Ooh, all right. There we are. Hey, everybody. Welcome. Welcome back. All right. Everybody doing this amazing evening? Hopefully, all is well. Okay. Yes, everybody's having a day. Anybody have a life out there? If you did, tell us about it. Daniel, what's going on, my friend? Liking, welcome. Welcome, welcome, everybody. Gonna give it a little bit here and see if anybody comes in. You guys feel free if you got anything you want to talk about or any questions or whatever's on your mind, what we're here for. Had quite a long day yesterday. We were on till pretty late and then got up real early to get things prepped up and cleaned for the farmers market this weekend. So, what am I doing? I am talking to you, my friend. Nothing else. We are just here to fellowship. So, anything you got, lay it on us, my friend. Nice. Everybody's got things going on with them, and most of the people in the world don't want you to come and talk about your problems. They want to tell you their problems. They got no time to hear about your problems. Well, here we have nothing but time. Acid. Morning, brother. Come on in and read us something this morning. I know you got something in the holster ready to go. Come in and give us your morning verse, my friend. Discord erased account, so no more account on Discord. Oh, I don't know what to tell you, brother. I can't even imagine it, Acid. Sounds very interesting. What do you think? You guys heard of that? You guys heard of Discord just erasing your account? Let's see. I think we should give Acid wants one of these. Where is it? Here it is.
You sure about that?
That's what Acid was looking for. Yeah, it's weird, huh? But who knows, man? Stranger things have happened. But the real question is,
Did you excitedly chase after a tornado the first time you saw one?
I think that's the question everybody needs to be asking themselves. And I mean, also too, Asa, you got to remember,
Context.
context matters, man. What happened? We're starting a little early tonight, so I don't know what everybody's doing. We're just waiting for folks. Who knows? They might be busy, you guys. We may not have anybody. I always tell everyone we may just sit here and chat for a little bit, and then everybody goes to bed. If nobody shows up, nobody shows up. It's no big deal, you guys. Nobody's obligated to be here. Eventually, at some point, surely it has to be nobody's going to show up and we just, go to bed. Hasn't happened yet, but I wouldn't hold it against anybody. It'll be just fine. If everybody's busy, you guys are doing stuff, you guys are getting kicked off Discord, getting your accounts deleted, then I understand. So maybe it'll be just be me and Lycan. Well, as you guys know, this is what we like to call Bible Thumping Thursday, and it's for anybody who wants to come in and just read the Bible to us in Discord. Come in, read your verses, read your chapters, read your books, and give us anything you got. Enlighten us in any way, shape, or form. This is for those who love to share the Bible. Tonight is for you. We do this every Thursday. Uh, you know, I think that a lot of people wanted to, a lot of Bible reading, but then when it comes down to it, we haven't actually experienced it yet, but we're still going to do it. We're going to go through it and just see what happens, you guys. Who knows what it could turn into? I'm just going to have to start doing everybody with myself like they're talking to me, so that way I get this ball rolling a little earlier than normal. If I get the ball rolling with everybody, you guys, it'll feel like home.
Calm down, Grandpa.
My bad.
Yeah, try again.
All right. Easy, Labola. Very coming in very aggressive tonight. So calm down.
Babola.
I'm tracking.
Nice. He understands. He's getting it, you guys. We're gonna need a few more we're gonna need a few more sounds here. That way we can continue to go. But Labola, why don't you just tell them what we
It's
do
a
here?
fellowship because we talk to each other like men.
Pretty simple. It's pretty straightforward.
We are the same person.
We're all the same, you guys. We all need that same thing. Thank you, Labola. Very well said. And sometimes I'm not sure what's going on out there, you guys, because it's
It's like you heard something completely different from what I said.
you guys ever get that? Wait, how does who do what? Who's he? Who is the he you speak of, Lycan? Hold
Calm
on.
down with that.
All right. My bad. My bad, Labola. You're right. He probably isn't even talking about me, Labola. He's probably talking about somebody else.
Because it's your identity.
No, I understand. I understand. You're right. I'm over here identifying with the chat, you guys. How does he do it? How does he do it?
Cheese slid off the cracker, and I'm not quite sure what went on with him.
Ah. That's thanks to my handy dandy little soundboard that one of my great friends and of course fellow habitual overcomer and a big part of this channel, I'm sure you guys all know, our good buddy Keith Creator. He took the time and went and got all these clips from all of our fellowships and put them all together on a soundboard for us. So that way when nobody's here, everybody's here.
That is not anywhere in the Bible, my friend, and you can't point to it either.
Calm down, Grandpa.
Well, here they go. Here they go.
Everybody's wrong.
All right, calm down, you guys. You guys are getting a little bit out of control.
You sure about that?
All right, Labola. Easy.
Babola.
We got a whole little different thing going on here right now. Just waiting on people. What's everybody doing out there tonight? What are you guys doing? Well, should we just wrap this up? And mess with their heads a little bit. Hmm? How does a boa do that? Dojo. Oh no. You're losing. Where'd your green go, man? Oh boy. There's big trouble, you guys. There's big trouble. We're bleeding members. Oh, it's not good. Oh boy. My good friend Sojo's icon there. There we go. Then about another 15 minutes and then he'll come in. Well, you know what? If they need 15, why don't you give them 20, Sojo?
Try me.
Is this your infinite wisdom where you're going to show me your Jesse Lee Peterson?
Oh boy.
Calm down, Grandpa.
Oh, here they go. Here they go.
Cheese slid off the cracker, and I'm not quite sure what went on with him. La bola.
I got your number, dude.
And these two, even when they're not here, you can't keep them from getting into it. Woo. We got to keep control here. We got to keep control. We're gonna need our very good, close, and personal friend Keith to come in and make us. Got any more suggestions? Gonna make us some more clips. We need some more clips, man. Sometimes if I got to do this with you guys when you're not here, man, I'm gonna need a few more clips added in. Maybe we need to bump up the sound. How do we get a bigger soundboard? Where's Keith at when you need him? Keith, where you at? Where's this other thing that's supposed to be here too? Oh, maybe it doesn't pop up until someone else comes in. We're gonna try and do this living room mode deal. Yeah, I'm sure he did. So, Joe, I would guess Labola's already been to the Kirky and back. He's back to work. I'm waiting for him to come in here too.
La bola.
I'm tracking.
I'm sure you are, brother. Come on in. Nice. Well, it's just like it's at the bottom of the channel when you're in here. So it's like when you're in the call or whatever, like it's in a call in Discord, and so it's just on the screen. It's a little icon. It looks like a horn with sound coming out of it, and when you click on it, it brings up a board. But in order to get your custom sounds on there, you have to save sounds or have to have sounds saved in files, and then you have to upload the files to Discord and put them into the soundboard. Otherwise, it's just like we got some. I'll show you what the stock ones are like. See? So, but the soundboard only comes up in a call. It's in a Discord call. It's part of the Discord call, it's nothing that I have. It's not even in the regular part of Discord as far as I've ever seen. It's only in a call when you set up a call with a group. And that's what I'm in right now. As you can see on the screen, see how it says invite to voice? I'm in a voice call right now. And that's how we all fellowship and we all come in here and we talk and chat and hang out. And and we invite other people to come in. That's you guys, everybody. The Discord link is on my bio of the channel, and it's also down below in the description. You should be able to just click on that or copy paste it or however you do it. And if you have a Discord, then first, if you don't have a Discord, first you got to sign up for Discord, and then after that you can, sign in or just click the link, and the link, it's basically it's an invite, brings you straight into the Habitual Overcomers channel. Once you're in, you just give me your information, what your name is on Discord. I put you into the list of the call, and then you join in. So if you just want the soundboard for your personal, if you're just looking to do this for like this on a YouTube or something like that, you could just have a Discord. You can create your own channel. You can go into your own call, and right at the bottom of that call will be a soundboard. It'll pop up, in the list of the call options, your headphones, your sound, and then the soundboard, your microphone, your headphones, soundboard settings. Did you make an appointment with Tubio like I suggested you do? He's pretty far out, Sojo. I would say you're in Texas. He's in Texas. He fixes people. Just look up Dr. Tubio on YouTube while you're waiting to come in here. Look up on YouTube Dr. Tubio, the chiropractor. You'll see. You want to actually get fixed, go to him. Just go watch his videos. Stop wasting time going to these halfway chiropractors. They're not going to do what actually needs to be done. At least as far as I've seen, unless you go to some really good one. And you'll know once you watch what he does and how he works with people, the difference between somebody like that and someone who just goes through the motions, which is all the chiropractors I've ever been to are just going through the motions. He got people that come from all over the world to come to him. And like I said, if you allow him to put you on his channel, which you should, then you get a discount. Oh, come on. 300 miles for freedom from pain? Are you really going to put that limitation on yourself? I don't know where that's at. Texas is big, though. I know that. It's a big old state. For the habitual recovers Discord is down in the description and on the bio of the channel. You know, you go into the channel and then there's a bio that tells about the channel and us, and then it's right there in the like a little link you can click. But it should be below in the description. Other than that, that's all I can do. I can't it doesn't let me. I would link it in the chat, but you can't. There's no clickable links in vertical streams for some reason on YouTube. So that's why I have it in those other places, because you cannot have a clickable link in a vertical stream, which is really weird. $600 you got to spend the night. Is it that long? Nice, Cody. If you declare with your mouth Jesus is Lord and believe in your heart that God raised him from the dead, you will be saved. Romans 10:9. But yeah, very nice. Well, I understand, Sojo. That is a long trip, brother. Probably be tough on you with how hurt you are, but man, it's not like it would be next week anyway. He's probably like 6 months out or something. Who knows? Oh, Sojo says Matthew 10:32, where Jesus states, Whoever acknowledges me before others, I will also acknowledge before my Father in heaven. One way, 350 miles. That's a ride. So would that be like a 4 hour drive or something? Oh, that would be tough, man. You'd have to go up, stay the night, go to him in the morning, and then drive home. And just hope that the drive home doesn't ruin you. But I'm gonna tell you though, man, I've seen him do some amazing things, and sometimes with one treatment, I've seen him, especially with people that have had like pinched nerves and issues like this, where you've been dealing with your whole life. I've seen him give, you know, it fix people like that have had it for 20 years, that have been to a dozen chiropractors, that nobody can fix it. Oh, Sojo. I mean, I could tell you things, but it would be based on just all guesses, man. I don't know nothing about it. I know it's in Missouri, and I know it can go whenever. Be just fine with me. Yeah. Yeah, so Joe, they do. I know they say a lot. They also told us that we should eat 5 servings of grains every single day, and pasta and bread, and that meat is the enemy. And they told us to stay away from meat and eggs and milk, you guys. Unsafe. Those are those same days, my friend. They don't have our best interest at heart. Just think about the worry they could cause if you're close to that fault line, and oh, there's a chance, hey, we can raise your insurance rates. You got to meet building codes. You got to meet these codes. You got to meet that. All based on a what if from those same people, the theys. The people of powers and principalities. 4 hours, 350 miles, maybe if you're going 95. Well, isn't it 85 down there? Something like that. I've seen the speed limits down there been fast before. You know that that's like the only place that people pull off on the side of the road. You know this because you live there. But other places, Sojo, people, you've been in Missouri, people don't pull off on the side of the road and let you go around in Missouri. In Texas, the cops pulled off the side of the road and let me go by. They were just like, come on past, brother. It's a whole different world down there, man. A whole different world. Never seen anything like it before in my life. People just diving off the highway onto the shoulder. Well, again, if I had to go to anybody, it would be that guy. I would make it happen. I would make the trip. I'd set up an appointment. And I don't care if I'm feeling better or not. I would go and I would have him reset everything because he is like no other. And the way that he can like just feel how your neck and your muscles and everything are working together, and he puts people in different positions to get the same effects. Like he's really got a deep knowledge of chiropractic and how that's probably not even a word of chiropractic. I don't know what the word is, but he has a deep knowledge. And I mean, I've heard of a lot. In fact, I went to a chiropractor once and was way worse afterwards. Way worse. They did. I had like a free spinal decompression, trial, like a 30 minutes. Come in and get spinal decompression for 30 minutes. You go in, you see him, he straightens you out, then you go on that machine. Ugh, dude, it messed me up. I couldn't walk right for a year after that. Eh, must be nice, Sojo. Must be nice. Eating like a king. Eating like a prince. All right, guys. Well, looks like that's it, man. We did our best. Nobody wants it. Oh, that's nice. I don't know if I remember you saying that, but that's cool, man. That's cool. Mm-hmm. Well, most of the time I only eat one meal, but I need to stop snacking. I can tell you that. The problem is my snacking in between. Yo, wisecracker. What's happening? But yeah, we don't eat multiple meals for sure. Only cook one meal a day. But the problem is that my wife's got this, her bakery going full throttle right now, and so I've constantly got just I mean, like right now she's got a white chocolate strawberry loaf sitting up there. Uh she just made a bunch of oatmeal cream pies, which are finally gone now, but stuff like that. Oh geez, Sojo. I just really want to lighten the mood, I see. Nice, man. He did. Doof, what's going on, brother? Wisecrackers has just washed up the dishes. Amazing. I bet you're glad you're done with that then. Yep, I got a big old muffin top. I need to lose some weight, that's for sure. Yep. I got a big old gut hanging down now. I got to deal with it. But, I mean, really, the truth is, it's just because I don't really care about that anymore. Okay, Sassy, please don't scream at me like that. I was stuck in that world of vanity for too long. Now I just want to be fat so that way people can make fun of me so I can overcome that as well.
All right, I got 70% now. I'm good to go.
Oh, amazing. Welcome. Duke's got 3 more hours of work. Wisecrackers, I've been trying this homemade yogurt that's supposed to fix obesity. Oh, good luck with that, brother. Is it just, are you only eating yogurt? Because then that might work. I'm 50 pounds over ideal. Oh, yeah, I could lose 50 pounds. I drop 50 pounds, no problem.
I'm not 50 pounds over. I'm 20 pounds over. I'm 200 or 198. I need to be at 180.
Well, it depends on what I'm doing, but I don't sit at 180 anymore. When I used to do a lot of heavy weightlifting, maybe I was 180 pounds. I cruise around 185, but not anymore. Now I'm like a 155 pound guy.
Yep, I remember when I was 155. That had to have been about 1990.
Oh, well, I'm not 155 now. I'm probably closer to 200. It's just like my wife said, "Oh, it's sourdough, man. It's healthy bread." Bullshit.
Carb City. Carb City.
It's healthy to give me a big old booty. Dr. William Davis yogurt making. Check it out. Nice.
Can you make a solid stool sample if you eat nothing but yogurt? I don't think so.
You know what? Who knows, man? I can't imagine how for weight loss. Yeah, I can tell you guys right now the easiest, like in, I mean, everybody's found it through the ways of the sources that I told you, brother. It's right below in the description of the video that you're watching right now. And it's also on the bio of my channel. If you go to the homepage of my channel of A Life of Truth Fellowship, look at the homepage. You should see a little blue link that says Discord, and all you have to do is click on it. If you don't have a Discord made, you have to make a Discord first. But then you should be able to just click on it.
That's right. You get out your 6 pack of yogurt. You get out your dancing to the oldies with Richard Simmons, and get it done.
Oh boy, you see who we got in the chat now? Yes, wisecracker. So yes, the number one diet that I recommend for anybody who actually wants to lose weight and they want to do it, they want to reset their body fast, go carnivore. Don't even do low carb. Just go all meat, go full meat, drop everything else. I promise you, and I don't care who you are, it'll change your life. You'll see a difference in a month. It'll change you in 3 months. It'll change your entire life in 6 months. You will not realize how far you can go in 6 months until you go all meat. That's why I'm not too worried about the weight loss, because I know the secret. I know how to go back to 155 in 5 months.
So you just have no self-control. You said, fuck it.
Oh, I'm out of control right now. Something's wrong with me. I have a spirit that is overwhelming me that I have to deal with, brother.
Oh, well, it seems like you're dealing with it just fine. We shall overcome.
That's right.
Right after the next
I'll
muffin.
overcome this too. What's that?
Right after the next muffin and cheesecake.
Yeah, I'm trying to rein it in. I mean, it's just, it's easy, it's there, it's good. I'm addicted to the bread and the carbs and the sugar right now, and overcoming food addiction. You guys think drug addiction's hard. Overcome food addiction.
Oh,
Crazy how
yeah.
addicted we get to food and we don't even know it. It blinds us because we don't actually get the, what we consider a high off of it, but it is. That dopamine that you get from it is very addictive, and it gives you that good feeling. It releases the same thing. Sugar, they say sugar does the same thing as cocaine or whatever inside your, brain chemical wise. So
Yep, tomorrow I get to go after chiropractic. They got a Luby's right down the street. Man, they got a
I don't
good
know what that
meal.
is.
Luby's is a cafeteria in the South. It would be like Furs. Missouri really doesn't have them, but they are extremely popular down south. They make a
Well,
lot
no,
of
Missouri
very
only
good
has
food.
Yeah, Missouri only has cafeterias at like hospitals and high schools, man. What are you talking about?
Well, no, not for the public though. I mean, Luby's is they've got everything. Always go
Well,
and get
just
the
I no, I the way you described it though as a cafeteria is absolutely insane to me. I've never heard anybody describe a restaurant as a cafeteria.
cafeteria. Literally, you walk in, you get your
Uh-huh.
tray.
You
They have
tray and you
fish.
load it up. All
Yeah,
right.
yeah.
Awesome.
I mean, yeah, they got people on the other side of you. You tell them what you want. They put it on your tray. All kinds of breads, all kinds of meats, all kinds of vegetables, whatever you want.
I
And
I think
you
if
go to the end of the line and you pay for it and sit down and eat.
I, yeah, I mean we have a few like that. I think they just call it like a buffet here though.
Yeah, it's a buffet, but it's really a cafeteria, is what it is.
It's like the buffet, the style. Like I don't know if you've ever been to like a place called like Ryan's or whatever. Luby's is a cafeteria style buffet. Wisecracker says, "Yeah, I don't know if you've ever been to like Ryan's, but it's like that as well. You go in and you have the cashier. I think Ryan's you pay first and you get your trays and everything, and then they have people who do some foods, but a lot of it you get it yourself. A lot of it's self serve, and then like a lot of your meats and the stuff they're cooking, you would go and ask for your cut of meat or whatever that's going on. But a lot of the other is self serve. But yeah, amazing.
Oh, this is
When I
no,
need a
this is
fix, I go to the Hog Trough Golden Corral. Ryan's is basically Golden Corral. I think they're very similar.
yeah, that's the difference because that's a buffet where you go back up and you help yourself. At Luby's,
Right.
you go in, you get your meal, you pay for it, you sit down. If you want more, it costs more,
You got to
but the
go pay
price is
again.
good.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, it's not all you can eat. So you go there, you get what you. It's
Right.
good. 12 bucks. 12 bucks, and
Yeah.
I get my fried cod. I get my mashed potatoes. I get my green beans. I get my cornbread roll, and I slather that tartar sauce on it. That's a power meal for me. I always feel great after I eat that combination.
Calm down, Grandpa.
Love it, brother. I'm looking forward to it tomorrow.
Where is
Appointments.
Lavola? Why are you in chat, Lavola, and not in here with us, dude? What are you doing? What are you charging your headphones?
Oh, that was me.
What are you getting? What are you getting your account removed from Discord? That was acid. I'm just doing everybody now. We're just gonna. What are you? Can't find the link? That was liking. You see, I'm just doing everyone. I'm hammering everybody. It's like a roast out here, you guys. Y'all are getting roasted. Who knew fellowship could turn into a roast?
Well, we're making it a carnivore diet roast.
Nah, I will actually. You know what? I gotta hunker down. I gotta get going with that, you guys. I've got to change it. I'm way overweight. I got to get eating right. I've got to get exercising right, and I got to get my head right. Now, Ebola, come in here and tell me how I can do all those things.
Animal House, Dean Wormer. That drunken stupid is no way to go through life, son.
I don't know which one you're calling me. I don't drink, so I guess you're calling me stupid.
No, I'm just making a general observation. That was your ego. I'm doing my Hollywood stuff now.
Oh, that wasn't me you were talking about? Well, I guess I'd never seen that one. Got to be more clear. I
Oh,
don't know that one.
you haven't seen Animal House? I have to thank you for that. That is hilarious. That's got John Belushi in it.
Nah, I'm sure I seen it when I was younger, a long time ago, but I haven't watched it in a long time.
I usually don't go to movies, but I think this weekend, if there's anything decent out, I'm actually going to go into a theater and sit down and get some popcorn and enjoy a movie the old fashioned way.
Hmm, interesting. I haven't enjoyed the old fashioned way in quite some time. Every theater I've been in the last 5 years, I just stick to the floor the whole way to my seat and then stick to the floor while I'm sitting in my seat and then find some gum and popcorn under my seat. And it's a real turnoff, the whole thing, I gotta say. But you know what? You enjoy it. I'm sure
I
your
will.
experience is going to be much better than mine.
Oh, absolutely, it will. I think you've
Now,
got the
see, I
theater.
yeah, I got spoiled on a theater back when I was growing up. We had this what everybody called the dollar theater, and you could for at certain times of day you could go see a movie for $1 or two. I mean, I can't remember. It ended up getting a lot more. It ended up being like $5, and so they kind of stopped calling it the dollar theater. But yeah, and they would have movies like right after they would leave the theater, then they would buy those movies and then they would have it there for a couple weeks before because this was back before, it was 6 months before it came out on video, not like now where you see it the same time they get the theater, people are watching the movie at home. That kind of ruined
Well,
theaters.
yeah, well, the kind of movies I'm going to go see are probably going to be rated R, and there are not going to be any children in there.
Oh, we know what kind of theater you're going to.
No, I don't do that. I don't do that, brother. Now,
I
come
got
on
your
now.
number,
Now I
dude.
know why you worried about getting. Now I know why you're worried about getting that sticky stuff on your shoes, Lucas.
Calm down with that.
Here we go. Sorry, my headphones disconnected. I think
How was your
Sergio
trip?
was
How
cursed the
was your
headphones.
trip? How was your trip, Lobola? Did you catch any fish?
I did. I always catch
Oh,
fish. What do you mean?
outstanding.
Yeah, it was awesome. Good reset. Did not want to come back.
I wouldn't want to come back either. You want to leave trout fishing to go back to Big Spring, Texas? You need your head examined. You only do that because you have to have the money.
Well, I gotta change the scenery. I'm in currently in beautiful Carlsbad, New Mexico.
Actually,
For
Carlsbad is pretty nice. Make sure
for
you stop by. Make sure you go by and see the Carlsbad Caverns. It's worth it.
I'm only filling in for a few days for a guy that had to take off. So
Some of
Now,
my friends out
Carlsbad,
in LA used to go to Carlsbad to hang out, ride dirt bikes out there and stuff, four-wheelers.
Carlsbad Caverns has a very large cave. It's really cool. I've been in it. Oh, and I mean, when I say it's cool, physically inside the cave. You want a sweet spot? That's it. It's nice and cool down there. In fact, you might need a jacket.
they've got it now where you got to reserve times. Like you got to buy tickets ahead of time and have a slot.
Yeah.
You can't just go in there anymore.
All right, Wisecracker, you have a good night, brother. God bless you.
Well, that sucks. Of course, it has been probably 45 years since I've been there.
Yeah, it all changed during COVID. That was the first time I went down or came down here was during COVID, and the rules were all weird, and I actually just left. You know, it's like social distancing in the cave and all that. It's like, you know,
That would have been screwed up. That whole COVID thing, keeping people separated. What a what a clusterfuck.
true.
Did you guys get your vaccinations?
I didn't.
Absolutely. No, I did not.
Yeah. You guys are the problem.
No,
sorry, guys. I'm
they
just kidding. Just
they
joking.
they tried that. At that time, I got lucky. I was working. I was in the union, and they fought all that stuff. You know, because
Yeah.
they love to fight. They love to fight the company. It doesn't really matter what it is. Like they're not really trying to
Oh,
do any
yeah.
good for people. It's all about just battling the company. And when
Yeah.
they started trying to impose those rules, well, that opened up a big door for them to fight everything. You know, this isn't in the contract. We didn't agree to this. We didn't agree to that. It's about the only good thing the union ever did for me.
I know. I wish Keith was here. He could talk about it. I know he had to face a lot of that in his work, too.
Yeah,
It's something that's,
it was
there's
weird.
a, yeah, it's very deep and you know, it kind of connects to, the spiritual side and what you're willing to give up to, face evil like that. So,
I had a backup plan though. My mother's an office manager for a clinic back home, and she was dishing out like my sisters, you know, just fake vaccination cards. So,
whoa, we don't endorse that.
well, it's over now, so you can
Oh,
talk
well, we
about it.
fully endorse that.
Yeah, yeah. At the time, you couldn't, but
Nah, I'm just
now,
kidding.
now nobody cares
Yeah, no,
anymore.
no, I would say do what you got to do, man.
Yeah,
Do what you got to do. It's your body. When is it all of a sudden my body, my choice went out the window?
quick. It went really fast.
Went real fast, you guys.
Put on the mask. I mean, it was just
Never seen
gone.
it get thrown out so fast.
Yeah, definitely.
Hypocrisy.
Very weird times, man. And I hope people remember that stuff. I think everybody wants to like blank it out and forget that happened because it'll happen again. Give it time, man. I think that was the beta run.
How many times did you guys see people in a car by themselves, windows rolled up, wearing two masks? And I looked over and thought, you are one sheepish son of a bitch.
Uh,
I still see
dude,
people doing that.
I was gonna say that the same thing. I still see it.
I still see it regularly. I'll be going around and I'll see somebody driving by themselves in a car with at least one mask, sometimes two. Like you said, I don't see that as much anymore, but definitely with their mask on inside their car by themselves. And I'm just like, man, someone really got in their head.
Just the level of fear. And
Well, the what they
I'll be
go ahead,
honest, I
Laurel.
kind of like at the beginning, when it was like first cracking off, didn't really know what to think about it. And, it got in my head a little bit right at first, but after like a week and a half of that stuff, it was over for me. This is just don't like people lined up, lines of cars wrapped around these like mobile testing sites and stuff. People just like,
Oh yeah, that was wild.
yeah. And then it became like a status thing, it was like, they want to tell you like how many times they got it and it
I
just
mean, we had to deal with it. Me and my wife had to, like to go to the grocery store, you had to wear a mask. But I mean, we only did what we absolutely were forced to do with that. As soon as we walked out of the grocery store, mask come off, things like that. I mean, that was just, I don't know, the whole thing was weird. But did we go out? I didn't really go out and do anything, but it's not like I needed to.
it
So it
depends
didn't
on
bother me at all not going out and doing stuff.
it depended on where you live too. So in New Mexico, they went full lockdown. I mean, we're all
Yeah.
aware of the type of state New Mexico is. They went
Mm-hmm.
full bore, and I flew back home one week back to Alabama, and it was like two different
WPS.
worlds. Nobody
Yeah,
was
no, Missouri wasn't bad at all for that. At least, they did for a little bit, and then they realized that it wasn't the right way to go, and they kind of eased back. But the problem is that once they started that in motion, then the stores tried to keep forcing that through even after the restrictions were relaxed. So they
and
kind of got
out
to do their own thing after that.
oh man, out here you'll still see like some of the convenience stores and smaller grocery stores and stuff. They still have the plexiglass hanging. The big
Yeah. Oh yeah.
the stupid piece of plastic in between you and the cashier. And you'll see the
Yeah. WPS. They said you got to
relic.
wear a mask. WPS said they said you got to wear a mask when hooking up. No, it was worse now. You had to social distance. You had to make out from 6 feet. It was tough.
Oh, dude, and then all the dirty masks all over the parking lot and just blowing
Oh, that
around in the
was
wind.
horrible. That was the worst, you guys. How bad was that? All those gross, dirty masks just full of old breath, just floating
Hmm.
around, just floating up on your shoe when you're walking by. Oh, that was terrible. That was the worst thing of it was all the
There's
waste I saw from it.
there's some places, man, you can walk around and see the relics of the madness. The little
Yeah.
stickers on the floor with the arrows going this
Oh
way, and
yeah.
then stand here, 6 feet apart and all that. It was a really, and back to what I'm saying, I think it was kind of, I hate to use these words, but it like traumatizing for people that it's just been totally blanked out and forgotten about for a lot of people. And I think it'll happen again. I mean, it's almost inevitable.
Well,
Yeah.
the whole thing about these vaccines is with the great rapidity which they were developed, very little testing, and the government says, "Oh, trust us," and then they say, "Oh, if you get this shot and it kills you, you can't sue the drug manufacturer, you can't sue the government. You just take it. If it fucks you up, well, tough luck, Chuck. That's a red flag every day, brother."
I think I read or I heard that it was like Pfizer, Johnson and John. They're finally releasing like the side of taking them. Right? There's still people out there that are taking these things, and they finally released the side effects, and then all the stuff that the dudes that were back then we're saying, hey, this is causing heart problems and stuff. And, they were just crazy tinfoil hat guys. Well, guess what's on the list of side effects now? Guess what's on the studies too, showing, like that age that, like men 35 to 50 increases your chances of heart problems by 25% or whatever the number was. Well, that's all actually being released now, but they can do it because nobody's paying attention anymore.
Did I
Yeah, well, that's
also
how they do
see
it.
the spike in male breast cancer
I
they're
haven't heard that
talking about,
one.
Mike? Yeah, check out that, you guys. I'm not. It may be linked to some, but I think they said it was a side effect from the vax. So
I haven't heard that one.
yeah, but it's like it's like pretty high. The rise is pretty. There's a significant rise in male breast cancer that's been happening. So
It's probably 5G.
guys, get your tits checked out.
Yeah,
Yeah, it
go
could be
get.
5G too.
Yeah, you
I
guys
actually
go get your mammograms.
I actually did get COVID. I laid there till I almost died, and then I got up. I went down to Branson, and they gave me monoclonal antibodies, and I paid $120 and walked out. And you remember they were saying, "Oh, you can't get the monoclonal antibodies; they're just not available." That was bullshit, and that stuff actually worked.
I
No
just
need for the vaccine.
I don't know, man. I'm pretty sure that maybe I got it. I just like I said, after like a week and a half, a couple weeks of the madness, I just shut down to it. So I never got tested, nothing. I got sick
Oh
a
well,
couple times, and pretty sure, that may have been what it was, but I'm not
Yeah.
one to like get sick and run to the doctor. I'm probably like you, like, just want to tough it out, and it
Well,
just
when I could not breathe on Sunday night, and I laid my head down, and I said, God, I don't know if I wake up in the morning, I'll go down to the hospital and get it looked at because I could barely breathe.
and I'm a chain smoker too. At one point, they were saying like nicotine fought it off too.
He's
That's
still
what I used
alive,
to
but he's
say.
barely breathing.
Yeah.
I got that nice healthy coating of tar and nicotine on my lungs. It is a toxic environment for
Well,
those
that's
types
why.
of diseases and shit. I kill it before it even touches me. I'm radioactive.
Exactly. So I'm coated in tar. So any of those little bugs that try to get in there, nah, you ain't getting past that. We're having a
Amen,
hard
brother.
Yeah,
we're
but
having a hard enough
what
time
if it's
getting
like
the oxygen
Jurassic
through.
Park and that little bug goes in there and then it solidifies him, and then one day, before you know it, something breaks through, some little mitochondria breaks through it and then releases it all into your system in a giant, you know, attack of
Oh, I thought you were gonna say
morbidity.
like what happens if it's in there and now it's in my like lung amber, and when I
Yeah,
die.
that's what I'm saying. It's in your lung. Oh, and then they'll find it. They can save it from your lung amber, dude. They're gonna pull that out of there and extract it. They're gonna make a new version
or
of it. You guys, all
or
right,
something happens like they
easy.
accidentally dig me up and it unleashes like a super virus.
1,000 years from now, they find my carcass and they call me the Pall Mall Man.
It's funny you bring that up, Lucas, dude. I got to where I wanted to watch a movie the other night, and I actually watched Jurassic Park, Amazon Prime, fucking.
Absolutely amazing.
I
What a
know,
classic.
I know, man. Reliving the past. I don't watch
Yeah.
movies and stuff like that. I had a wild hair and just like Jurassic Park hit me. I was like, "Oh, I'm gonna watch that."
I mean, if you're gonna watch them, at least watch the good old ones. You guys, let me tell you, there's a really good movie I want to turn you guys on to that you probably miss. I missed it. I would say that we need to, if it's not already, we need to make it a cult classic. Tammy and the T Rex.
Never heard of it.
Well, it's got Paul Walker in it. I think that's enough said, right? I don't need to tell you anything else. It's got Paul Walker and it's got what's the girl from Wild Things? Not the Nev Campbell, but the other one. Anyway, it's got her in it too. She's pretty popular. But you guys, it is quite the wild ride. It's on Tubi right now for free. So check
What's
it
it
out.
called? T-Rex and what?
Tammy and the T-Rex.
What's the
Tammy
plot?
does. Tammy does
I
the
can't tell
T-Rex.
you the plot because it'll ruin the whole movie if I tell you the plot.
I got Tubi.
All
I'll have
right,
to
I'll tell
check
you the
that out.
plot. Paul Walker turns into an animatronic dinosaur. They implant his brain into an animatronic dinosaur. All right? And it's amazing. And it's everything that you are thinking right now. It's all of that and more.
Really?
Yeah.
Walk on the wild side.
Yeah. Yeah, it's absolutely insane.
Is it free with Prime?
No, it's on Tubi, and yes, it's free. Tubi's free.
I don't know what Tubi
I don't
is.
know.
Is that
It could
like
be
a?
on Prime. It could be on Prime as well. Tubi's another just a movie platform, a free one, which got just thousands of old movies. Like from the you'll if you haven't seen Tubi, you'll probably like it a lot. It's got a bunch of cool movies that I watch on there.
You just got to wait for the commercials sometimes.
Yeah, it does have a commercial every so often in it, but that's the price you pay for free movies.
Roll up a doobie and watch you some Tubi.
Get you some sativa and a shot of cognac.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, this one's more like a handful of mushrooms type of movie, but sativa and cognac would be just fine. You can get by with that. But now this one's deeper than that. This is Bill and Ted's, excellent adventure type situation. It's wild.
I just,
So every
I just,
every time you think it's going somewhere, it goes somewhere
no,
else. No,
I
it's
just had
crazy. You
it.
guys
I
will
just
you
had
guys gotta
an,
see it.
I just had an intrusive thought of Sojo on mushrooms.
Oh, that would probably be a good time.
Yeah.
You guys, do we need to all get together and go down and do an ayahuasca adventure and cleanse our souls?
I don't know. That seems to be the hot thing. I don't know, man. You hear enough of like the Joe Rogans and folks talking about it. It makes you a little curious. I just don't think I could handle anything like that anymore, man.
No, I don't want anything that takes me that far out of my mind that I am not in control of. If I start seeing shit, I'm afraid I might do something murderous. Literally. It scares me. I don't want to be out of control like that. I'm getting high, get a little buzz on, fine. But out of my mind, psychedelics, no thank you.
Yeah, they're pushing it, man. So you watch the next 10 years, it's going to be the same thing with pot. So they've
Well,
already
I know that it's helped a lot of alcoholics overcome alcoholism. I do know that.
they
That
say that, but
they can end it right
they
afterwards.
always talk about that. You got to take that stuff with a grain of salt because they always talk about the success stories. They don't talk about. I'm sure there's cases of people doing that and going off the deep end too.
Yeah, it
You
didn't
know,
work. Maybe they turned to heroin instead. Who knows? Yeah, no, I get it.
or just
You
going
don't hear about the bad
completely
times.
nuts. They won't talk about that, but they'll have some cases where somebody's overcome alcoholism or whatever in their life, and then they'll focus on that and say, well, this is great. So, but
Yeah.
you don't really hear about, and they've got to be there.
Even
But
worse WPS than the rainforest in the swamp. Go down to the bayou.
yeah, I think there's places in America you can go and do that ayahuasca stuff.
Yeah, down and actually I think it's over where like in the area where you're at over there in New Mexico. I think there's some areas that they
I
do it.
don't I don't think we've gone full blown yet. I know they just passed some legislation.
I think it's on reserves, if you know what I mean.
Oh, okay. You might be right. The reservations, yeah, because they do get certain exemptions.
Yeah. And I
Um,
think that they're allowed to go out there and do it. You just got to know somebody.
I'll have to look at that. I'm sure you're right. But what I'm saying is in like the next 10 years, it's the same thing that happened with pot in Colorado, It'll
Mm.
slowly start it'll slowly start getting legalized and they've already done it. So Colorado has passed laws, New Mexico has passed laws for mushrooms. But
Yeah, but what do you think about what the mushrooms are doing?
I don't think it's good.
But have you heard about the people that it is helping though? Have you heard about that side of it?
Yeah, but it's hard. I think I'm sure it does because I've done them. You know, I know what it's all about. But there's also a dark side to it too. And I think when you start, so let me back up. It's the same thing with weed in Colorado, right? It started out as
Hmm.
medical, and it was like only for like terminally ill cancer patients, and that's where it starts. And then it turned from that to recreational, and anybody can buy it. Well, go to Colorado now, it's a bunch of like zombies and bums. It's just there might be
Yeah.
some good to it, and it's hard to weigh it out. But I think like as a whole, it's probably not a good thing.
Right, and
Huh.
I can agree with that. Now, what the problem is that it's a money grab. One thing, so that's a big issue with it. But
Yeah.
nobody's talking about the real way to use it. Everybody is just an addict. Every single person in the world's a drug addict. Every single person's looking to get high on something. And both mushrooms and marijuana, the way that you're supposed to take them medicinally, unless it's for pain, if you take it for pain from a doctor, but other than that, you are not supposed to take it to where you have a feeling or effect off of it. Both of those are supposed to be taken in micro doses. All for you can take them for an extent of time, a long period of time, instead of prescription drugs, and they will fix the problems, not just cover them up. But yeah, everybody's misusing both of them. I
Well,
don't know
it's
about the with the mushrooms. I think microdosing. I think people are starting to get it, but with pot, I think people they're just using it to get
well,
high on
it's
all the time, and it's not actually what it's for.
well, you bring that part up. I've done it. I've done the microdosing with mushrooms
Uh huh.
too,
Yeah.
and I know I know it can be good. I just think if you think about it logically, it. Well, we got Darth Vader in the chat. What's going on?
What's up with the micro? What problem did you have? What problem?
No, I didn't have any problems, but there's a dark side of that stuff. I think it can open up a door, especially when you start when it starts going like mainstream, and a lot more people start doing it. You'll start seeing the real problems with it. It's just you know it's fine if you have some self control, but
Mm.
I mean, be honest with yourself. Like most people don't have self control.
Well, no, they are outside of the body of Christ. They are completely defenseless. They do not have the Holy Spirit looking out for them. All they have is the devil saying, "Do it, do it, do it." And you're right about that, Labola. It will eat them alive if they have no protector.
I think there's too many gray areas, and it's for it to go mainstream. Um, you don't really know the downstream repercussions of all that. I mean, you can guess at it, and it really, honestly, it has to be a cultural shift too. Because I mean, we're starting to move into an era of where people are more accepting of weed and stuff like that, and that's been happening over the last 10 years. Even though it's been a big part of our culture, like a subculture for a long time, but it's really coming mainstream.
I want that
And
Star Trek. I want that Star Trek medicine where Bones just waves that little light thing all over my body. And whatever my problem I had, it's gone and I'm off to work again.
and there's so back to what I'm saying is it's becoming more mainstream, culturally, and look at anywhere where weed is legal. And I mean, you basically have to run off stats, but you can drive to any of these cities and look around. I mean, they look like zombie land. These states that have done this and are going down this road will go to any major city and just take a look around. It's bad enough. It's bad enough all the bums, falling out in the street. Wait till they start tripping on mushrooms.
Oh, well, they made every drug legal, if you remember, up in the state of Oregon. Hey, let's
Yeah,
just decriminalize all of it. And man, they turned around and headed back the other direction pretty damn quick after that. They go, this is a clusterfuck.
yeah, it took a couple years. I just don't think as a whole it's very good.
Well, that's why a lot of drugs like opium got outlawed in the United States of America and in Europe because the uppity up mucks and the big money echelons were getting high and fucked up. And they said, we got to stop this. So they just outlawed it.
Well, we all know the biggest drug dealers and the worst drugs that are sold are by folks in suits. You know,
Right.
that's kind of the flip side of it too, with the natural medicine, the mushrooms and the weed and all that stuff. You can make that argument. Um, I I think I was I was listening to one of the podcasters I listened to. That just now they're figuring out the Xanax epidemic, the benzo epidemic, and
Well, that's
how that's totally trashed people's lives.
oh yeah, they've known
And
about that for 25 years. Yeah, that's old news right there. That's
so
bad
now
stuff.
so now there's a thing. I mean, we're talking about pharmaceuticals now. So Amazon, there's a thing such as Amazon Pharmacy now. I don't know if you've seen this, but you can basically add drugs to your cart on Amazon, and it's like, oh, do you need a prescription? Click this link for a telehealth doctor. And I kind of stumbled across that, and I don't know where that's gonna go, but that could get real dicey real fast. And there's Amazon Pharmacy, there's benzos and all that stuff on there.
Well, you're going
I
to
don't
have to
know.
be a licensed doctor, and you have to have I forget what you have to be licensed by the DEA to prescribe those kind of things.
Yeah, they started cracking down with it real bad or real hard with the opioid stuff. Do you remember the pain pill clinics
Oh yeah, people were.
when that was all the rage? I think we've had this conversation before. Like I was working down in Florida when all that was going on, and in the strip malls, it'd be it'd be like a Dollar General, a pain clinic, with all their signs. Does your back hurt? And then they had these pain clinics, and then the pharmacy would be right next door. So you go in, you pay the doctor, he writes you a prescription, you go right next door to the pharmacy, pay cash, and you could walk out with, basically all you wanted, and then just
That was
hit
the
the
pain
next one.
clinics, right? You're talking about the pain clinics.
Yeah, they were popping up, dude.
Yeah,
They were
that was a big thing for a while. They closed all. They stopped that though. They
yeah,
shut those down.
they did after a while, but
Yeah,
dude, it probably took what, like
yeah, it
five
was
or
bad.
6 years.
Oh yeah, at least something like that. I mean, a guy I knew was, I mean, he was buying 10 people's prescriptions of oxys a month and selling them. So using them and selling them, and
Same
it was a big game back then.
Same thing with me,
Okay.
man. When I was hooked on those things real bad, the guy I was buying from, he basically just had flunkies, like bums. He'd pay them to
Yeah.
go into the clinics, get the prescription, pay them to get the prescription, and then take all the pills, and then disperse them out to idiots like me. But
Yep.
it was a big pipeline, and it
Yeah, and
went on
then
for a while.
it makes it real tough because he's got all these and we're buddies, and then they're free, and he just like, you want another one? I'm like, I'm already kind of dizzy. Wasn't good.
Dr.
Yeah,
Few.
Led me down a bad road.
yeah. Then they started busting those places, and then now the doctors, they have to. There's like a database, I believe. They have like, if you start prescribing too much of that shit, they'll look at you and come and investigate.
Oh yeah, they
It's
shut it down big time.
yeah.
Now it's like doctors are, you know, a lot. Most of them, if you're a new patient, they're all scared of
I
pain
was
medicine
having,
and stuff
dude,
now.
I was having this conversation with my mom a while back, and what happened is they created all these addicts, and then what happened? They shut all that stuff down. Well, the market didn't leave. So what happened?
Oh yeah, went straight to the street.
Yeah, the cartels and the fentanyl.
Yeah,
It blew up right after that.
absolutely.
They
Oh,
stopped that.
100%. They
Well,
created a monster with that.
mm-hmm.
Yeah. And they really pushed the heroin market too. Huge,
That and
booming. It was
every
massive. I don't know if it
well
still is,
everything
but
everything the whole like street market pharmaceuticals is
yep,
all
yep, both. Absolutely.
yeah.
And they became worse. It was like you couldn't even trust the pharmaceuticals because it was just fentanyl with a bunch of fake pills all over it.
Absolutely. Yeah.
I'm sure they ran into that a lot too with the other stuff, but I think people were trusting the street narcotics over the pharmaceutical ones that they were buying because they were very sketchy. I mean, I was going to tell you though, I remember when I was back, really into HGH and testosterone, and I called a clinic, and they were like, "Hey, 3,000 a month. We got everything you're going to need." And I was like, "Well, obviously I can't afford that," but basically, just it was all about money. You give them $3,000, they'll give you HGH and a testosterone treatment from a doctor every month that you need.
I never
So
got into
there's
that
people
world. I think
there's
they're
there's
kind of
people out there that are doing that though. I guess. I mean, that was I'm sure there's people out there that got that money to burn like that they're just like, all right, let's go this because you got to think if you're talking about using something, I mean, you're getting healthy, not maybe not in the natural way, but man, that stuff can change your life too, like
well,
that.
you
So
look
that's why the
healthy,
doctors
but
use it
your
that way.
your your heart's about to explode.
Well, it can if you overdo it. I mean, that's why the doctors come in though. Now, some of this stuff now is supposed to be they give you the exact right stuff to keep you from not messing up your organs. Like what I was doing, using it the wrong way. I'm sure I was, messing my stuff up. But now when you're under a doctor's care, they're supposed to watch all that stuff for you. So I mean, you know, technically speaking, it would be more healthy to go that route than to use it from the streets if you had that kind of money. But who's got that kind of money? I don't have that kind of money. That's crazy.
Well,
That much money to waste on
you know
that
a lot more
lifestyle.
about this stuff than I do. I don't understand the whole the peptide craze. I don't get it. I don't understand what it
That's something
is.
new. That was yeah. I was old school, so I never heard about the peptides. I've heard people talking about it, but I never took them, and I don't know what it is.
Yeah, I
Someone
don't
come in and tell
understand
us
it.
what the peptide deal is, so we can understand what that is.
There's all kinds of stuff out there.
Ted Nugent, name your poison.
Well,
Well, but just like you were talking about, though, so with the change and that kind of stuff, and the problem is it all comes back to evil, doesn't it? And the evil in the world,
yeah.
and that's already inside the people. So obviously they're going to misuse it.
Well, yeah, but Lucas. I mean, that's your personal choice. That's your personal accountability. You listen to one guy, you go the right way. You listen to the other guy, you're on the road to hell. Everybody's got to stand alone and be accountable. And there's plenty of
Yeah,
people out
but
there to help
but
you go
but
evil.
but the thing is, as these people like the people who are creating this stuff and the doctors really got to think about that. There's nobody going the right way out there, Sojo. Everybody's going the wrong way. Everybody's listening to the wrong one.
Well, there's a
That's why
vast
it's
majority
there's
of them that do that, but I'm not. I
so
should be on my proper medication that can help me because the rest of you
well
people lack self
yeah.
control.
Obviously not all, but most are not really truly working on themselves. And then when you go and you have that, and then you trust in this doctor, and then they're right. And I mean, it's the same thing with giving your kids, ADHD drugs and stuff like that. You go in there, you trust in the doctor that they have their best intention, but you didn't realize that it was going to, turn your kid into someone without, the proper emotions to deal with life or whatever the case may be, whatever they prescribe them.
Yeah, it's we have a system that loves to over medicate because they are in bed with the pharmaceutical companies, and it's all one big business.
And so the question is, who were they helping? Were they helping the kid, or were they helping the parents, or were they helping themselves? Who were
But
the doctors helping?
they help themselves under the guise that they are helping somebody else.
Well, it all comes from within. You don't have the business if you don't have the clientele. And nobody's forcing these people to go do it.
That's right. You always got to be responsible for yourself.
You can get
So
a
how
dick.
did they start? How did they start that cycle? Where did we go from nobody went to the doctor unless you were hit by a car or something crazy happened, if they even had cars then, or run over by a horse or whatever, to where we just overcame everything without going to the doctor?
Well,
I think
where it came from is um everything starts out as good. So with the advent of penicillin, for example, I mean it works. It's legitimate. Well, it just builds on that. So it's like, okay, well, I took a pill and fixed this infection, and then it turns into a pill to fix any ailment, even like fake ailments that are in your head, depression, anxiety, just the stuff that's in your mind. It's like you have a customer base there because it's something that everybody deals with. Well, if you convince them that and you even hear it in the language too, right? When they call like, uh, drug addiction is a disease. They frame it like that, and then they can push pills on you to, here, take this, it's going to fix this ailment, and then it doesn't work. Well, take this too, and then all right, that one gives you side effects, so now you got to
yeah,
take this to counteract the side effects. It's just a
yeah, absolutely.
cascading, but
Yeah, that makes perfect
it
sense
all
that
comes from
they called it a
something real.
disease.
So initially, medicine and pharmaceuticals, there was a place, we were at a point to where like we had like people were only using these drugs for real things, and it was actually working. And then somebody caught on and figured out there's a market here if we can go down a different road, or do something a little different. And then that's where it all just kind of like the dam broke.
Well, after World War II and the establishment of a solid middle class and expansions into the suburbs and people getting full time jobs and medical insurance, they actually had the money to go to the doctors. Before then, people did not have insurance. People could not afford to go to a doctor.
Well, those two things, they build on each other. So without insurance and the billing of these extravagant costs, the price of the doctor goes down. The only reason it costs so much to go see a doctor is because of the insurance.
Well, then you can apply the same theory to college
Because
because what happens?
there's a no.
They keep raising the prices because they know they can get the money. The teaching doesn't get any better. The material hasn't changed. The cost to go does.
Well,
They bleed your ass dry.
there's also no incentive to provide good care at a low cost. There's no incentive.
Nope. The first thing they want to do is they love to. Do you have Medicare, Medicaid? The fraud in that is off the chart.
Right, because they can do it. They can bill. If you go to the emergency room and they give you a Tylenol, that little Tylenol you could have bought at Walgreens is going to cost
And
you, that
dollars.
one pill. No, it's going to cost more than that. It's going to be like $50.
No, I don't think they let that slide through. I got a sister that hates that she's in medical billing. She's actually a director of 300 people. They do watch that stuff. It's high. I'm not doubting that. It's insane, but they kind of cut back on some of that extreme billing. The government finally got tired of it.
No, it's still going on. Not to do like any dick measuring, but my sisters, my mother, they're all wrapped up in that. My mom does medical billing. She handles stuff like that. And it is.
Well,
So
Yeah,
if
that's
you were
what
to
I'm
flip,
saying. My sister would be like a director. She has about that do medical billing.
so if you were able to like flip a switch and turn insurance off, and these doctors and these big hospitals had to actually provide a service that people could pay for out of pocket, it would go, dude, it would blow your mind. And then they would have to be
Oh,
competitive. So you would
I
actually
just
have
want
to,
to come in and sorry.
well, you would actually have to provide a good product at a good price if people are paying out of pocket. Well, right now you got the insurance, which is the middleman. You pay the copay, your $100 or $50 or whatever your plan is, and then on the backside, the insurance company bills the shit out of these hospitals, right? I'm sorry, backwards. The hospitals bill the shit out of these insurance companies, and they pay out because they have a big pool of money. So guys like me that have insurance and never use it and send all that money in there, it's just a giant pool. And then like the smoke and mirrors of is a big thing. We're going to negotiate drug prices and all that. No, you're not. The government stepping in. When has the government done anything right? That's not happening. It's only going to make it worse.
The
Second
government
Amendment.
can't even the government can't even keep up with their own accounting. That's why we lost so much money in those personal protection loans for COVID, because the government subcontracted it out to some third party idiots who didn't know what they were doing. And then nobody gets the blame. Nobody ever takes the fall for this shit. And it just continues on.
That PPP stuff,
What a
that
what a joke.
well, that's going to come to a head. In my opinion, it's going to
Well,
take another couple years. It'll be in another election cycle with the fraud. The only reason all that stuff hasn't come to light is because everybody had their hands in it.
yep,
There
yep,
there were
they
people
sure
set
did.
there were people setting up fake companies, like getting on LegalZoom, setting up an LLC. I mean, you're talking about what, $1 trillion?
Probably at least.
Yeah, you won't hear about that one for a while because everyone was involved.
Nope. And this goes back. I mean, we're just scratching the surface on how bad things are in the United States with just in the medical system, not to mention the legal system, environmental system, and then you go worldwide. These are what I call this is a system of state. This system will continue on until the second coming of Jesus Christ and he destroys it. Because this system is not heaven physically here on earth. The spiritual heaven in you, yes, but the physical manifestation is not here yet, or these things would not be going on.
Yeah, there's a big cultural shift too. I think people are
Oh,
lazy.
it's going to be a culture shift when Jesus Christ comes back. I'm going to be laughing my ass off on that.
I think it's just people are lazy, man. You got a huge voting block that in essence don't, I mean, they're not really like net taxpayers. So like the money being spent doesn't matter to them. And that there's a large group.
Yeah, it would actually take a lot of work to be an American citizen, to be civilly responsible, and it would almost be a part-time job to keep the government doing its full-time job correctly. And people get what they need, and they say, "I'm satisfied, I'm good," and then they don't worry about the rest of it until it becomes a personal problem for them.
Yeah. Well, yeah, definitely. The way our government's set up now is like the only people that are enticed to be in it are the ones you don't want in it.
I mean,
The
really.
WPS, you need to get in here to this Discord and join in instead of just being in the chat. WPS is in the chat just by himself talking. He needs to be in here with us.
Does he realize that we can't see his comments? Only you can because we're not running
I
like
don't
two
think so.
computers.
I don't think so. I'll just read through some of them. He agreed with Pharmazon. definitely selling straight fentanyl. And he said, Dr. Dick Too Long is a good doctor, he said. And he said he's heard of the Pepto craze, and they're helping their pockets. Something about when health insurance was created. I guess that's when the doctors went to shit, is what he's saying. And a doctor in English comes from doctor, medieval Latin meaning church father. And he says not taxpayers, but definitely tax receivers. He's in the conversation. That's what I was saying. He needs to be in here. He's full on in the conversation. Thank you, WPS. Appreciate you.
Yeah, that's the best way to get in is just come talk. Because only you can see what he's saying. I'm sure he's the only guy in the chat.
Yeah, he's the only one in there.
Only you can prevent forest fires.
Acid was in earlier, and he said that Discord deleted his account.
What?
Yeah, I was giving him a little bit of a hard time about it, but like I told him, I was like, I don't know. I mean, who knows what? Maybe they did, but seems pretty suspicious.
Maybe he's some kind of Euro terrorist.
Connoisseur. What up, brother? Well, I told him, they would surely they'd have to have a good reason, right? They wouldn't just do it for no reason. Surely they would have to have a reason at the very least.
I've never heard of a Discord account being disrupted or banded. Have you, Lucas?
I have never heard of such things. I think I've heard of people getting banned off of Discord for misusing it.
I thought that was the point of Discord, was like just a free for all.
I think it is, unless you're just like, breaking terms of service, whatever that is, hate speech, and then they record it or whatever stuff.
Yeah,
like
but
that.
Ass is not that kind of guy.
No, that's what I was saying. I'd find it very hard to believe that he did anything that is in that world.
Maybe I have
been
removed. Maybe I've been sending him too many videos from America that are considered subterfuge and espionage and anti-state. That's why he can't get them, and I'm evil.
Wait, which acid are we talking about?
Belgium, your best friend.
Oh, that acid.
Yeah. Fixer.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you were just talking to him on what was it? Monday.
Yeah.
Monday, you guys were chatting. I thought it was a great conversation.
Oh, my bad. My brain's all messed up. I was thinking Ace. You're saying acid. I was thinking Ace.
Yeah, where is Ace? Speaking of Ace, get
Sorry.
in here.
I had Ace on the mind. I'm like, Ace.
Now Labola's here. Now you need to hear Labola tell you about, getting lined out with some work and getting started in life. Me and Sojo already gave Ace the full rundown on, how he should get started and moving forward into things. Because, I think, were you here, Labola, when Ace was telling us about? Oh yeah, you and Ace were talking about it.
Yeah.
His LLC and his business stuff.
I'm all about being a silent investor too. If his deal is monetary and he wants to kick something off, I'm more than willing, man. You ought to know that by now.
Well, I don't know that.
There's something going on. Yeah, there's something going on deep up there right now with Mr. Ace, that he is in a spider's web. The things I've heard him say, when I take it all in totality, it's a little more than motivation. Some people got him hemmed up for their own purpose.
Well, basically, what I was trying to tell him was he needs somebody. You need to take him under your wing and get him out of there, Labola, is actually what needs to happen. He needs a little camper out in some place where he can get a job and start, seeing the world outside of,
Dude, he's so young
area that he's in.
He's so young, dude. I could get him on as an apprentice and it would change his life.
If he would, I don't know if he will, but I know that it would, you just like you said, it would change his life. If he went through it and just did it and hunkered down and went through it and got it over with, man, in a year, he'd look back and he wouldn't believe where he was at.
Lucas gave him great advice. Starting a job there, I gave him all kinds of advice, and I finally had to tell him, I said, I can't help you anymore, Ace. Yeah. And I said, I don't say that to be mean, but everything you tell him, he shoots it down. He has a reason why he can't or won't do it.
I mean, Sojo gave him great advice too. Sojo told him to join the military, which is another viable option. I think that, you know, for a young man starting to find out, trying to figure out his way in life, I think that's a great way to do it.
Dude, trade labor is hurting.
Yep,
I
trade labor is also amazing as well. I mean, if you
I
don't want to go into the military, because it just sounded like he didn't want to go into the military. He was saying he came up with excuses of why he wasn't, but didn't really come down to just saying that he didn't want to. But I think it's probably just one of them things where, you know, people make you feel ashamed if you say you don't want to. But I can tell you, I didn't want to, and you should never feel ashamed of that because, you know, that's a big step, and it's scary, and it's signing a contract, and you know you go in and you don't have a chance to fall back. At least if you go somewhere in the world, you get a job somewhere you can't handle it, you can go back home to mommy, and you know, no big deal, no harm, no foul. You join the military, that's another story.
Yeah, I had the choice. I could get out of the house and be unemployed, or I could join the United States Air Force, any branch that I chose, and my father would forget about that $10,000 him for bailing my ass out of some serious trouble, and everybody was happy. Best move I ever made. Get the fuck out of the house.
hmm I didn't have a choice when I was a kid, man. We had hard rules. It was you get a job at 16 and you're moving out at 18. And my parents were cool though. Like it was, we're gonna help you. You're gonna do this stuff on your own though, but we will help you get started. So yeah, it was 16 you get a job, and 18 you're out of the house. Once you graduate high school, you're out. So
Yeah, see, I didn't
that's how
graduate
it
high
was.
school. Yeah, well,
Me neither, Sojo.
yeah, I didn't. I was ready to get out. I mean, I'm really the way it worked out. It worked out perfect.
Yeah, my old man, dropping out of high school was not an option. That would have been even more hell. He's kind of hard nosed, but that was definitely, which in
Yeah,
hindsight
see,
he's
and I
right. He's right. So if I'd have gone that route, I'd have hit more roadblocks. It'd have been tougher. But I mean, who's to say? You know, those tough things make you good,
yeah,
right?
I had just the opposite situation. My parents probably would have been happy to let me live there till 25, you know, if I would have just did what they said and hunkered down in there. I mean, you know, because for sure they bought me every car I had until I was 18. I know that. So they were definitely helping me out in that way. But by the time I was 17, I was ready to run away from home. That's what's so different about kids these days. I could never understand that. When I was 15, I was ready to leave home. If someone would have said, hey, man, here's a place you can go stay here at 15, I'd been gone.
It's that
Yeah, my
There would
mama,
have
best.
been no
man.
staying at home.
Dude, I
Yeah,
could
my.
call my mom. I could hang up the phone and call my mom right now and say, "Hey, I need to move back," and she would be just like, not no question about like, "Hey, what's gone wrong in your life? What the hell's going?" No, it would be like open arms, like, "Oh yeah, hell
Yeah.
yeah,"
Yep.
you know
Yeah.
that mama spirit. My dad would be like, what the fuck? What's he talking about?
Yeah.
He's not coming here. But mama was like, "Oh yeah, I got your bed made," and you know she'd be all
Yeah.
about it. This that
She'd
mama love.
overrule it.
She try.
Yeah.
Yeah, my best
Oh,
friend in
Ace,
high
there he
school.
is. Ace, speak of the devil and he shall appear. Get in here, Ace. Connoisseur. Get into the conversation. Get in here to Discord. WPS, get into Discord. What are you guys doing? Knock it off and get into Discord and join in this conversation with us, you guys.
Has Connoisseur been in on one yet?
Of course not.
I didn't think so. I was trying to rack my brain. Some of these guys run the well. I thought Ace Acid
No,
was
he's
Ace.
too
So
good to come in here and chat with us.
Well, connoisseur has a self. He has issues, self issues, because he sounds like Pee Wee Herman, and he just can't help himself.
And we're talking about real world issues here beyond just biblically speaking. So tonight is the night.
I figured out
Oh, he
why
said you missed it. Labola came out of the closet.
I did.
What Connoisseur said.
Oh shit! Nice. So I figured out why Acid's account got closed on Discord. It's
What
because
happened?
I told him Belgium, and the Belgium government didn't like that.
Oh no.
Speaking too much
You got
truth
him in
to him.
trouble?
Yep. They closed his account.
Oh boy. Ace, what's going on, man? Acid said he got his account removed from Discord, dude. What happened to him, Ace? What happened to Acid's Discord account? We need you on the case. It's Bible Thumping Tuesday. I think, Ace, you might be off days a little bit.
Yeah, this is
Yeah.
Thursday, my man. This is
Autocorrect.
Thursday.
Okay.
Autocorrect. It'll get you every time.
Is that what it is?
Probably.
I
He
thought maybe
probably
he just really thought it was Tuesday.
he probably whipped a couple letters, and his iPhone decided that he said Tuesday.
A man like Ace doesn't think of days. He doesn't go by days. It's just it's either sun or moon. That's all Ace knows.
Yeah.
Ask Ace if he lives
He can
in
hear you,
Oklahoma.
Sojo. You can just ask him.
Yeah, Ace. Yeah. Shut the fuck up before I slap your ass.
Got him.
Hey, Ace. Hey, Ace. Do you live north or south of Interstate 40 in Oklahoma?
He's
Nice
mysterious.
Toots Day. I like that, you guys. Good stuff.
Toots days?
Yeah, we're gonna have to change Tuesdays to Toots Days. Oh, it's so good, you guys. Done. And it was so.
Huh.
All right. Now, what did Ace reply? Does he live north or
He
south of
hasn't
Interstate
replied yet.
4?
Sojo, he hasn't replied yet.
I don't think you're gonna nail him down. He's not
North
really
or
forced.
south?
I think
North
we
or
had to.
south of Interstate 40, that runs through the middle of the state. That either puts him in northern Oklahoma or southern Oklahoma. That's
Well,
He
not
says
too
he
many.
can't
close.
give that information at this time, Sojo. And
It's
he said, frankly, it's none of your business, and he'd like you to stay out of his personal affairs.
yeah.
That's not what he said.
It was hard enough just to get a state out of
Well,
him.
I might have added a little bit on the second part, but he definitely said the first part, which is he can't give that information. Sorry.
I can't is the big brother of I won't.
I don't even know what to say, Ace. I don't know what to say. Just okay, man. That's all I can say, brother. All right.
Well,
Hey,
if
you know
he's
what? If he's going to listen to us, what we're going to do, if you don't narrow it down a little bit for us, Ace, we're going to have a tracker find you. We can
Well,
find you. We can find
Sojo,
you. We have the money. We have
Ace
the
did
resources.
say
Ace.
that he was worried about being attacked and that the very people that are going to attack him could be lurking on this channel just waiting for him to say north or south of I-40, and then they got him. They got him.
Well, you can call me on my telephone when you get away from the house because my phone works just fine, and you get away and you can tell me all about it.
He said he never said that. He said you gone mad, Sojo. Oh, no, you gone made, but I think he meant mad.
Well, I've talked to Lucas on the phone. If I can talk to Lucas on the phone, you can talk to me on the phone.
even if everyone knows where he lived, who cares?
We got him in a web, Labola. He's
Well,
tied up with a
he
lot of people.
cares. Yeah, he cares, the bull. That's what we're trying to get to the bottom of
What's
and
gonna
understand
happen?
what's going on. And what can happen, Ace?
Somebody can put some consequences on him that he fears.
Come in here and talk to us, Ace, so we can get a deeper understanding, man. We want to understand, brother. That's what fellowship is for. He's armed and ready to defend himself. So I don't know what you're worried about then, brother. There ain't nothing in this world then you should be worried about.
Shotgun, a rifle, and a four-wheel drive, and a boy can survive.
Unfortunately, being armed won't help you against Satan. You got to arm yourself with a different weapon there. Make sure you're doing that.
Yeah, that's the crux of it. I was gonna say I think the problem we're gonna see, you're not gonna be able to defend yourself with guns.
No, you're absolutely right. Plus, the Bible says, this is Bible thumping Thursday, but we do
You
not
guys,
war against blood and flesh, but powers and principalities.
do you
Mm-hmm,
guys,
mm-hmm.
do you guys ever think about
Missiles, long
that?
range missiles.
There's no anonymity anymore. Your entire life is plastered all over the internet. You can find out
Well,
anything about me, you, Lucas, Sojo, Ace. If you know a couple of keywords or any small amount of information, your whole entire life is on the internet.
but
Where
yeah,
you
brother. I
live,
mean,
your phone numbers, where you've lived before, people related to you. It goes deep. There is no anonymity anymore.
oh yeah, and I had security clearances that I got through the government, and I gave them very miles about me, even going back into junior high. But here's the thing: I understand that anything that the world knows about me, Jesus Christ already knows about that, and then He knows every thought and every hidden deed that I've done that the world doesn't know about. And if they got a problem with me about that, they got a problem with Jesus.
Well, I'm just pointing that out.
Oh,
And as
WPS asked a great question. Is he in Waco? Is that what's going on?
Waco
oh,
is
is
not
that
in Oklahoma. Waco is
Is
not
he
in
a? Is he a?
Oklahoma.
Oh no, that's
no? He's
Texas.
going after
Yeah,
the
he's in
Koresh,
Oklahoma.
the Koresh thing.
Yeah,
I think that was like a
yeah.
tongue in
It's
cheek.
no, it's well. I think we've determined it's a cult of some kind. Ace, what kind of cult is this?
I didn't say Colt, you did, but since you
Oh,
said it,
someone said it.
no, yeah,
I
it
didn't
was
say
you.
it. Someone said it. I didn't say it.
It must have been in the chat because
I
you're the
wouldn't
one.
say something like that.
You said you said Colt, Lucas. It's on you, brother. Own it.
I was
aren't we
talking
all?
about a small horse.
Aren't we all kind of in our own little cults?
Hold my ass. Colt 45. Colt of
You know, I
personality.
stay with
No,
Blaster.
you Sojo, you're a Colt 45 and two zigzags.
There we go,
Well, I
brother.
mean, but for real, for Ace to be that worried about something, you guys, what could it possibly be? Let's just go around and make wild assumptions about what could be that you couldn't reveal whether you're north or south of a highway and no other information about your location except for your state. What could it possibly be that would drive that kind of fear?
It's nothing in particular. It's the fear of the unknown.
No, there's something more there.
So it's not. So it's
It's,
not
it's,
real. It's not an
it's,
actual physical thing that it's being feared there.
No, it's a straight up fear of the unknown. So if that information is divulged, what could happen? And then the imagination runs wild.
no, I
So
think it's something a little bit deeper than that.
it's not like he's in witness protection or anything like that. And
Nah.
it's the imagination. And
Well, no,
everybody can relate, right?
Well, I didn't
I
think
get it.
that, but there is a little more to it. I mean, he's very close with the family there, homeschooled, and just that's more of a rare thing. And then the way he talks about it, a very bad neighborhood, like an extremely dangerous neighborhood where they're being attacked at some points or potentially attacked. We're
And a
talking
lot of
life
us.
threatening here. It's not. I think he's like pretty serious about it as like a life threatening danger. Ace,
Yeah,
correct me if I'm wrong here. I don't like
yeah, this
speaking for you.
this
You
is
need to
not
come
in
and speak
his.
for yourself, man.
Well,
I
it's
don't
definitely not something in his mind. There are external forces around him that are very real, that have actual control over him that he is not able to escape right now. Listened to him for a long
let me
time, and
let
he's got things going on, and it doesn't matter where it is. It's not the location, the people in the situation. It would be the same for him, no matter where he was. The situation was the same.
let me stick this one in here.
Go for it.
Uh yeah, Lucas doesn't like speaking for Ace. Not 30 seconds after he was speaking for Ace.
Oh, right. I love Lucas. He said
Well,
this
I
one
didn't
thing.
say I wouldn't do it. I just said I didn't like doing it.
Oh, okay,
Haven't
that
you
clear.
seen
That
haven't you seen Quigley Down Under?
well, isn't that in the Bible? Like I do the things that I don't
Yeah,
want to do or
yeah, but
don't like
no,
doing.
100%. But haven't you seen Quigley Down Under?
I have no idea what that is.
Oh,
I've
okay.
seen it.
Never mind then.
Yeah.
If you haven't
Yeah,
seen
I
it,
know
then
exactly.
you don't know.
I know what it is. I know what it is. That's my Roy.
Yeah, I said I didn't. I said I didn't like them. I never said I didn't know how to use them.
That's
You
right.
said you did. You said you didn't like it. You didn't say you wouldn't do it.
That's right.
You remember that old
That's what.
viral? You remember that old
That's the.
viral video from back in the day with the cocaine guy?
Oh
You know,
yeah,
Which
like
one's that?
I do cocaine so I can work more, so I can make more money, so I can do more cocaine, so I can work longer, so I can make more money, so I
no,
can do
no,
more
it was the
cocaine.
no, it was the freebase cocaine guy. He's like, I will not freebase cocaine. Well, you know, unless I'm at a party, you know, and things are going, I might freebase a little cocaine, but if like it's a work week, I will not freebase cocaine.
No,
I
I don't
never saw
remember
this,
that
you
one.
guys.
I never saw that one. That must be something in Alabama.
That's early
No,
YouTube.
yeah, that was like infant YouTube.
That was back before they had the
That
change.
dude, that was like pre Chocolate Rain and all that stuff. You remember
They removed
Star Wars
they
Kid?
rem, they removed my videos off YouTube when that changed. I
Oh,
lost all
did they?
those. Yeah.
Damn, how long you been on YouTube?
Well, that was different. I mean, it would have been, a different channel back then, but I was loading videos up back then. But then I didn't really do anything else after that. Once YouTube kind of changed, I just stopped putting videos on there. It like made it too difficult at the time for me to mess with it. It was super easy back then because there was like no rules. You just put up whatever you wanted.
Yeah,
There was crazy stuff on there back then.
yeah. Do
I,
you do you
I
do you
remember.
remember do you remember Star Wars Kid?
Star Wars Kid. I don't. I mean, the name sounds familiar, like somebody's talked about it, but I never watched it. Whatever it
Yeah,
is.
he like filmed himself. He had like I think it was like down in his basement or something. He put like a sheet up as a backdrop, and he had a like a broomstick, and was like doing lightsaber battles, but there was no one there. And he did multiple videos, and he wound up suing because it went viral. And then his team sued for like mental distress. Like I guess like people in the comments or whatever ruined his life. But it was a whole big thing. That was right.
Yeah.
That was before the change.
Right.
I don't even remember when YouTube came on the internet. That had to have been at least in the mid '90s, right?
Well,
No.
the 95 ish would have been when the internet really started, but I don't
Yeah.
remember there being a YouTube back then. That would have come around more like late 90s, probably early 2000s,
Yeah, I'll have to look into that. Yeah, because I didn't.
something like that. In
Well,
95, I was still running on like Netscape Navigator, and I don't remember there being a YouTube.
yeah,
Was YouTube around?
in
Let's see, it was
95 in 95
LimeWire
you
first.
were still asking Jeeves.
Shoot, I don't even remember Jeeves.
You don't remember
Yeah, I
that? He
remember
was
that.
Nah,
Yeah.
that was they were too fancy for me. I didn't have any ask anything. There was no asking nothing on there.
that was one of the first browsers.
Oh, was it? No, I
Yeah.
had AOL and Netscape Navigator were the first two that I remember using.
Well, okay, I take that back. Not a browser. I think my terminology is wrong. It was one of the first search engines.
Yeah, that's exactly
Oh,
right.
okay.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. I do remember that, like the Google bar, but it was Ask Jeeves. Okay, I remember that.
Yeah, yeah. Before Google like owned
Yeah,
all that shit, there was actually a competitive market. There was like Ask Jeeves, Yahoo was one of them
yeah.
at that point. There's a couple other
Play
Bing.
Project Pat. Yeah,
Bing came Project Pat.
that's what Connoisseur said. He said, "Hey Google, play Project Pat if you ain't from my hood."
Oh, I like sipping on some scissor, but we can do that one too.
Yeah.
Why doesn't Connoisseur get in here? What's he afraid of?
I don't know, man. Come in here and talk with us, connoisseur. Here, hold on. Let me tell him. Let me explain what this is.
It's a fellowship because we talk to each other like men.
He
Now,
does.
get in here, connoisseur.
He does realize that we have people from like Belgium that can barely
Oh,
speak
Ken.
English.
Get in here, Ken. What are you doing? Why is Ken not in here?
The neighbor?
Yeah, Ken, our neighbor. Project Park. Hold on.
Yeah, try again.
There you go.
I've got to
All
go
right.
help
Did you guys hear me having a conversation with y'all before you guys were even here? That was awesome.
on the soundboard.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to get Keith to put some more sounds on the soundboard because that is so good. We're just all sitting here having a conversation, the whole group, man. Nobody
Dude,
was in here but me.
that whole soundboard, it could be only Sojo and it would be like classic.
I mean, if it was just you and Sojo, I could just spend the whole night just clicking the soundboard. Nobody'd even have to say anything, and it'd
Hey,
be
and
just
it
perfect.
wouldn't be too far from our actual conversations.
No,
either.
yeah, no. It would. People would probably be like, "Oh, hey, where's Sojo? We hear him, but we don't see him."
Yeah, you could
That's
back and
what.
forth this on the soundboard, and it wouldn't be any different than any other night.
Oh yeah. Yep.
I've got to go help build a substation tomorrow, Sojo.
Those are expensive.
Yeah, I've moved from power lines to substations. It's a big one too.
Yeah, those are scary. Those are dangerous.
It's all greenfield, all brand new build.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, it's
What do you got?
I say
About
it's
3, 4, $5 million worth of gear in there or more?
holy shit, dude. Times that by at least 10.
Oh, really? That big? Okay.
Yeah, well, overall cost of the project. Yeah, it's a $50
Oh,
million
that's right.
dollar
Ken
job
can't
easy.
talk. He's sick. I forgot about that, you guys. Ken's sick, so that's why he's not coming. Substation like electrical substation, Ken. For a power supply.
Yes, sir. Those electron. Oh, somebody
There
just
he
beeped
is.
in.
It's Ace.
Nice. Welcome, Ace.
Good afternoon, Sergio. Oh, LeBron. Sorry, my head's all mixed up.
Everyone. He meant everyone.
Yeah, good.
He knows who the king is. You
They're
always
both
address
in
the
here, so neither
uh,
one is
uh,
wrong.
no, you always address the king first when you come into the
Oh
room.
God,
Oh
you
boy.
opened up a
Ace,
window for
Here we
Sojo.
go. Here we go.
Ace has got it together. You boys need
Get
to
it all
learn
out,
from him.
Grandpa. Get it all out. Every bit of. Come on, let's go.
Man, I love my ego.
Come on.
He
I know
sure
you got
does.
more.
Okay, Ace, it's your
Here.
turn. Go ahead, sir.
Here,
Speak.
hold on.
Because it's your
I was just
identity.
that's a good one. I was just about to say that I'm mixing up. I've spent an hour and a half at like 3 in the morning editing that photo for the two of you, and I thought you two would like it, so I thought we could. I plan on putting that on a poster for a background. Thought that would be pretty cool to put on a background for a video one day.
Yeah, that would be awesome. I like it. Did you see what he's talking about, Lobola? It's a banner with you and me on it, or you and I. Have you seen it?
Oh
Two
no,
dudes kissing.
just delete me and make it all Sojo.
Well, we could just make him a little smaller. We'd keep him in the picture
Sojo.
though.
Nobody wants
Yeah.
to see Sojo kiss himself. He's got to have somebody to kiss.
Ace,
Yeah.
what do you think about coming out here and being an apprentice?
Oh, the apprentice?
Mm-hmm.
Pretty unique.
Are you scared of
I mean,
heights?
It was a yes or no question.
oh, it's a little
Yeah,
bit nerve wracking.
this is the interview right now.
Oh man.
I'm just telling you, man. I know we hit on it a little bit already. If you want a route, a different route, an outlet, the trade labor is hurting right now, and I've got an in for you if you want it.
Thank you for the invite, Lobo. I'll definitely look into it. I have been in construction before, so I do get a general idea on harsh labor. I've been in harsh labor jobs
Well,
before. I get the idea.
that's over half the battle is because it's work.
Yeah.
It's work.
Oh yeah, I know. I've been in it. I know it's work.
What about massages? You gonna give him massages?
Me? No, dude.
No,
The
Ace. I
apprentice.
just want to. No,
Yeah,
I just want to make sure Ace is ready for what what the job entails.
yeah. The grunts give us massages.
Yeah, you gotta give a good back rub, maybe a foot rub.
I'll become a
Eh,
masseuse for them. Oh man. Oh, not only am I doing harsh labor, I'm also a masseuse.
No, I know we're joking, man, but
Yeah.
it really is an out. I mean, you're talking a few grand a week,
What if you just
easy.
said yes, Ace? What if you just said yes and then see what happens next?
I like to read through documents before I accept anything. I look through details.
There's no
I go through.
document. It's a job
Yeah,
offer.
there's no
You just
documents in
go
this
and you
stuff.
start working, man. And then you'll get
Right.
documents because you're going to get paid, above board. It's not like you're working at a table or anything, but you go and
Well,
you're going
yeah,
to start a job, man. There's nothing else to it. You're being offered a job. All you have to do is say yes right now. And dude, we're talking about life changing.
where is this location at for this job? Like, where specifically?
Uh, it depends, man. I know guys working in your neck of the woods. I don't know if you're north or south of I-40. Doesn't really matter. Down in Texas,
but tell us, but tell
but
us though.
but I will tell you right now in Texas, the fish are biting. I mean, this
Oh
is
yeah,
where it's all going down right now.
I've looked into the construction field because I've been through the construction courses for it, and I've looked
We're
through
talking
it.
specifically power lines.
Oh,
That's what
power
I'm not
lines.
talking.
Ooh.
Yeah, I'm not talking like general construction, specifically power lines.
Oh,
Building the power
okay.
lines, correct? Lebeau?
Yeah, yeah. I mean, building. You'll get maintenance jobs too. It's all wrapped together. But yeah, just focused on power lines.
Well, the
And
state of Oklahoma require. Oh, sorry, you go, Lamoa.
well, you're probably about to say something about require some sort of license. I'm talking about getting you on as an apprentice, not a lineman.
I could see that working.
You could do it yourself too. You could do a search right now for apprentice linemen in Oklahoma, and your results will be wild. You'll have to filter through some of them because they'll get intermingled with like you put in linemen, they'll put in like production line stuff. But if you can filter through it, it's wide open, man. They're hurting so bad. And they're hurting bad for young guys because nobody wants to work anymore. So it's a bunch of old guys out here doing this stuff, and none of the kids want to come learn it. And with that comes a pay premium. So
Oh yeah.
not only do the apprentices get paid more, but the linemen get paid more too because the pool is so small.
Yeah,
You got a
I can see
you
that.
got a pocket you got a pocket full of change. You're your own man. You decide what you're gonna do. That's your choice every single day. Nobody tells you what to do when you get off the job.
I don't know your situation, dude, but you're talking a few grand a week, easy. But that comes, I mean, we're talking like an 80-hour week.
Hey, well, hey, Ace, I did that when I was working for about $2,000 a week, and I was doing 80 and 90 hours for twelve
Three
dollars and
grand a
fifty
week.
cents an hour.
That's 12 grand a month. That's
That's big money.
130,000 a year before
That's
taxes.
well, that's starting out too. So that's like apprentice groundman pay. And after you do your 4 years and you break out and you get to like journeyman scale, it's sky's the limit. It depends on where you go. Anywhere like you can triple that, quadruple that easily. That's just starting out. That's what they're paying these guys starting out that don't know anything.
Yeah,
And
you can
there's a
buy your own travel trailer, brother. You can buy your own,
there's
and you
there's
go
other
anywhere you want to.
there's other stuff wrapped up in that too. So it's not just like your hourly rate. It's going to be a per diem thing too. So daily. Most of these guys out here in Texas, pretty standard is 150 bucks a day for per diem, which is basically your living cost on the road. But it depends. It really depends on where you're at. That's where they entice people to. So they'll like if they're needing people, they'll bump that rate up. I know guys making 250, $300 a day in per diem. And all that's untaxed. It doesn't sound like a
And
whole
if you're
lot,
not,
but it adds up.
yeah, if you're not living in hotels, then you keep that money. If you have a camper that you're traveling with, then you get your food and your stuff, and
It depends. So your stuff has to be paid for. Otherwise, you're working on a net negative. So I've seen these apprentices come out, they make good money. They want to buy, the new 350 King Ranch and the 43-foot, Sandpiper or whatever, and immediately go like $210,000 in debt.
oh,
So
I was
yeah,
thinking under 10,000.
You do like
You find an F350 from the late 90s, early 2000s for about 7,000, and you get you a little 65 square foot camper for about 3,000 to pull behind it. Bang, you're
well,
on the road.
so
Under
check
10
this out.
grand.
Check this out. It's so hot down here that you'll get put on projects where you'll be there months at a time. You don't have to be able to haul your camper. There's companies that will haul it for you. So if you move to a new job, they'll haul it for you for 150 bucks and that's it. So you could really drive like a Subaru Crosstrek, and if you wanted to go that route and hire somebody to move your camper around for you, and it's really not that expensive, but the key is not going into debt because interest, all that stuff eats away at your earnings. We all know this, but that's what these kids want to do. I'm not saying you
And
would, but the
yeah,
apprentices that come out, they start making good money, like they're seeing these big checks every week, and immediately want to go into debt.
yeah,
I mean,
they
if they
go
do that,
balls
that's
over the
fine.
wall.
If they can stick with it.
Well, they get it. They go too big, too deep, too fast,
I
and then
don't
if the
suggest
work
doing that,
slows
but
down.
if you can cover it, then I've seen people do it and they come out of it and they're just fine. They just end up not having any good time because there's all their money goes to their truck.
Well,
But
Yeah,
it's like you can go into debt reasonably. Don't get me wrong,
oh, I
but
no, I hear you.
the sky's the limit. Like you can we can
That's why I
approve
was saying
you.
keep it cheap.
It's just like buying a house. It's like, all right, I only want to spend 250,000, and the bank comes back and is like, well, we'll lend you up to 500. And then
Yeah.
that stuff starts working on your
Oh
head.
yeah, they got you. Oh yeah, you gotta be smarter than that.
I paid 35,000 for my brand new 2025 foot, 17-foot casita travel trailer. I got a wet dry bath. My air conditioner will freeze your ass out of here, even if it's 100 degrees outside. And it's all fiberglass. It'll never rot, and I got good resale value on it. And it's 65 square feet, and I'm fine in that. That's all you need, brother.
35,000.
That's right. I got everything on mine. Mine was 35,000, but it's all fiberglass.
Damn.
So what? Oh, it's very. Oh, that's only mid range. When you go into fiberglass RVs, that's mid range price. That's now I got a good solid price. That's what they go for, brother. It's a good piece of equipment, and 20 years from now, it'll still be worth $15,000 easy. They only make them in one place, Rice, Texas. You don't buy them from a dealership. Go get them from the manufacturer.
Do you have any interest, Ace?
LeBeau, to answer your question, what you're offering is a really big offer, and I'm really thinking about it. But I also have something that's on the table for 16 an hour right now, and I'm thinking about that. And I won't be able to for the next 2 months due to paperwork I'm working on. So I have 2 months of paperwork to sign over, and then I can start going over there and hopefully work for 16, and then I might look into what you're saying. Just have
I'll tell
something
you.
on hand.
I'll tell you this, man. I was nervous about it too when I got into it. I just had to jump off the deep end. It was like I was down to I was a dirt bag, like living in my sister's basement, and it was the opportunity came and I wanted to shoot it down and I tried to, but ultimately just had to jump off the deep end and go do it. And probably the only good decision I've ever made, to be honest. It's not only is it lucrative, but it taught me discipline too. Because I was a mess, dude. Like all over the place, no schedule, just kind of floating around. Working gas station jobs, uh, getting high, which you don't have that problem. Just basically like your standard college dropout dirtbag. And it gave me more than money. It really did.
And if you're going to be a dirtbag, you always have the money, no matter what you.
That's a double-edged sword too. So if you keep living that lifestyle and you're a dirtbag and you start making good money, you can easily drop into being an even bigger dirtbag because now you have access to funds to facilitate that even harder than what you were. Like it's easy to be a dirtbag when you're broke, but it's really easy to be a dirtbag when you have money.
Oh yeah,
That remind.
I
Go. Thanks, go.
yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, I know, yeah, because I've met some people with a lot of money. They're the biggest dirtbags I know. They're douches. Anytime anyone with fun money is around, they're usually the douche in the room. Usually the people that have father's money or mommy's and daddy's money are usually the worst.
Yeah, I ran into that when I was in college or when I was pretending to be in college.
Oh yeah. I mean, I've met them face to face. I met big groups of them. It's horrible.
Well, you're
I
actually out of
never.
high school, right? You're out of high school,
Yeah.
right, Ace?
Yes, sir. I'm
Yeah.
currently out of high school, and I'm working on some paperwork, and I'm gonna go work for hopefully 16 an hour, and hopefully
When you say
move out.
currently out of high school, does that mean you graduated or does that mean you're going back to high school?
Well, I just say currently because I'm still gonna go through courses, but not high school. I've graduated high school, but
Graduated
when
high
it
school.
comes
Okay,
down,
that's what we were wondering. Gotcha.
yeah, but when it comes
Let,
down to studying, I'm still studying on many other fields.
let your answers be yes
That
or
has
no.
nothing to, that doesn't have nothing to do with high school though, right? The other fields that you're studying, that is
No, no, but some of
furthered
the
education beyond high school. What do they
yeah,
call
some
that?
which is
Got a name.
I don't know, Lucas. That I don't know the name. I know what you're talking about, but I don't remember the name. Now,
We were
when
talking
I
before you jumped on. You know, you've got aspirations for tech stuff too, dude.
uh,
I'm here. I'm willing to help you out. Like silent partner, you got an idea, like a good idea you think is going to blow up. You need some monetary stuff. I mean, as long as it's not too crazy, I got you too.
oh, when you talk like, what do you mean by technology? Are you talking like the
Well,
business?
last time you were on, you were talking about need money for I forget what it was, like microphones or computers or some stuff.
Oh
Like
well,
if you got an idea that you think is going to blow up and you're confident, I got no problem helping you.
I always make sure that I always tell everyone this. I don't allow any income to me. This is a hobby. This is something to gather around for fellowship or for talk. Any issues I have are mine and my responsibility, even if
Yeah,
I'm in the dirt.
yeah, agreed. But if you need help, you need help. Everybody's needed help at one point. I I didn't get to where I'm at without help.
Yeah, I get that. Everyone struggles here and there.
Well, it's not even about struggling. It's just like I said, if you got an idea you think's gonna be good, you want to run with it, and there's something stupid like money holding you back, you've got outlets.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. I get the general idea. At least the money thing I can resolve over a period of time. That can be done personally. It's not the money, it's the area and the equipment on hand. That's the issue. That's
Yeah,
the
so you
biggest
want
thing.
you want an office space and all your tech and your equipment set up. I get that.
Yeah.
Are you living in a teepee on the desert plains of Oklahoma?
If you want to camp, I suggest going southern Oklahoma.
Oh, I know about Paul's Valley. You ever been to Paul? How far are you from Paul's Valley?
From what valley?
Paul's Valley. You've never heard of Paul's Valley?
Oh, it's been a while.
Paul's
I
Valley is
remember.
very pop. Paul's Valley is very popular in southeastern Oklahoma.
Been a while since what? You remembered things? What are you talking about, Ace? I'm losing it over here, man. Sorry.
When I was little, my family would like to go on road trips around the state, and I would used to remember some areas, some key locations, but I've been focused on everything else to the point to where names just kind of fade off, and I just kind of I get the general idea where my residence is, and that's pretty much it. I kind of stay within a 50-mile radius.
Ace, can I ask you a serious question? Well, a serious question. Have you been diagnosed with anything like ADHD, or you considered some kind of special needs kid? I mean, are you limited in some capability? Is that why you have to stay around?
No, I
Okay, all right.
yeah, I've been just told by many I'm just different. I'm different, and I don't mind it.
All right. Well, you can be different all you want to, but one day you got to grow
Is it
job and
your
move out.
is it your is it your mother that's telling you you're different?
That and police.
Oh, the police tell you you're different.
And is that when they're raiding your house?
We no, we've never been raided.
They're trying to talk to you to tell you that you're different than the rest of these people that you're around and you have a chance?
No, I already told you this, Lucas. I'll tell Soja and Mobo because I don't think they know us. When I was 15, 16 years old, I was in Northeast Tech and I was walking around because our break was up. Our break was going up, I walked up to the canteen, got me a tea, started walking back, and about 30 minutes in, the someone called the cops at the campus. So they sent the officer that was on campus to hunt someone down. That someone was me. They thought, in their opinion, the school thought that the student was a shooter in the school or a potential shooter. So this officer started hunting me down, trying to look for who this person is, and finds me. Turns out I'm a student of this course. And she says, "Were you the one walking back here?" And I look at her and say, "Yeah." Do you, were you what were you doing? I was like, "I'm just walking." She says, "Okay." And we both stared at each other for a second. She said, "We thought you were a bum or a shooter." So we started looking. I was like, "No, I've been walking."
And
So
you got an identity from that or something? I don't.
Yeah, where does this story
yeah,
go? What is this? How did this have any effect on you whatsoever?
it, you just get nicknames from it. Whenever you get someone an officer looking at you different, or some other people that are in campus looking at you like that, you usually get nicknames, and these nicknames, of course, they didn't affect me, but when you get the looks of it, and other companies get the idea of it, it hurts your reputation for it because they think you're a crackhead, a thug, shooter, just because of your appearance, and just off of appearances, it's BS. But that's one thing
You
that
all,
also hurts when
That no, some lady had a thought that there was something else going on that had absolutely nothing to do with you, zero to do with you, didn't even know you were a student of the school, and somehow you took an identity from that?
a couple, yeah.
It had nothing to do with you. Why would you identify with something that was in somebody else that had zero to do with you? Nothing. And then the police came and they saw that you were a student there, you did nothing wrong, and they didn't do anything to you, right? That was it. They were like, oh, okay, yeah, you're a student here. And they just let you go about your business after that?
Yeah, they just let everything go. It doesn't really affect much, but when you go into things there, they like to mark it down as if it was an incident from you, like you disturbed
Who's they?
something.
Who's
The
they?
the directors and the head chief of the school, and the
So
who
what?
runs for.
What do you care about that?
Well, it's not that I don't really care about it. I never cared about it, but when you try to go to other courses in there, they'll question you a little bit off it. They'll be like, "You caused this before," and I was like, "That wasn't my
You
doing."
caused what?
So
No, you caused what? What are they saying you caused?
I disturbed the peace. I caused inconveniences for the school campus.
What were you wearing? A trench
Uh,
coat or something?
it was like 20.
It was a duster,
Oh,
Labola.
no, it was a brown jacket.
Oh,
It was just a
okay, a
brown
duster,
hooded
duster, a
jacket.
little more classy.
Yeah,
well,
keep it
well,
classy, man. The
well,
problem
he was
was it wasn't the duster that was the problem. Is the problem he didn't have a shirt on underneath it.
The problem isn't
well,
me
that,
though.
Straight
well,
duster with
that,
skin,
well,
leather.
yeah, that he had the shop. He was pushing the shopping cart around. He forgot to mention that, eating boogers and talking to the sky, and he was freaking people out.
Well, the thing is, Ace, none of that's
Did he
real,
have a
dude.
Did he have a
Any of
tinfoil
that,
hat on?
yeah, any of that
Yes,
stuff
yes.
isn't even real, man. Why? I don't even know why you would think that has anything to do with you. And then if they're holding on to something at that school because of that, that's still not even in you.
You
That's
know
in them.
what?
And
You know
there's
what?
nothing you can even do
That's a
about it, Ace.
that's a good point, Lucas. It happened in the past, so that is no more real than what Sojo and I just said about eating boogers and the tinfoil hat. It might as well have never happened. It's not real.
Hey, Ace, if you think that stigmatism sucks, imagine being a convicted felon and people in your family knew you killed somebody. You want to talk about the world judging? Oh,
Oh
brother,
yeah, that
you
those
you
are
ain't been judged yet. Not even
And
close.
such, I feel horrible for you, man. I truly sorry for you. That's bad. That's really bad, and I feel bad for you.
Well, you
I
see
don't.
what? The world. That's the best thing that happened to me because you can't. I'm so hard now. A cat can't scratch me. Literally nothing can get through to me. It's a rare, very, very rare that something ever affects me, and if it does, it's very short-lived. And I just don't give a damn what people think. I do what I want to do. To hell with judgment, brother. Don't
No,
let
I,
anybody judge you.
I thought you were gonna say you were hard now because you ate one of those blue chews.
No, I don't need blue chew.
Now, I want to say this really quick. What's funny is that even no matter how mean that people think I look, it's funny how I react and how I interact with them, and then they're like, "Why do you look so aggressive and mean, but yet you're so kind?" And it manipulates away. So even though the teacher population there was not too fond with me, the student population was on the other level, so they couldn't really do much. And also, the instructor I had was more on my side because I was in his course and I had done nothing. He's 70-year-old man. He already knows. He doesn't want to take BS. That's the funny thing about this is just the small details of greeting, because that's why people are like, why do you greet? Why do you act so kind? One, because it's generous and kind to do, and two, because if I'm gonna say this, and I probably shouldn't have, the people I grew up around, the people that taught me manipulation and control tactics. I was told that put on a nice, even though if you look aggressive, if you just put on a nice attitude and a nice appearance to people, you're and feel more confident about what you say. People are more likely to leave you at bay or to more be on your end of a bargain or whatever situation. And
What is it
it's
about
working.
you? What is it
There
about
is
you
there
that
is
people
there is
say that is
there is
aggressive? I mean,
truth.
are you tall? Are you tall? Are you big? Are you like this
Well,
this
there is
big guy that looks scary? Ace, what do you
well,
look like?
what you just
Uh,
said, Ace.
uh,
There is truth in that, but you can't force it. It's got to
no,
come naturally,
no.
and it comes naturally from a good place. But back to what Sojo was saying, because I'm curious. Do you have like 7 fingers or something?
All right. I still got all my fingers, and I supposedly the reason why my face naturally has more of a frown to it than others, because
Yeah,
other
they call
people when
that
they
Yes,
have a
move.
they call that resting bitch face. I have that too.
yeah, it's that's one reason. Another reason is because I'm only gonna say that I am under the weight of 150 pounds. So when they see me as if I've done drugs or if because I'm lightweight. My face, it looks like I'm always in a frown, even though I'm just just normally doing my thing. It appears as if I'm more aggressive and as if I'm more of the. You get what I'm trying to put out?
Now,
No, not.
is that what you're thinking, or is that what they're thinking? I have a really hard time believing that people just constantly are coming up to you, telling you you look like a bad person, you look like a drug addict out of nowhere. I feel like that this is what's going on in your head, not theirs, Ace.
No, I was told that in my face by 5 people, 5, 10 people right in front of my face. So I know what they think.
Now I got to see your face. I got to see your face, brother. You don't look like Herman. I'm sure you don't look like Herman Munster.
5 or 10 people just came up to you together or separately.
Let's see your face,
Uh,
Sojo. Has Sojo done a face reveal?
No, I haven't.
He
Well,
hasn't
I've
turned
seen
his
Ace's
camera on.
face, and I don't see any of that. So
well, oh yeah,
all of
you seen
this
that
that's
photo?
going on is it doesn't make any sense.
You seen
Well,
that
first of
photo,
all, it doesn't make any
Lucas?
sense for you to be holding on to any of it. Of course, it doesn't make it for
Oh,
any sense for you to hold on to something from someone else that has nothing to do with you. So far, everything that you're dealing with is something that's inside of them and has nothing to do with you
well,
whatsoever.
Lucas,
You should
I'm
be
not
able
saying
to
this.
have them say to you, "You look like a drug addict," and you'd be like, "That's fine." What does it
Well,
matter
yeah, I was
when
gonna
you're
say
not a drug addict what you look like?
I see this as a good thing, Lucas. That's what everyone thinks. That everyone that's listening is thinking that I'm seeing this as a bad result. I'm seeing this as a good result because they're
Yeah, but
expecting one thing.
what
It's
people
hilarious to
came up
me.
to you and made this claim that you're this bad person? Were they all together, or are you talking about separately? You, I, Are you even old enough for that? Are you talking about kids in your school did this?
Oh, before the students, teachers, officers, family, all.
They all just came up together and were like, "Yeah, you piece of shit."
No, no.
No,
Like
I
sometimes I'll
think
get one.
Ace might be an emo kid, dude. He had a Slipknot shirt on, a duster, and you know, like
I mean, I
everyone
did
else
all that.
is
I had the
every
Jinkos. I had on the band T-shirts with the necklaces and the bracelets and the long hair and the painted fingernails. I did it all, and I never experienced what you're talking about, where people came up and I had looks. Of course, you get the
Well,
looks, and then I know what I was thinking they were thinking, but nobody ever came up and did what you're talking about. So I'm just trying to get a deeper understanding of what kind of people you're dealing with, who those people are in relation to you, and how much of that you take and hold as personal instead of letting it go.
I have two things to answer. One, I hold nothing against it. I find it to be hilarious, something just to talk about, and it does not affect me. I find it to just be a little funny joke. Now, it's been a funny joke at the beginning to me. When people said I looked different or looked ugly, it was funny. Second, this
Adults
Oklahoma,
told you you look ugly,
yeah, I've
or
just told him,
children?
man, your face looks bad. He's like, yeah, so what?
well,
And sec- yeah, it doesn't bother me. And second thing is Oklahoma is a state of judgment. Your appearance when
Was
you
this an
first come in.
extremely good looking person that told you this? Were you like, wow, this guy's good looking? I can't really say much.
I can't say what's good and what's not good looking. Okay, I've just met hundreds of different people, and I can't identify what is good and what is not. Because here's the thing: here there is no such thing as good looking or ugly. It's only about personal preference. So there's hundreds of different terms for good looking. Now, if you're talking the iconic, you're talking someone fit, about 120 in weight, abs already. You're talking nice company, nice job. That's the ideal man, living a handsome life, looking handsome, comic like looks.
I'm not sure what's going on, Ace. I'm still not sure if you're in reality or in your head yet, man. I feel like a lot of what you're saying is going on in your head. It's not real.
Yeah, you only weigh 150 pounds. That's not terrifying. And believe me, I've been in
No,
prison, and whatever you look like, it's not even close to terrifying. I guarantee
no.
you that is.
So I
Have
weigh
you met any
under a
people that are
hundred.
doing the opposite? Okay, so are you meeting people that are saying the opposite of that? Like, oh no, you're fine. You're great looking. You're just fine looking. Everything's fine. You seem like a great guy. You don't have a bad attitude, and you're a really good person. I mean, is it only the one side that you're sticking with? It's the only one you're talking about. Is there another side, or are people just hateful and awful to you 24/7 all the time, everywhere you go?
Oh no, not everyone's hateful. They're just all right. Like I said, Oklahoma is a state of judgment. They judge by appearance at the beginning. They judge
Is
just
that
happen to be
like the
appearance.
state So where is this at? So is it when you're talking about you're dealing with this? Is this at a grocery store, at your home? Where is it that you deal with this?
I'm saying this is around the state. Everyone in the state judges people by appearance. It is
Yeah, but
everyone
you don't
normal.
judges
see everyone
everyone.
in the
It doesn't
state.
matter the
That's the
state.
whole world. Yeah, that's the whole
Yeah,
world. So I'm just asking
everywhere
you
you go.
specifically where you experience the judgment that you're getting at personally, not everybody else, just you personally. Where is your judgment that you experience coming from?
The inside.
I usually don't. I usually don't pay too much attention to it unless people actually come up and mention it. And if
Ace, that doesn't make any
I've had,
sense. You just said it was every single person that hundreds. You're 100% paying attention to it.
no, I've met hundreds of people, but I don't. The only people I've noticed are the people that come up and mention to about me. But they do tell me that other people do notice it and that they've met other people that explain it to them that yes, I do look pretty ugly.
What
And I
Lucas is working at is, and you'll learn it with age and experience. It's all coming from the inside.
Yeah,
It's
I'm
not
not. I
it's
don't.
not it's not it's not them judging you. It's you judging yourself and you're projecting it onto them. So even folks like they don't even you could look at somebody and they look at you and it might hit you in a
Kevin.
wrong way and you think, okay, they're thinking that about me. But that all comes from the inside. That's what Lucas is working towards.
Yeah, just a little
Yeah.
side here in the chat. Kevin says Tennessee's the volunteer state, Oklahoma the state that judges you. Sorry, you guys. Kevin, killing
They'll
me.
Yeah,
they'll
yeah,
judge
and
you they'll judge you in Tennessee too.
Yeah,
Oklahoma
no,
is
judgment's everywhere.
Oklahoma is supposed to be okay. That's their state motto.
Yeah, I'm just wondering, is this your family you're talking about, Ace? Is your family judging you? Are these the people? Are these your family members you're talking about?
Yeah, but on a visceral level, Lucas, does it really matter if it's family or some random person at the gas station? It's all kind
Well,
of the
no,
same
it doesn't.
thing.
Yeah, no, it doesn't. But I'm just wondering what has affected him so deeply that he's carrying it. And
Well,
like, because it seems like
Luke,
it's close to him.
Well, because it's
Lucas,
from
this
the
is
inside. It's
well,
coming from
Lucas,
That's
the
his. No,
inside
you're
out.
right. Yeah, no, I agree with that. And Lowell is
but
right.
So
Lucas,
if you're the hammer looking for the nail, you're gonna find that nail.
well, this is what Lucas is getting wrong. I don't take any care in the world from this. This is just a joke to me. Like I said, this is not affecting anything about me. I don't care what anyone says. It does not affect me at the slightest. I have been told it. I do not care. It's something that just flies by. Now, I have had, like you were asking, have I have ever met someone that actually said you look decent? Yes, I've had that only a couple times, and that shocked me because it's like that's a new thing. I've never been told that oftenly. So yeah, I mean, it's not offend. I'm not easily offended. I do not
But
care if
okay,
someone
but
hates
then the
me.
real question is, why aren't you clinging to that moment and talking about those two moments when you come into like this conversation and we start having these conversations? How come it's the negative side that we discuss?
Because
Well,
there's a dam there, and it's generational, man. I I would I would hate to be Ace's age right now with the internet, all the crap.
Has your dad had
well,
this conversation with you that we're having right now, Ace? Or have you had this
what?
conversation with your dad?
What conversation so far about the
This exact
hearing?
conversation that we're having right now, right? This what we're talking about. Have you had this either what you said, have you said what you just said to us to your dad, or has your dad asked you like, "Hey, what's going on with you?" and you had an opportunity to talk to him and you haven't? Does he ever give you that opportunity to talk to him? I mean, is your dad with you there? Do you have your dad in the home? I guess we should have started with that.
All I can say is that he works. The only thing that we usually talk about is how to expand the business and what to help me proceed in a successful life. We usually just go
And
on with that. We don't actually have deep
sure.
conversations like what we're doing.
Yeah.
We
Does he
just,
not want to talk? Does he not want to talk to you? Do you ever try and talk to him about this stuff? About, hey, why do people not like me or whatever's going on just inside of you, even if it's not directly about someone else? Do you ever talk to him
oh,
about what's going on inside?
so my family and my father's father, we've always been told the same thing. Do not care about what other people think and just proceed to work on yourself and work on a company. Do not care about anything. That's pretty much it.
Ace,
Just
Yeah,
always remember. Yeah, Ace, always remember. Blind chicks and fat chicks need love too.
sorry, Soja, you cut out right there.
I was
Just for
say,
the
I was
best.
saying, I was saying, Ace. Blind chicks and fat chicks need love too. You'd be
what'd you
surprised
what'd you say,
who would
Sojo?
want.
You keep what'd you say, Sojo? You keep cutting out.
I think my I don't know, maybe my headphones going down. My back's hurting pretty bad anyway, so I'm gonna check out of here. Ace, I hope you get it figured out, you ugly motherfucker.
That's that tough love.
He's gonna
That's that
add
tough.
another one to the list.
Yeah,
Yep,
we can.
Soja, that's family
Yeah,
love
101.
right there. That's
and
family
that's a
love
clip.
right
That's a clip.
I'm gonna bring Ace, a woman that'll bomb it.
Yeah, we joke around about that all the time. My voice just cracked. We joke around about that all the time. About we'll say, "Man, stop being such a faggot over there." We joke around about talking stupid to one another. It's
Yeah,
family
but
love.
when you get you one of them big fat ones, Ace, what you do is make sure you bring a bag of Frito scoops, and you can just roll it through the cracks on her. And depending on where you rub, sometimes you get bean dip, and sometimes you get cheese dip. But always have the Fritos.
And that's why you live in a camper.
That's why I'm alone, Ace. That's why, and I
Well,
love it this way.
well, surprisingly, Labola, the cheapest. I've been trying to look into cheap home housing and cheap residential living, and the cheapest options that I found. I've tried to go the Amazon route, the $10,000 Amazon folding house route. They shut that down 2 years ago, a year ago. So the cheapest thing I found was trailers and RVs and campers. They're the
What's
cheapest
gonna
thing
what's gonna kill you is overanalyzing. You'll get to a position to where you're just stuck in the middle. Like you're in the middle of the river, the current's flowing different directions, and you'll just be stuck there and stand still. And at some point you just have to like pick away and jump.
That's a new one. Never been told that before.
Well, yeah, you get stuck in a standstill with the over analyzing and all that. At some point you're gonna have to make a decision, and nobody can make it for you.
Oh yeah, I know that. I'm aware of that. Sometimes you put yourself in a 6 foot hole and you can't get out.
Yeah, so
I've been in.
the tiny house and all this stuff you're trying to work on. You're young, man. You're way and it's good you're thinking about stuff, but you're way too ahead of like what's actually in front of you.
Well, he's got
Yeah.
what he's done is he's got ideas all over the place. I told him this before. He's got a big net out there, and he's got 1,000 ideas, and he's not pulling any of them together. He just keeps bouncing from one to the other.
You
He's
gotta
got to pick.
you're
Got
gonna
to
have
pick
to
something, brother.
you're gonna have to pick one, pull the trigger. Otherwise, you're gonna live the rest of your life in limbo, and you can call it hell, which is exactly what it is. You're gonna live in hell. You're gonna be always in the middle.
Ace, have you ever got
Uh,
laid? You ever got laid, Ace? You ever had any pussy?
you cut out, Soja. I didn't hear that.
Have you ever had pussy before? Or
No, no. I've
Mouth on him.
met guys that talk about it, but no. I
okay,
tell people I push away love and the relationship side because I prioritize business and I prioritize the expansion, not relationship.
oh well, let me tell you about expansion and pussy. It can push you in new directions. I mean, you need to get yourself a. You got to do something. We got to get you a woman.
Don't take that
No.
advice.
Yeah,
Bad
no.
advice,
Yeah,
Sojo.
no.
Bad advice.
No. Yeah,
Well,
no.
no. These they don't want you to marry them to make you holler. They get through the wild, and they don't complain.
I think you're
Hold on a
breaking
second.
it.
No, I got this. No, wait, LeBeau, I got this. I got
That is
this.
not anywhere in the Bible, my friend, and you can't point to it either.
I promise you, Jesus doesn't command you to do that. Stay celibate. Wait for the right one. Sojo is not right in this instance.
No, I'm not. I was just feeling the out to see if he had, if he had had any encounters of the close kind.
Well,
Well, I,
well,
I think it's
well,
rare to
we'll back
to have what
up a little bit on that,
to have
Sojo.
that.
So you've had that close encounter. What good has it done for you?
Oh, I got married.
And
I had a
then what
wonderful
happened?
wife. Well, then she died.
And then where are you at now?
I'm alone.
Yeah, I never had
But
relationships
that's kind of
or
different, right? You're talking about your wife. You're you're
What about
hitting at
before that, Sojo? What about your girlfriends before your wife? I mean, I know you
yeah
didn't start there. We're talking about like you're 18. You didn't get married at 18, did you? Or if you did, did
out
you have a
out
first
being a
wife or?
out being a slut
that's a good
maker.
question.
I
How
did
did
get
that
married
work?
at 18, you guys. So I was a little
Uh,
different.
actually, actually, I was different in this regard. I had a solid girlfriend in high school, and we were strictly monogamous. Then after that, I went to the Air Force, and I got the Dear John letter. I'd planned on marrying the woman, but that didn't work out. So then I dated a few other women, and then I married one I should not have married, and then got divorced 7 years later. And then, I ran around a little bit, and then I found the wife that God sent me.
So when you get married 4 times, at what point does like being
No,
married actually carry any weight?
it's not about the number. I was married to my first wife. We divorced because she was Jehovah's Witness, and then there was no divorce the second one because she died.
Isn't that for the Bible thumpers? Isn't the covenant you make with your wife like everlasting and like bonding through all time? So how do you get married again?
No, no, no. That's nothing. No, the Bible's very. Your contract for marriage in the flesh is until death do
Where is
you.
that in the Bible, Sojo, about getting
It's
married 5 times?
no.
Well,
Where do you get this married 5 times at? The Bible teaches you're supposed to get married one time, and that is until death do you part.
I do have something to say about here. I've met people with that have been through marriages and divorces, and I've met a lot of people, and it's becoming a great thing here now that the normality is to oppose marriage and to accept because everyone here goes off of what some well not everyone but there are some people that go off it there the male is the sacrificial unit and the women are the queens of the area and people seeing the situations that have been going on here about affairs and other relationships that I've like I was just saying uncles and friends that have been through relationship issues it's best for me to not go into any relationship at all. It's best for me just to proceed with what I do and move on.
Oh yeah, at age
So
18, don't touch the women. Leave them the hell alone. They're nothing but trouble. Do you first.
Oh,
Get you
oh
lined
yeah.
out. Absolutely.
so if marriage is a binding contract till death do us part, how do you get married twice?
What? Well,
It's
easy
just in the
because
law.
well, if well, that's not the only reason for divorce. Now, you can have that contract can be broken. Yes, it can under certain terms, and death is one of those terms. People in heaven are not married. People in heaven, we are married to we are the bride of Christ. That's the only eternal bride that you will have that you will never be divorced from. Here on earth, the institution of marriage ends at death, or it's supposed to, or under extreme other circumstances, which would be up to you and the Holy Spirit. But you don't have to remain married to somebody that beats you every day, or rapes you every day, or prostituted you out.
So when you
Yeah,
stand
yeah,
on
so
that
Joe.
altar, when you stand on that altar and say, "Till death do us part," and enter into that contract
Were you married to a
before
pimp,
God.
Sojo?
No, but I can tell you about my. Let Labola finish, then I'll bounce back to you, Lucas.
All right. Oh, I'm just saying I don't think any of those reasons that you put forth there pertain to yourself. Is all I was saying. Sorry. You continue.
No, not me, brother, not me. But what was your question, Lucas, about at the altar until the you fall?
That was me. But
Yeah, well, yeah. What's your
yeah, so
question?
when you get on the altar and you you make the commitment before God till death do us part through all the struggles and everything. Once you metaphorically sign that contract, how can you get married again?
Easy, it's not forbidden for God.
Where's that at?
It's in the Bible, Labola. You're going to have to go.
Well, then why when you get
I
married,
refuse.
why
I
when you get
refuse to
married,
feed
you don't say
scripture
we'll do
like
this
baby
until
food.
death do us
No,
part,
what? No, no.
or unless something happens and we don't agree on this, then we can do all this over again. Where is all that?
Well, it's in the Bible, Labola, and I'm not going to feed it to you like Gerber's baby food. You're a big boy. Put on the britches, go in the kitchen, open the Bible, and make yourself a plate.
Well,
Don't
can you
argue
at
with me
least
about it.
can you at least like give me the plate, show me where to look, where it says that?
I want you to Google conditions of marriage and conditions for divorce in the scriptures. Google it. That's where you start. You're a smart guy. I'm not going to
Yeah,
give you
there's
a
there's
particular
there's
verse.
certain things in
I don't
there.
do. I don't do verses.
There's certain
I
things
don't
in
do
there about
verses.
infidelity. I
Chapters.
know that.
Right. Yeah, that's
But
one of them.
yeah, that's part of the old covenant though.
No, that's part of the covenant's the same. The covenant's the same because God says I'm the same yesterday, today, and forever. And so the marriage contract remains the same. You have to read the scriptures.
Hey, Lucas, I gotta head out, guys. Take care, be safe. I'll be listening. If anyone has a video recommendation or a photo edit they want, I will gladly edit for you for free and I'll send it directly to you. Take care, be safe. Love y'all. See ya.
All right,
See you,
good night,
buddy.
Ace.
Well, could we get a little bit deeper on this, Sojo, if you don't mind. Maybe it's too
Yeah,
personal.
go
Maybe you
ahead.
don't want to talk about it. But
Oh,
what
you
was
want
the
to talk about the
reason that you?
prostitution?
Yeah, yeah. What was the reason you divorced your first pimp you were married to?
Oh my God, we were with, with that temporary one. That
Just
was one of
slide
those
that in
badness.
there.
Yeah, buddy. Let me tell you what. Married a and she exercised infidelity.
So she cheated on you.
That's right.
But you were good to her though. You were faithful in all of those things that you were supposed to be.
Yep. Yes, I was. I wasn't the perfect husband, but infidelity was not one. That's why I
Did,
brought that up. That's always
well,
been a very common thing with me. I'm always very monogamous. Never had a problem with
was she regretful about it, or did she not want to be with you because of it?
Well, let me tell you how exactly. I knew she had been doing it that night, and I'd been drinking, and I had a 12 gauge Browning auto shotgun, and she came in laughing and giggling, and I woke her ass up after she passed out, and I had that shotgun in my hand, and I'm looking her dead in the fire in my eye, and I had it racked back, and I said, if I ever catch you cheating on me in actuality, I said, I'll end you. Let that. And boy, her ass was gone next Monday. She was quiet as a church. Yeah, she got the fuck away from me. She believed I'd blow her damn head off if I caught her. That's how I ended that shit.
Gotcha. You're absolutely insane. I understand now.
A marriage made in hell.
Yeah, it turned out to be. Yeah, she was
So
unfaithful
do
to
you?
me. I would have never done that. But what that was is that was me doing some great acting, and I had I will get your. I can make you believe I'll do something, even if you don't think I will. There'll always be that hesitation to doubt. This guy just might fucking do it.
You're too
That's
old
my
to go
gift.
back to prison.
All right, you're damn right about that. But this was when I was in my late 20s or mid 20s. Different character back then completely.
Yeah. And it's all driven by anger, right? That whole
Oh yeah, I
story
was
you just
angry as
said
hell.
is all
Yeah.
anger. So why not just say, you know, if she was messing around on you or not, just all right, leave it alone. That's it. Why do the whole procession and cuz it's all ego. Got to make a scene.
You know what happened? I just dropped out there, man. It went dead.
Yeah, but you're talking about I got a Browning 12 gauge. I went in there and said this. It's all in the past, so
Yeah,
it's
yeah. Oh, yeah.
it's
Yeah.
fine. But in hindsight, like if you could look back at your younger self, what was driving you to do something like that instead of just saying, "All right, you cheated on me, I'm out. We're done. That's it."
I was not the
Why?
guy to
What?
fuck with back then.
Yeah,
I'm
it's
answering you.
all
I was
ego.
not the guy. I was not the guy to fuck with. I was not the guy to fuck with back then on that type of matter of the heart. That's bad, bad, bad. Kind of like,
Yeah,
kind of like in the movie kind of like in the movie Kill Bill. There's a price to be paid when you betray a murderous bastard.
I
yeah,
mean, think
but
about how deep
in
that is,
those,
Labola, that the one thing that Sojo is saying that was the most important thing for him is the one thing he found in a partner out there.
well,
That's deep.
because it's easy once you start seeing it. It's all ego satisfaction. So she cheated on him to get a reaction out of him. He gave the reaction that she wanted. He got in his ego. They play back and forth.
Oh, I
So
guarantee,
it's like,
goddamn to you, that. I guarantee you, what I did was not the reaction she was wanting. I can guarantee you that. Me
well,
waking
are
her ass up with a
you sure?
shotgun in my hand, and I
You
never
sure?
pointed it at her, but I
No,
just
no,
racked
wait,
that
no,
slut.
I
Yeah,
got
I'm
that.
sure
I
I
got it.
was there.
I got it,
You
Labola.
sure?
You sure
Are
about
you
that?
Yeah.
sure? Are you sure about that? Because
Yeah, I
women
am.
can
Yeah,
be
yeah, yeah. No, no,
women
no, no, no,
can.
no, no, no. That's no, 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 no. You gotta know. You gotta know what I was like back then. You wouldn't have done that, Labola. You don't. That's one of those don't fuck around, don't find out things.
Yeah,
She
well,
knew better
people
than that.
people don't people don't
Well, but
change, and women can be
why didn't
wicked.
you know better than that, Sojo? That's the question. Why didn't you know better than that with the woman that you're with? How
I
would
was
you, how
wild as
could
fuck
you,
back then.
knowing how important it was that you had somebody that was faithful to you, how did you find the woman that was going to cheat on you?
Because I told you I married the wrong woman. I think I had that conversation. I was kind of on the rebound. I needed. I thought I was codependent. I thought
There's
I
a lot
needed
of
somebody in my
factors.
life. I
Probably
and
had a
Yeah.
yeah,
big
and I
rack.
actually yeah, and I went out behind. I knew I disobeyed Scripture because I knew Bible said, "Do not marry someone of a different faith." And I said, "Fuck it," and I did what I wanted to. And that's never. When you tell God, "Fuck it," I'm doing what I want to do. It's never going to work out for you.
Nice.
That, that's what I did. I said, "Fuck it," and it did not work out. So Scripture,
Yeah.
be equal. That's why it says, "Be equally yoked, have the same faith." That's that is paramount. Like I said, I was a different guy back then. Guy, I was different back then, guys. We all were different back then at some point.
Well, it's good. It's good you can talk about it. If it
Oh
doesn't
yeah, it doesn't
bleed,
bother me at all.
it sounds
No,
it
it doesn't
sounds
bother
like
me
it
at all.
it sounds like it bleeds into a little bit. I'll be honest with you, Sojo. Sounds like you still have identities like we all
No, I
do.
don't.
If it bleeds
No,
back
no,
into
actually, I
that,
don't. No, it doesn't. An identity would be something
you
from
sure about that?
Satan. This is actually, yes, an identity would be something from Satan. This is what happened. This is what I did. This is what I was responsible for. Now, as far as an identity, I can relive the past, recount the past. It has absolutely no effect on me moving forward. It holds no weight. It holds no tether against me. I've cut it. But I have the ability to completely talk about it, and it doesn't affect me at all. I can tell you
Well, I
exactly how
think
I
the
felt
question
at that
that
time.
Labola is getting at, Sojo, I think the real question is if you were to find another woman, get married, she cheated on you, would you be able to have the proper reaction now?
What is the proper reaction? What do you believe the proper reaction should be?
Well, what do you believe the proper reaction should be? Do you think that the reaction you had to with your first wife that you were talking about, you don't think that one was the right reaction, or do you?
Oh no, that was definitely the wrong reaction.
Okay, yeah. So
Yeah,
what
no
do you
doubt
think
about
the right
that.
reaction? What do you think the right reaction is to that?
What if I were currently involved in a marriage today and I found out a woman had cheated on me? What should my
Yep.
reaction be? Well,
Well, even
I
worse,
have options, don't I?
you walk in on them. What's your
Well, I
reaction
don't
to be?
know if I. Ooh. Well, first of all,
Have you
I'm gonna be
overcome that
hot,
anger?
brother.
I mean, that's the real question you
Yeah.
have to
I'm gonna.
look at.
Oh yeah. If you mean, am I indestructible and nothing can touch me? It's going to be zero reaction. No, I'm not a zombie. I'm not a robot. You're going to get a reaction, but is it going to control me? Is it going to get me in trouble? Is it going to dictate my life? No, but I will deal with it. I'll have that reaction, but it will not take control or authority over me.
Well, how many times do you have to get angry over something before that anger becomes your identity?
It's not becoming angry over something, or if you even become angry over the same thing every time, it's do you ever let it control you? Like I don't get angry about I really don't get angry about anything. I really don't. I know that's hard for you to understand, maybe hard for you to believe, but very little gets me angry, and if it does, it lasts for a very brief time.
No,
Well,
I
no,
think I think you get
I,
angry driving down the road.
I'm just going
No, I
off of what
don't. I
you
was a
said there, that you said that you
I
know that's something that people shouldn't do to you. She should have known. And I just, the way you're talking about it, it sounds like whoever you're with better know that, or there's going to be consequences.
Well, no, that's all these, all I've spoken about. These are already days gone by. There's no future for me with women. I'm not looking for that. But as far as anger and things like that, as far as Labola, you don't know me driving. I drive like an old man. I used to be a long haul truck driver. I learned a long time ago. You don't get upset driving up and down the road. Idiots are everywhere. You can't scream at them. You just turn on the music, smoke a cigarette, and let it happen, brother. Don't get upset about it.
But you moved on and brought it back up.
I'm free to jump around, aren't I?
Sure.
Yeah, I move fast, gentlemen. You got to keep up. You might need some roller skates.
Roller skates. Don't tell your age.
Oh man, I busted my ass about 20 years ago on roller skates. I'm never getting back on those again. At 40, yeah, 45, yeah, I ain't doing roller skates.
Yeah, but you drive down the road and get angry
No, I
because
don't. So knock it off. No,
well,
no,
because
you don't get to do that, Lamont. No, you got to play. No, I'm above you on this one. You're behind me on it. All right. I don't
well
get angry
because
driving down the road,
you
Lamola.
have you
No,
have an
no,
identity
no,
that
no,
I was a
no,
truck driver.
no,
I lived
no,
my life on
no,
these roads.
no,
I know how to
no,
drive better than all
no,
you guys. Now you don't
no.
drive a
I do
truck
know how to drive
anymore,
better.
and you're in
Now
your
I
little
do.
baby
I,
Max, and now you're judging everybody driving
no,
down the road.
no, no. No, assess everybody driving down the road. I don't get upset by people doing this, that, or the other. I watch. I maintain my space. I don't get upset. I don't have an ego about driving a truck. Please stop. It's insulting my intelligence, actually. You're trying to put something on me that doesn't even exist, which is in your head, not mine.
And that's a clip.
It's a fact too. You're not good at psychology 101, Labola. It's not your milieu.
Oh, wait, I got
Uh,
it. Hold on. No, wait.
Is
No,
this
I
your
got it.
infinite wisdom where you're going to show me your Jesse Lee Peterson? There you go. Perfect, Lucas.
Well, not
Well,
to
brothers,
lighten the mood there, but that's actually an amazing conversation, you guys, that we're having right now.
Well, my
Very,
shit
very
is
deep
twisted
stuff.
up in my back. My back is bothering me, and I got to get down and laid out, and stretched out, get a
Well,
little
go
comfortable here.
rest, old timer.
So yeah, I'm gonna do that, and then I'll be back tomorrow
Heal.
night probably.
How
Yeah.
do
And
you
well, it's just
how
gonna
do,
take.
how do you stretch
Go
out
ahead.
in a 17-foot camper when you're 18 feet tall?
Easy. I just put my toes out the window, brother.
Nice. That's the only way to do it.
When I get a hard on, that's when it really gets difficult in here.
Oh yeah, you probably like have to fix your roof weekly, right? Punching holes in it,
Yeah.
laying on your
Oh
back.
yeah. Yeah. That's it, brother. Shoot the gooey to me, Louie.
All right.
What is wrong with you? You better go get some rest. You're gonna be in
All right,
trouble.
brother. All right. I love you guys. I'll talk to you on the next round. Be careful out there.
Have a great
Yeah,
night, Sojo.
we'll
Love you,
see you
brother.
tomorrow.
God bless you.
All right, guys. Good night.
And then there were two.
And then there were two. So what about you, LeBeau? Let's hear about this fishing trip, man.
Oh
Did you just go by yourself? Were you catching trout?
yeah, yeah,
Were you just out there all alone?
yeah.
Wow.
That's the
Or
only way to
did
do
you
it.
just like put on your waders, or you got a boat, or what?
It depends. So this one is just like straight up boots. I went to the Jemez up in I guess you call it like central New Mexico. So it's not full on like waders. It's hot, but it's not. I don't know why we're calling it a fishing trip. I went back home, had a couple
And then you
days
just went
off.
fishing.
Yeah, yeah. It wasn't like
Yeah.
a like I like a destination type thing.
Sojo started calling it that, and I just kind of went along with it. Yeah, no, I knew that you were just going back to your
Yeah, dude, it was
home.
awesome, man. I like my batteries, the phone's off, no work, nothing, just recharge, back up in the mountains, hiking around, and it's rough country, man. The river I was on, I don't even know if you can call it a river. I ought to get pictures and like post them on the Discord, but I leave my phones behind, dude. I don't take pictures of the fish or nothing like that. It's just I go up there and it's easy. You know, it's like one goal. Let's just go catch fish. That's it. You know,
Yeah.
there's really no thinking about it. So no, it wasn't like a fishing trip. But I've been planning, or I've got it in my head. I want to do a tuna trip.
Tuna trip.
So yeah,
I don't know
yeah.
what that is.
We'll just go fishing for tuna off the coast.
Oh, okay.
And
Cool.
there's a couple. Yeah, there's a couple of places you can go out of. It's like dude, you'd probably like this. It's like 3 days out on the water, 3 straight days. Sleep on the boat, out there tuna fishing, like trolling during the day. At night, like dropping rigs for swordfish and shit, and Dorado, like
Hmm.
chumming up for Dorado and all that good stuff. Dude, it's a good time.
Yeah, I've spent a lot of time on a boat. Have you ever been out on a boat for days before and then come back to land?
Oh yeah.
Wow, is that not the weirdest feeling ever?
Dude, the best. Yeah, it is.
Getting off that boat and still feeling like the waves are underneath you after
Oh
being there.
man,
That's something that
dude,
that people don't experience until they've been on a boat for a couple days.
after 4 days, you know, you you get back to land and you immediately want to go back.
Oh yeah.
The best,
Yeah, but
dude.
just the physical aspects of it though. Just when you get off the boat, that feeling of, I don't know if it's just like lightweight, but just like you're still floating in water for, I don't know. It probably lasted me like hours
Yeah,
after I got back.
yeah, the rocking. It's like when you
Yeah.
drive. I don't know if you know, like you do a long drive and like on a straight shot on I-20 or something, and you pull off to like get gas or whatever, your vision is kind of messed up. Like it's still working back and forth on those long runs. No, but it's the same thing, dude. I'll tell you this: the best sleep in my life ever was about 150 miles out in the Gulf on a I think it was like a 35-foot like a cabin cruiser.
Mm-hmm.
Checked out for the night, went to sleep, dude. Like the boat rocking, it, dude.
Yeah. If you really want to take that to the next level, we should do it on a sailboat because then you actually get the full effect of putting in the work to do the sailing as well. So there's a whole nother side to that, and it's a lot of fun as well. Takes a little bit of schooling and understanding though to run a sailboat.
Yeah, I would be the grunt. I have no idea. It's a fucking sailboat, dude. No.
Yeah. I mean, I was 15 out in Pacific Ocean solo by myself on a sailboat. Part
Nice.
of the course. Yeah, you have to pass to get your sailor's license. So put you on a little sabbat, tiny little thing, but it's what's crazy is they put you out in the channel and there's like oil tankers coming through the channel at you, and
Yeah.
they're not moving. And I'm in a sailboat. I think I was probably like 13 or 14, something like that, and by myself. That's intimidating. So you have to overcome a lot when you're out there. So that was a big. I mean, I think my dad, he helped me out in that way. He put me out in some situations that I had to really overcome that fear and just get over it, go through it.
Yeah, so do you have to have like a license or something to sail? I don't.
I think because I wasn't 18, I had to have a permit that said I could be on a sailboat by myself without an adult being out there with me. And at the time, my dad was big into like sailboat racing. I don't know that you needed one as an adult, but there was just uh, proof of the knowledge of being on a sailboat. And maybe you did need it as an adult too. I don't know. It was just something my dad did, so I just kind of went along with it and sailed and went out. Whether you actually needed to have a license to be in the water or not, that's a great question.
You probably do, dude. They want to license everything. You got to have a
I know I
license
had to
to
go to school
fish.
for it. Yeah, I had to go to a school for it now, but I don't remember whether it was just so I could learn or whether it was to get the license. But I do know I had to pass the tests in the course to be able to then go to the Balboa Yacht Club and race sailboats there as part of the deal.
Maybe for those guys.
Yeah,
I,
it may have
I,
just
I,
been for
I could see
that
that.
yacht club.
If they wanted some
Not
sort of
sure.
credentials. But dude, we have to jump through those hoops our whole lives. Like,
Yeah.
are you really free?
Well, what do you mean?
Like, are you really free? You have to have a license to fish. You have to have a license to hunt.
Oh,
You
yeah, yeah. Not in
you
that way.
you have to have a license to drive.
No.
And for some reason, and I get it. Initially it was like, well, just with the driver's license, it was all right. Everybody's going to do this stuff, so the people out on the road, like everybody's in agreement that we all know the rules of the road. I mean that would be the point of it. For
Yeah, and
you
that makes sense. But how can you not just tie a fishing license into a driver's license? Like if you have your driver's license, then you're fine to fish. I don't understand. I guess it's to pay for using the fish or the waters or something. What is the justification for a fishing license? Do you know?
it's wrapped up into like conservation, and they've got a bunch of useless people that work for the government to go out and do bullshit studies and say like, you know, how many fish are in this specific area, how many fish can we take out of it, and it's all crap. It's all
Hmm.
nonsense and based on nothing. It's a money grab. So we
So then, if you're
live
on private property, does that not count then?
where you're at. No,
So you can fish on private property and not have to worry about that. It's just any in public
Yes.
areas.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, that makes sense. Conservation wouldn't be on your private property anyway. Asking for a fishing license. That would be insane, wouldn't it?
Yeah, definitely. But back to the conservation stuff, it's all government useless people that are figuring this stuff out and making rules.
Yeah. So, but they're justifying it by saying you're paying to replenish the usage.
Well, they're justifying it by saying you're paying that, or you're paying for a bunch of people that have college degrees that can't get a real job. So that's why they stack the staff up so high.
Well, that's what we're actually paying for. I was asking what they say, what their justification is for it. Sounds like you're saying what we're actually paying for.
Yeah. Oh no, on paper it's conservation, and if we're not here, if we don't have a presence and we have a bunch of people with sociology degrees doing wildlife management, the river's going to be depleted and there's
Right.
going to be no fish in here in 5 years, which is just not the case. Like people, the part of the problem with the government is, especially now, is it like there's no human element taken out of it. It's like all got to be regulated. It's all
Okay.
got to be,
And it should go towards
rules.
stocking. All the fish funds should go towards stocking the rivers and the lakes that we're used to.
I would even balk at that. I don't think you have to do stocking. I don't think there's enough people out there fishing and keeping them and eating them to where that's even justified.
And you
But
may be right, but I just think that if they are going to, then they should directly show that all the funds are being used for that, is all I'm saying.
I don't know, man. I kind of take like the libertarian stance on that and just say, you know what, do it. Let them go out there, fish it dry, no more fish, and then what? I don't think you can plan for every hurdle. I don't think you can plan for every catastrophe. Some of these things you just have to let play out. But we're kind of getting away from it. The point of the government is to basically like maintain itself. So they have to come up with things to keep themselves going because I want to say they're not real people, but they are real people. They just like they don't have real jobs. They don't have real, like there's nothing real about it, if that makes sense. Especially with like wildlife conservation, dude. That's a scam. It really is. Like the all the departments within our state governments, all the way up to the feds, it's all a scam. It's all like these people. They don't hunt. They don't fish. They don't know anything about it. They have degrees. That's it. They went to college for like 4 to 6 years, got something, and the system is rigged to perpetuate itself. So if you go on usajobs.gov, one of the first requirements is you have to have a degree, even if it's just like you want to be a ranger for the BLM, like fixing signs and stuff. You have to have an associate's degree. Like you have to have come up through the system to work in this system. You can't just be a redneck like, yeah, I can fix signs for $18 an hour. I'll go work for the BLM. No.
Well, going back to what you were saying there about if we fish it out and there's no fish, isn't that almost like we're going against God, not trusting that He's going to take care of things?
That's exactly what it is.
And it brings up a great point. And I'll tell you guys the exact thing that LeBeau is talking about is exactly what happened in the state of Missouri with deer. So 20, 25 years ago, the conservation department got together and said, deer are being overhunted, the population is getting too low. We're going to limit the amount of deer that you can hunt. We're going to limit the type of deer so we can keep these, the males or we're limiting the exact
Not
ones so that way we
not
can
not
we can
not to
grow it.
cut you off, but that's the precursor to go to a tag system to where you have to pay for tags.
Well, it's worse than that. Let me keep going so you can get the whole story here. So that is part of it, right? So tagging it, that's how they regulate it. That's a different side. I'm not even talking about that part of the situation. That's a whole other thing of itself. But what ended up happening was man thought that they knew better than God. They thought that this deer population was going to end up going extinct if they didn't come in and intervene and take control. And what happened was is now there is an extreme overpopulation of deer, an influx, a dangerous influx of deer where they're just everywhere. I'm talking absolutely everywhere. Now they're freaking out. Well, what that did was it brought a whole bunch of disease with it. So now they're battling this deer disease
Chronic
that
wasting.
is coming from, that's coming from the overpopulation, and now it's affecting other animals. So that's just a great point of how we think that we know what's best for something. And these people, the smartest scientists in the world, got together and determined that this was going to be the best thing for the earth, and they made it so much worse, you guys.
Well,
It's just a great example of what we're talking about, of how
that's
we don't know that sometimes that the earth and God is doing things for a reason, and we can't just let stuff be, and we have to interfere, and we mess it up when we do.
yeah. Nobody knows how to hunt. They could open it up, go completely away from the tag system, and you would still have deer in your yard, like eating out of your dog's food bowls and stuff. It just, you're right. It just happens naturally. But the imagination runs wild. You get folks in there that start freaking out, and they don't do like the studies they do, like the population studies they do, even on, I don't know if you've seen how they do like fish counts. They go through, they'll pick a section of river, they stick an electrode down in there and shock them, and everything that floats to the top, they bring them in, count them, weigh them, do all that stuff. They'll do that once in one section of river, and if these retards pick the wrong section of river, that, oh my God, the population is down.
Yeah.
Well, well, that's not the full story.
Yeah, absolutely. Ace was asking if you can see him. He can't see you, Ace. The Labola and Sojo and them, they can't see chat because they're on their phones. They don't have other devices. So
Yeah,
when we're
yep,
in Discord and we're all in here talking, we can only see Discord. They can't see
correct,
chat, brother. So
correct.
anyway, Ace was talking to you a little bit in there or something. I don't know what was going on, but
We'll
I think
catch
he's
up
trying to
later.
tell you he wants to be political, I think is what he was trying to say there. But yeah. Yeah. Over regulating things. It's just as harmful as you know, going extreme with stuff, extreme hunting where everybody's out trying to, get rid of it. Well, trying to control it the other way has another adverse effect, you guys. Crazy how that stuff works. And I promise you, not one person was sitting around that table going, "You guys, are you sure? I mean, what about in 25 years?" Because here's what I saw, at least at the time, was happening is there was a cold stint in Missouri for like, I don't know, 10 or 15 years, where pretty much every year it was very cold and it was very harsh winters, and deer populations were thinned out properly. I mean,
Cli-
they were
Climate
thinned out the
change.
right way. And then it's after they brought this regulation, right? They're like, oh, the deer are so low, we got to protect them. Well, like little as like climate change, which whatever, but the winters started getting less bad. They weren't as severe, and now we're at the point where winters aren't They're very, very short, and there's only a few, little bouts. At least that's how it's been for the last 10-year trend or whatever. And so we have these cycles, and at the time, well, then it fed into the deer being able to thrive again, and they over thrive because they didn't go back and correct it. They were just like, oh, okay, well, let's just keep going. And now it's like it's even gotten a little. It's so crazy. Now you see so many deer on the highways hit in
Dead.
towns on just side roads, like in the middle of towns on side roads. There's just deer dead in the streets.
Yeah. Well, like to put the tinfoil hat on a little bit, that's the goal is less self-reliance. So the ultimate goal of the government is to create reliance on the government. It's got to be a self-perpetuating thing. You got to buy into it. You've that's the only way it can keep thriving is you have to buy into it. Otherwise, you wake up and see what it is and realize like all this is wrong. Everything they're trying to do, like name one thing the government does right. You can't. You really can't.
No, I'm still here. I'm just helping my wife, but I'm listening. So continue. Yes, you're right. You cannot name one thing that they've done right. They ruin everything.
Yeah, and what's bad about it is it always comes from like good intentions. That's that's what's hard is it's always like with a I don't the government's messed up. I don't think anyone I could be wrong. I don't think anyone goes in there and is like intentionally malice. They just have ideas, but they're not far enough along to where they don't realize that like the more you start tinkering with stuff, the worse it gets. Especially with government. There's core values set in there that we've gone away from. If we could get back to it, it's going to be a tough sell too, dude. It's so far gone that it's going to be hard. It's going to be hard to get back to like core values, dude. There's a whole generation of people, even new people coming in. Like they want more government.
Well, this is a big topic that I think a lot of people are talking about. And how do we move through this as we get further away from Christianity? Where do they want a more of a separation of
Well,
that religion from state? How do we work that out?
but it's got to be worked out like on an individual level. It's hard. Like you can't really shake people into understanding. Folks will vote for. All right, so like universal child care, right? That's one that you see. It's like, oh well, child care daycares are too expensive, so we need the government to come in and regulate it. All right, do you want the same people? Same thing with education, dude. The whole school system. Do you want the same people that run the DMV running that? It doesn't make any sense. But like, folks will throw a blind eye to it, and somebody will say something that they like, and next thing you know, they're in office, like making policies. It's 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 on an individual level. we're only as good as who we are personally, you know. And as a collective group, if you've got a bunch of people that are lost, you're gonna keep walking down that road. You're gonna keep spending you're gonna keep spending money on shit you can't afford if you keep walking down that road. And there's folks that they want to walk down that road. Back to what I was saying, dude. Like, there's a huge population of folks that vote for this stuff that don't pay taxes at all. They're not net taxpayers. Every year they get all their money back and then some. Well, how do you care about that when it's like you're not really paying for it?
Where's the next generation gonna get that morality to know that from? As we move further and further away, I mean, obviously you can see what's happening in the world.
I think it'll happen naturally, honestly.
You think it'll come back? You think there's going to be a switch back?
I do. Well, it's
Do you
the
see
only
it already? Do
way.
you see it already happening right now, though?
A little bit, a little
Yeah,
bit,
me too.
but like don't really know what they're looking at. Everybody knows something is wrong, but a lot of folks can't like really put their thumb on it. And it's gonna take it dude. It takes suffering. So the suffering will cause an awakening, and I think naturally it's gonna happen. It has to. Now, what America looks like in 20 years, I don't know. I mean, shit, it looks 100% different than what it looked like 20 years ago. But
Well,
I
just
think like the good always breaks through.
well, for example, what's happening now, and not to get into politics, and we don't want, we don't talk about that a lot up here, but what about the socialism? The a lot of these cities now I've seen are getting, further into the socialistic leaders, and I think what a lot of people are saying is that that's going to push that away from the mainstream even more, where you're not going to get the, you know, Congress and Senate and the votes that you need to hold these seats, with doing that because of the way that things are set up, and that it's actually having an inverse effect on things. And so, and that kind of aligns with what you're saying. We need to go far. Things have to go so far before they hit that wall to where they can start to, come back and make that change. And this is kind of the what people are saying. Even, you know, people that are involved with those parties are saying, "Hey, this isn't good for our party."
Yeah, and that rings true just like in individuals, period. So like even within yourself, within me, like you got to go that far, hit that wall and come back.
Mm.
So as a collective, yeah, if you look at it at the 20,000 foot view looking down, it looks dismal, but good is always going to win. There's no other way about it.
Well, and then we start getting deeper into what is and what isn't, good.
No, we know what good is. It's written on
Well, but
everybody. It's written on
yeah,
everybody's heart.
but for instance, look at the churches. Look at the war of the
See that
religions. You know what
that's
I
a
mean?
dude. That's false. That's a denial. Like that argument of like, well, what is good? No, we all know what good is. You are spit out the womb knowing what good is. It's that denying of what good is.
So if
And
they're
then,
if we know, right, and we're working on that, what's keeping others from seeing that and doing that same thing themselves?
What's keeping them?
Yeah.
Evil. I mean, lost in the thoughts, in the mind. It's all in the mind. And the individual corruption can create a collective too. So you get enough people together that are living inside the thoughts, for lack of a better term. I mean, it's going to keep moving because you always want to find people that agree with you, right? Even if you're wrong.
Well, as in that's what your ego wants. Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, yeah. The ego, anybody.
Yeah.
You don't know you're wrong. All you're doing is looking for people to agree with you. You may not even know you're wrong.
Well, you would think, surely, hopefully, most people aren't, leading people astray and they know they're wrong. But
It doesn't.
what
It
do I
doesn't
know?
work. It doesn't work like that. I think you're led. You're led to evil through ignorance. I think a lot of evil has been perpetrated through good intentions. I guess. Like you don't. I guess I'd take the easy route and assume that most people think they're doing good even if they're doing wrong.
Right. The good intentions, which we talk about all the time, that pave the road to hell.
Oh, there you go. For the Bible thumpers.
Yeah. Good intentions pave the road to hell. That's what the problem is that people think they know better than God. The exact same thing that we were just talking about with conservation, and now we're on the same thing with people's hearts. It's the exact same thing. No matter, hold on, I got this.
We are the same person.
It don't matter what you're doing. It's the same thing that's happening.
Mhm. Yeah.
And so many people are trying to be good. They're searching for something to help them be good, and they're lost in the thoughts.
I think it's judgment too, man. So like it's a thinly veiled judgment of yourself, like outwardly towards the world. So, you know, with the conservation, all that stuff, like these good intentions, they come from the inside, but it's a reflection of the people that are putting them out. It's everybody does it. They they project out what's going on the inside because that's all you really know. So like you really have so what's going on the inside, that's the only frame of reference you really have. And you're trying to work this stuff out with the outside world. Well, it's the only reference you have, so you start like whatever's going on in you, you start pushing that out there. And it's really no fault of our own. It's just if you think about it logically, that's the only way to go. I mean, that's really until you see it and can cut it off. But it's all we're talking about the government and everything you see going on wrong right now came from inside of somebody else and they're pushing it out. I mean, that's really the base of all of it. Like that's the crux right there. It came
Yeah,
from
but
somebody's imagination.
well, what is going on inside yourself is the only thing that you know that's real.
And that goes for everybody.
And so
That
that's why you project it outwardly, and
from
everybody else, you think what other people are thinking, but it's inside of you. That
Well, you,
person's saying that person's thinking this,
well,
this
you,
person's
you
thinking that.
well, you think that it's all imagination, and we're all the same. So like from Bill Gates to Donald Trump, it's all that we are all the same. All that stuff comes from inside out.
It's kind of
Unless,
like what we were just talking about with Ace and how we're saying, you know, he had that one incident that he's talking about or this incident, and now it's almost like his, you know, his frame of reference for looking at the world.
yeah, I was having a hard time following that a little bit. Um, you're right. It's like the identities, man. It's
Hmm.
and what I gathered from it is a situation happened, and we all do it. He got stuck.
Yeah.
He got stuck in that moment. He got stuck with that identity. It became him, and we all do it. It doesn't. It's not
Yep.
like, you can show up in the
Especially
trench
at
coat.
18, he hasn't had that many opportunities for different situations. So at that young, I mean, that's what he's lived so far.
Yeah, but we've all done it. So think about like looking to your past at his age. How many times, you know, did you get made fun of or whatever, a situation, a conversation or whatever, and you got stuck right there with it? We're no different from each other.
Every time. I mean, when did I not get stuck in something, a conversation, and relive that conversation for the next, you know, I mean, I did it for years, months, weeks, days, years. It just depends on the conversation, but almost never did I just have a conversation and let it go. Maybe never before.
And that's so with knowing that, it's a lot easier to give people grace, if you want to call it that. You can call it grace, basically forgiveness or whatever. And really
Yes.
all it is just forgetting, like letting it go. Let it go, forget it. When you give someone grace, that's all it is. Somebody insults your ego or whatever, and you get bent up, bent out of shape. You give them grace, you forgive them, and you let it go. You have to forget.
Well, that's one, you know, part of it. And then think about how difficult it is for us to do that to ourselves.
I know.
It's one thing to do that to other people. It seems like it's easy, like, no, man, I forgive you. Like that's,
Oh
but
no,
man,
dude,
to forgive
that's
yourself,
dude,
most people cannot forgive themselves.
yeah, your ego is the biggest monster. Your ego is the dragon, like fucking guarding the cave with the treasure.
And that's why the thoughts are so persistent because that's the connection. It knows that if you get out of the thoughts, it's going to lose you. That's why
Yeah.
when you start working on yourself, they go absolutely nuts.
Well, then it dies. Nobody wants to die. I mean, why would the
This is
ego
the
be
death you
any
want.
different?
This is the death you want, though. Your ego don't want it, but trust me, you want it.
No, I know
You
that,
just don't know it.
but the ego in and of itself, like nobody wants to die.
Yeah.
What
Nobody
makes you
wants to
think
survive.
what makes you think the ego? Everyone like wants to live forever. What makes you think the ego is any different? You carry it
Well,
to the
especially
grave.
when you think it's you.
Yeah,
When it's your identity, when it's the only thing you are, then it's a real problem. Because who will you be without that?
I know.
Who will you be without anger? You're just going to be somebody who people walk all over?
I know that.
Well, so now you're not going to drop anger because you already have a thought about it. It's just another thought. There's
Yep.
nothing to think about it. You drop it and you go through it and you don't even think about that stuff. Yeah, you're a doormat because it doesn't matter. Doesn't mean you let people physically harm you or anything. I mean, you protect yourself, but it just means that when someone says something, you just don't care about it. You don't have a reaction to it.
Yeah, well
They're not in you.
that is the trick right there. Is like one you have to identify with the ego to keep it going. That's the trick. That's where we fall short. And you can't really nail it down either. You know, you start digging into this stuff, dude, and like peeling back the onion, uh, the identities and all that stuff. It's like I said, dude, it only gets worse, man. It'll throw you to a point to it's like this stuff isn't even worth it anymore. It's like I don't have any friends. I don't every time I talk to my family, they think I'm crazy. That it's another stab. I think they so this last fellowship, did you watch that or listen
Oh yeah.
to it?
Hmm.
And the knife from the inside?
I don't remember exactly the conversation, but if you
Oh
hum a few
no.
bars, I can
No,
probably
you know
fake
what?
it.
I'm getting it mixed up. I was watching I'll have to find that.
Was it a
My bad.
JLP clip?
No, my bad. My bad. It was different. I was listening to another guy and he was talking
Hmm.
about being cut by a knife from the inside, but it totally paralleled the whole stab thing from the Bond stuff. I'll find it and send it to you.
Hmm.
This the same exact
Absolutely.
thing, the same exact thing.
Yeah.
You know, like Jesse's talking about like how many times you get stabbed a day,
Yeah.
talking about stabbing
Hmm.
yourself. This guy was talking about it, but it was the knife from the inside. Oh, it was the Sean Ryan show with Sad Guru. Have you seen that guy? He's an
No.
Indian guy, like a mystic type guy. I don't agree with everything he said, but he had some that's what it was. So he was talking about your mind is the knife. You just don't know how to hold it. He said so you put it in your hand, you don't know how to use it half the time, you know, you're cutting yourself with it and stabbing yourself with it. And it rang true with everything that you know, we've heard in Bond about, you know, how many, you know, the stabs, like how many times
Hmm.
do you get stabbed a day? Well, it's you stabbing yourself. That's what it is.
And
Are
do
we
you
doing it?
think that? No. Do you think that? Yeah. Are we just doing our silent moment? No. I was just
Yeah,
thinking. Do you
that's what.
think that?
Are we doing the silent thing or?
Yeah. Do you think that if that were the case and you were stabbing yourself, that you could stop it though?
I don't know.
That would be the only difference that I see, and that's the difference in a religion thing. And if he's like the way you said his name, I don't know, is he like a Buddhist or something?
I
Is he
don't
not
know.
Christian anyway? Is he
No,
Christian or?
no. He's an Indian guy. Uh,
Yeah, and that would make
probably.
sense if that's the case that he's more of that mindset. Because actually Buddhism and Christianity, I can tell you Buddhists follow the teachings of Christ better than most Christians. And so if that's the case, he does have a deeper understanding of that. He just doesn't see that it's not, that we're not in control of that ourselves because of his religious differences, but we still see that it's the same thing. So if he could overcome that, then I could see that. But yeah, if we were stabbing ourselves and someone could tell us that, then shouldn't we be able to stop stabbing ourselves?
I think we love it. I think we love stabbing ourselves. And that's it.
Oh, Ace, no, Labola doesn't. I don't think Ace is asking about why people think they need family or friends or a wife or whatever. And he said, why does Labola think he needs a family or friends or a wife? And I don't think Labola thinks he needs any of that. Labola, you answer him.
Oh, no. No, you don't need that.
He was just expressing how lonely it is when you're working on yourself, Ace. That, and trust me, I deal with the same thing, that you just get to that point where you're like, man, it's just it's just for you. There's nothing else. You don't, like, everybody leaves you, the world leaves you, you lose all of that thing, that, like, all the identities, which is what you were your whole life. So, like, all the stuff that you thought that you went out and were having fun doing this, doing that, and then you realize that none of that stuff is doing what you needed to do. So you lose that. It's just like, at
Well,
what point? He's just saying, at what point do you,
well, you
people
become. I can
people
I can
give
sum
up
I can sum it
because
up.
it's too much.
I can sum it up. You become unrelatable. So it's hard to talk to people because all they want to do is talk about themselves and their problems. And once you start walking down that road, you become unrelatable and distant, and people don't want to be friends with you anymore because you're not willing to listen to them, jabber on about all their stuff. And when they do, and you interject something and they don't like it, you're the enemy because they're not really talking to you. They're just like talking to themselves out loud. So you become distant. And if it if you're not you know road, it could be easy to perceive. you know I think it's judgment. So what I've seen is like when you don't respond to stuff like that and it goes silent, like folks automatically think like, oh, he's judging me, and they get lost in their thoughts. So no, it's
And it goes so much, it's deeper than even that, too. Think about how many people use those judgments with just their face, with those looks they give as soon as you tell somebody something. So the reason that people feel that way is because most people are judging them.
yeah. How many times has Aunt Edna, you're at a family cookout or whatever, and she starts talking all her stuff, and you just look at her and say, I don't care. It's not it's not that you're being malice. It's I just I don't care about all this stuff. Like you're not talking to me. You're talking to yourself out loud. That's all it is. I don't care.
But most people never heard anybody say that, ever. That blows their mind when they hear somebody say that. Like, your problems, man, I don't care.
Well,
All your stuff that you got going on, it's not even real. You're just lost in your own head, and it's all just you looking for
well think
agreement
about
or
it.
disagreement.
Well, think about it, dude. Like how many people like with a conversation with somebody.
Doof, what up, brother?
Hey, fellas. Can you hear me?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Welcome.
Straight up. Thank you. You live?
Welcome,
Yes,
dude.
we're live. Absolutely.
Hey, Labola.
Hey.
Nice to meet you.
No, we've met before, right?
I don't know. Have you met Doof? I don't think so.
Can't say we
Doof don't
have,
come in
mate.
here very
Can't say
often.
we have.
Yeah, I haven't met any of y'all.
Doof is from Australia.
G'day from down under.
What do you think, Doof? What brings you in here? Something I said, something Lucas said? What you got on your mind? Let's
Mate,
do it.
yeah, bro, I just follow Toots. I just love what you guys talk about, so here I am.
Well, that's not fun.
Look, I'm still learning. I don't have much input. I got a bit of life experience, but that's about it.
Nice.
Still
So
finding my faith.
what's it like in Australia? I know you guys are, well, from what our media tells us, you guys are pretty left, correct?
I mean, what's it like in America? Because our media says you guys are pretty left.
Uh,
So
I
no,
guess.
I'm pretty cruisy. Uh, I like where I am and what I do, so it's all good.
Well, it's the same thing, so it's regional. Where do you live, or what province or whatever?
Okay,
It,
I'm in one of our states called Queensland, which is a northeastern state.
okay, so you're like right on the edge of the outback.
No, Lobola. I'm about 2 hours off the coast. The outback doesn't start till about 4, 5, 6 hours off the coast. I'm only 2 hours inland.
Okay. Oh, you said east.
I'm on a mountain region.
Nice.
Yep, a beautiful winter weather at the moment. We had a top of 15 degrees today, which I don't know what is in Fahrenheit, but it's fucking cold.
Winter there,
Yeah,
huh?
Winter at the moment, midwinter. Yes, that's correct.
yeah, south of the equator, so they're reversed.
It's
But
beautiful
I'm
here.
just in here to show some love, guys.
You what? What'd you say, buddy?
Oh, I'm just in here to show you guys some love. I
Oh,
I
we
know I'm not
appreciate
in here
that.
very often. I'm always listening. I'm always commenting. I'm always listening. I'm always here.
What time is
It's
it
all
there?
good.
Like 6 a.m.?
Lobola, it's 3 p.m. on Friday, the 26th.
Oh, okay. I always get that shit
I'm like
backwards.
14 hours in front of you, I think, depending on which state you're in.
He's in the future.
Yeah.
You need to talk to him before you bet on the Super Bowl.
Fuck
No
yeah.
shit, man.
Nah, soccer or
No,
football.
I'm not into sports.
I was just thinking of you're in the future, so you can tell me who the winner is, and we can make a lot of money. I'm not into sports either.
I wish. I wish. So
Why?
I'm not that far in the future to be able to help out
A
like that.
real Marty McFly Back to the Future 2
Just
scenario. What I was
Why,
hoping for.
why would you want to rig the game like that?
that's it. If you're going to be lucky, you're going to be lucky, eh?
Is the
What do
game
you?
rigged when you know the future? Is
Yeah,
that how it works?
yeah, it's
No.
rigged.
I
If you
didn't
know
know
the
that.
if you know the outcome, you've got it rigged.
I thought that was only if you knew the outcome and told the people who were creating the outcome. I didn't think just knowing the outcome made it rigged. I thought that would involve the people creating it.
Uh, you said a lot of stuff, but like if you know the outcome and you bet on it, is it not rigged?
Well, I guess for the individual betting on it, I don't know. I guess that just depends on what you mean by rigged. Yeah, you've rigged
Well,
it to where you're going to win. You've rigged that to where you're going to win for
yeah,
sure.
rigged in your favor.
Yeah, definitely that when you're talking about gambling. But no, that's what I want. I only want sure bets, Labola, so that just makes sense to me.
I don't think they gamble in or Australia, man. They like all they do. You guys like hunt snakes and stuff, right?
No, you can't kill snakes in Australia. They're native animals, mate. It's a $25,000 fine for killing a native animal.
What about like
Snakes,
a
snakes,
tarantula or
birds.
something?
Yeah, man. Yeah, I suppose you could squish a tarantula, just don't get caught. I wouldn't hesitate to chop the head off a brown snake. Um, However, it'd be going straight into the bin or buried.
What
So
happens?
it's
What happens if you post something on Facebook like criticizing the government?
don't know. Haven't gone that far.
Do you have any mates that have done that?
uh, can't say that, Lavola. No.
Not yet.
Nah, nah.
Hey,
Our
what's
government
it?
sucks.
Hey, what's it like over there? You got a bunch of crazy Haitians and stuff, or where are they shipping all these wild folks from?
Are you talking about foreigners?
Yeah, mate.
So most of our foreigners are Chinese, Sudanese,
Oh, dude,
Arab,
I would
Arab.
take. Oh,
Um,
not that. I would take the Chinese. Like they have a little bit of like restraint, but
haven't
sounds like
haven't
you got
haven't
more
said
than
that,
that.
Lavola. They're actually taking over little provinces of their own in our major cities.
Oh, sounds familiar.
Yeah, but it's a pretty hard process to be able to get citizenship for Australia. So the people who come, I suppose, are welcome.
The Chinese that are
They're
doing that
coming
are
to the
doing
club.
that. Are they doing that by force or by sheer intellect?
What was that? Sorry, Lucas.
The Chinese people that are taking over their little areas, are they doing it by force or by intellect?
No, I think they're just working out that Australia is a nice place to live, and they can bring their family over and live comfortably.
They're not hurting people. They're not
No, no. So
forcing people out or
a
anything
lot of
like that.
businesses and that are run by Chinese and foreigners. It's yeah, we're quite multicultural in that respect. However, that does create a few problems when it comes to societies clashing.
It creates a lot of problems.
Yep. Yes, that's correct. Especially in the major cities. We're not so bad in my town. However, the major cities do be affected by that problem a lot. 3 or 4 different races in the city doesn't help. There's a bit of violence, a bit of turf wars, a bit of business wars, stuff like that.
Are you guys? Do you have guns? Are you allowed to have guns?
Yes, sir. We're allowed to own guns with a license.
A
However,
license?
restrict. Yes, sir. We need to apply for a license through our local government, police station, and we also have to be a member of a shooters club or associated gun club. Restrictions to high capacity magazines, um, large round calibers,
And
stuff like
correct me
that.
if I'm wrong, but was there a big deal there where everybody gave their guns to the government?
Yeah, there
Yes,
was.
we had an amnesty about. Well, we've had one once every 5 years for the last 20 years, and it's where
But
you
20
get a
years
chance to.
ago is when it started.
Yeah, yes, sir, that's correct. And you got a chance to hand in your firearms, legal or illegal, no questions asked. So it was a chance for basically you to be able to, if you had an illegal firearm, to be able to hand that in with no consequences.
Yeah, why would anybody hand over a legal one?
But that's correct. It was mainly to try and get these homemade / modified weapons off the streets, i.e.
But
the
what ended up happening,
sawn-off shotgun.
a lot of people did hand over their legal firearms though also. Was that a result of it? And they were just like, "Yeah, we'll take those too."
Oh, look, they would have took anything. Yeah, correct. Yep.
So only the criminals have guns now?
No, that's not correct, Labola. Any citizen can own a firearm if they're licensed. Different category licenses allow you to own different category
Do
firearms.
the criminals get licenses?
No, shit, no. Black market weapons is always going to be a thing.
Well,
Yeah,
yeah,
so
because what Lobola's saying is they didn't go and turn them in, so those are the ones on the black market.
Having said that, Labola, a BB gun that shoots ball bearings, it's illegal. A crossbow that's more than a certain pound is illegal. A compound bow and arrow at a certain pressure is illegal. So it sucks
yeah.
And so
in a
there's
way.
got to be some regulation on guns too, then, right? So what guns are illegal then? No more than 10 rounds, or I mean, what? Got to be
Yes,
something.
that's correct. We do have a large range of guns, but like our pistols are magazine loaded back to 8 rounds, I believe. Larger rifles are allowed to have 10 rounds only. No semi-automatic or automatic weapons at all.
And the criminals, they abide by that. So if you go to Australia, you could rest assured that if you get jacked, he's only going to have 10 rounds in the mag, right?
Possibility that it's a black market gun. They're going to
Yeah,
exist.
the possibility of that is zero.
Not zero. I wouldn't say zero.
We'll say
Because
1%.
he might have a 10-round gun. Is I mean,
Under
maybe that's
10,
all the criminal can get.
under 10%, let's say.
You know what I mean? Because the criminal's not being picky. If he can only get a 10-round, Lobola, he's going to get a 10-round. But I understand what you're saying.
So what
The criminal
what
never turned his guns in.
what happened with you guys in Australia where you just bowed down and said, "You know what? Uh yeah, we're going along with this. It's going to solve everything. Take all our guns away. Take every inch of self-protection and all the criminals are going to go away." What happened with you guys that like your consensus said, "You know what? This is a good idea."
I think Lubala, it's hard for me to answer that, but in my retrospect, I think it was mostly the gangs, the motorcycle gangs and the street gangs, basically.
Well, at some point, your leadership came along that you voted for, said that, you know what, we're going to fix this problem by making it really hard to own guns, and all they really did was make it hard to protect yourself.
Yeah, so that's correct. Well said. Well said.
Okay, all right. I guess we're done.
Yeah, that's it. Covers everything. And I mean,
Next
Lobola,
question.
have you not seen Mad Max?
Have you not seen Mad Max?
And come
No,
on, man, you know what's going on there.
no,
Chaos.
uh,
Okay, Lubola, that's your homework, mate. Go and watch Mad Max.
Yeah,
I
you
don't
got to get
watch
an
movies.
idea.
I know it's a movie. I don't watch movies, man.
Damn.
The last movie I watched was Jurassic Park, like 1995. So
Well, Mad Max is a little older than that.
Yeah.
I think
is
it
it?
was in '80s. Yeah, I think it was in '80s, late '80s or something.
Oh, they were telling us the future.
Oh yeah, big time.
Nice.
It's a dystopian future. My favorite part about watching Mad Max is the motorcycles they got on there.
So we're kind of like facilitating our own demise.
You mean like when we give the governments our guns and stuff?
Yeah,
Well,
when
for
we
sure
give
that.
when we give them full authority
That's why
to.
Steven says so much about America being the last stand against evil.
I think I said
is
that.
because, well, you may have also, but Steven says it all the time. He's in here constantly, and it's you say it. You're from here, so maybe I don't take. But Steven being from South Africa, he's like he's making it a point over and over again. So you'll have to forgive me if I missed you saying it,
Well, it's coming here.
but we're the last stand.
Yeah, but it's coming. Well,
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 what do you think about? Do you
well.
think Civil War is coming?
No, it's coming. Like just the raping of the people. That's what it is. Like Australia's been raped, Belgium's been raped. Like it's just the raping of the people, giving in to the government.
Well, okay, but what's the solution? Do you think that isn't going to lead when we say no, that's not going to lead to civil war?
I don't think so. I think America is too weak. We're the last stand, but we're weak as fuck. In comparison, you know, we're we're strong in the sense that everybody else is so weak. Australia, Britain, Belgium, Germany. Yeah, we're strong compared to them, but it's coming. It's coming to us.
Well, okay, so US steps in just like what they did there. They say, "Okay, you guys, we're done with this. Everybody with high capacity firearms, you're going to hand them all over." Now you know that there's a large group of people that's going to be pro that.
Yes.
They're going to go right along with it.
Yeah.
You don't see that leading to a civil war.
It's not even it won't be a large majority either. It'll be a small minority.
Of the people that are calling for to
Yes.
agree with that of
Yep.
taking of the guns. Okay, well that's good.
Yeah, it'll
Then
be
that
it'll be a small, loud. Well, look at what's going on. Everything filters through us. So like the tiny minority that made Pride Month a thing is going to be the same small minority that will set this stuff in motion. And
yeah, but that minority
we're
that made that a thing is now made it into a national holiday. That's not really a minor thing anymore.
that's my point.
And they didn't even have to push it that hard.
But so like weak countries like Australia, they give into that stuff. It's because they don't really have an industry, they have no money. There's outside sources coming in throwing this stuff at them. And even though 90% of the people don't agree with it that live in these countries, they're forced to go along with it.
Well, that's the same thing that's happening here, though. That's no different here.
It's a little bit slower burn. It's
Well, I
coming.
agree. And it's because of the civil militia that
We're
America
a lot
has.
we're a lot bigger though. So how many people are in Australia?
Well, I don't think there's
Like
near the
20,
number. I'll bet you
20,
there's a big
20
difference in
million, something
population.
like that. Help
I
me
have no idea.
help me out, mate.
Sorry, Labala. I was just a little busy now. Yeah, the answer to
Yeah.
your question, I think 25 million.
Okay. There's
And we got
there's
like
three
what, 300 and some million here?
330, 35,
Yeah.
25% within the last
And
10 years
geographically, is Australia bigger than the US?
as far as landmass.
Yeah.
No, Australia
Not
is
quite.
like the size of it's like Texas and Australia or Alaska if you smashed them together. Sorry, you're gonna have to listen to me, Pete.
You're fine. How far, Duke, to drive from one coast to the other, east to west? How far is that in
About 11 hours.
kilometer or time wise?
From east coast to west coast, as the crows fly, it would be 4,000 kilometers.
About 11 hours.
No,
So
about
what,
40, about 40 hours.
That's like
No.
60% in miles. And so that would be like 2,500 miles or something, probably. I mean, that's a really rough guess, but
Somewhere there, I suppose, yeah. 1,600 to 1,800, yeah. I think it's almost double.
well, the only thing I'm going off of is I know there's 3.2 miles in a 5K.
Are you guys still doing pride parades?
I haven't done one in years, LeBola, but I think we should do one this year.
No, not you. In the
Oh.
Outback.
Oh, look, Aussie's answering in here. Aussie! Same population in NYC as all of Australia. Says.
Yep.
28
Thanks,
million
Aussie,
approximately.
Yep.
Thanks, Aussie Jay.
16 to 18 hours to drive across the country or more. Way more. Actually, it takes about 3 days to drive, Aussie says. And yes, to pride parades.
That's only because the roads are rough. If you had American roads, you could cross it in 11 hours.
It's only because they still ride horse and buggy there.
No, they don't.
Just call you Jay. Okay, fine, Jay. Call me Jay. Or is it Ja? Or is it Ja-A? Keep messing with you. Oh, they ride kangaroos. Like the horses of Australia. Just Jay, nice. Have you noticed that kangaroos look similar to velociraptors?
Is that a question? No.
Well, you're the one who just watched Jurassic Park. Did you notice?
No. The only videos of kangaroos we see over here are those like big buff ones. You know, like a big male or something.
Yeah.
There's plenty of them. Plenty of them.
Yeah. Dude, United States should annex Australia, man. That would be the move. Screw Canada. There's no
You
hope
want
for
to buy? You want to buy Australia?
No, we don't have to buy it. We just get it.
Oh, just take it.
Yeah, they're the
That's
same.
very American of you, Labola.
Yeah, they're the same as Belgium. Like they don't exist without us.
Yeah, Doof. What do you think, man? We just take
I'm
Australia
just
for
taking the
ourselves,
shit,
huh?
Just taking the shit.
You ready to
It's all
be?
good.
You ready to be American, brother?
Why not? Why not? Why not, man? Bring all the good ones in.
Hell, for that matter, could we just, dig out the underneath and just kind of pull it on over to the U.S. and connect it onto the East Coast?
No, because if you do that, you're gonna dig into China. I don't think we can take that one yet, but we will.
If you come from Hawaii, side, you'd be right.
Oh, we go the other way. Oh, smart.
Yeah. Come straight from Hawaii. You're right.
I mean, if you think about it, Australia is just like it's part of Hawaii, really. It's just, one of the bigger islands
in the middle
out there.
of the ocean.
Yeah. Yeah, New Hawaii. You know what, Labola? I like this idea.
Doof, would you be opposed to being an American and like keeping your house and
Oh, wait,
all that?
nope. Jay says that's not going to happen. Australia has already been sold to China.
China owns our ass. That's correct.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, from last I heard, China kind of owes us, so maybe we can just work out a deal where we get Australia.
I don't think that really matters, dude. We can take whatever the fuck we want.
And Jay says, I'm so glad we do not have guns. I can't imagine.
I would rather you have guns, dude. I would rather be shot by a pickpocketer than stabbed. I don't want that slow death. Just shoot me. But if we have guns, I got one too. I'm not trying to get into a knife fight. You fucking Aussies and Europeans, man, y'all.
Well, I would like to understand. I'd like to get a deeper understanding of why that you would be glad that you do not have guns.
I suppose when it comes to the licensing system, Lucas, it filters out all the bad seeds. Yeah.
No, it
So the
doesn't.
people, it
Isn't it the
does
other
kind of.
way?
No, it
Isn't it the
doesn't.
other way though,
If you've
Doof?
got
Because
any
those
sort of
people,
criminal like,
It
if you've
doesn't.
got
It
any sort
doesn't.
of
the
record,
criminals never even wanted to have them licensed. Like
It doesn't.
a
It
criminal
doesn't.
wouldn't.
The only thing the licensing system filters out is the good people that should have them. That's it. That's what y'all don't get. And that's when, whenever we
any
take
any
over
any decent
Australia,
citizen without a criminal record can own a gun. If you have any sort of criminal record, you cannot own a gun.
that's how it works in America. If you have a felony, you can't own a gun. But you know what? Felons have guns over here too. But in the same breath, you're not going to go to jail for having a gun to protect yourself against a felon that has a gun illegally. That's the whole fucking point, man. That's what you guys don't get. And when we take Australia and you guys become American under our constitution, you'll understand that.
Uh, Hopefully, I won't be alive for that one, Labola.
Well, I do understand the argument because that is the argument. They say that if it's more difficult to get a gun, it will be more difficult for the criminals to get the guns. But
No,
I can tell you from, calm down, I'm downloadable. But I can tell you from what's happened here, like for instance, look at what's going on in Chicago. None of those people are legal gun owners. I mean, these people that are
some of
doing
the
things like
most
that,
some of the most
they
strict
don't.
gun laws in the country.
Yeah, as in Chicago, they have the most strict gun laws, and like they also have the most murder rate going on right now. It doesn't correlate. It may work in Australia because of like what you're saying, the
It
population,
doesn't work in Australia.
the crime that's going on there or whatever. It may work for, well, I'm just saying it may work for them to feel comfortable. It
No,
doesn't
it
stop the
doesn't. It
criminals no
doesn't
matter
work. It's
what.
it's a facade. It doesn't work. Only they're criminals, and then it keeps going. It's just like with Britain, dude. So it's like, all right, so they're gonna regulate
Hey,
knives
Lycan,
now.
what's going on? Yeah, yeah. Where does it end? Where does it end?
It doesn't
But then
because
what about cars?
it
How
do,
long before
well,
they're
it
going to start
doesn't. It
banning people
doesn't.
from driving cars because people are driving cars into crowds?
It doesn't end because the weapon is not the problem.
Well, that's why I'm saying cars. I think a lot more people are being hurt by cars, especially in mass groups right now, and cars are being used as a weapon much more often. And how far do we go before? I mean, because a gun is
Don't
for
don't
hunting.
give him
It's
don't give him any ideas, dude. With like
it's not
climate
used for
change,
that.
they hate cars,
Well,
so don't
what
give him
about
any
hammers?
ideas.
What about hammers? We
Yeah,
know that I think
hammer.
hammers are pretty high up on the list if you look at deaths by hammer. I think it would surprise you how many deaths by hammer per year there are. I'm not kidding. Look it up. I think most people would be surprised. And so when are we gonna, it's you can't stop evil no matter what.
Yeah.
Evil is gonna get whatever it needs to do evil. It's gonna find a way. And if you take away guns, it finds a knife. If you take away knives, it finds a hammer. If you take away hammers, it finds a car. No matter what,
Exactly.
evil finds a way.
The average American owns 3 guns and has never killed anybody.
Yeah. Oh yeah. No, absolutely. I think if you look and, for instance, if you look at people being attacked in areas where they're not allowed to have guns, i.e., New York City right now, which is having a big problem, they're getting attacked in the street constantly. But if you turn around and you do that same study in whatever the biggest city in Texas is, you'll see that you don't have that because
By
everybody
by
there could potentially have a gun. And so
you're
the criminal says, well, if everybody could potentially have it, who do I just start attacking on the street to try and rob? And then if I attack this lady, well, this guy over here's got a gun. Well, now that guy over there's got a gun. So now everybody watching also has one. And all of a sudden you've created this dome of protection just through the thought of it. Nobody even had to use it.
you are 100% right. By the statistics, the highest rate of murders with guns are in the cities of states that have the strictest gun laws. And what it boils down to is you've neutered everybody from protecting themselves. And they've done it to themselves, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, don't worry, Stu. If you come back whenever you can, it's all good, brother. And Aussie's saying about the school shootings, the Aussie that there's a deeper reasoning behind that.
So the
Guns have been
school
available for hundreds of years, and school shootings have only become something in the last 20 years. So something changed there, Aussie, that you have to, I'm sorry, Jay, that you have to look at. Something changed beyond guns. Guns didn't change. The AR has been around for a lot longer than mass shootings have been a thing like that, especially in school ones. So that's something that started new, and that's something that you can directly correlate with the closing of mental facilities. That whenever we started saying that mental illness was acceptable, you started seeing more tragedies happen. And it's simply because parents can't take their kids to the hospitals anymore to have them, looked at, addressed, whatever's going on with them, and saying, hey, there's something ain't right here. And we've normalized it. It's not so bad. He's not evil. He's just a bad seed. We've taken away the wording. We changed the wording to lighten it, and when we change the wording, we change the effect of it. And so he's not evil. He's just troubled. Well, what we've done is we have allowed it. And so we grew it ourselves. That right there is not from guns. Guns were around long before school shootings. So it's just an unfortunate side effect of mental illness when it's allowed to run rampant. And then it's told that it's normal.
that's kind of a non-argument too. They
Yeah.
they
And no,
always
I,
want to.
I don't agree with medication or vaccines, Jay, but as parents, we have to be very diligent when it comes to firearms and mental illness. We gotta be. And now if it's an adult doing it, there's not much we can do about that, right? But as parents, to allow our children to be around firearms and then not be checking to make sure that they're not, conspiring on the internet or saying crazy stuff with their friends or available to just come and grab the gun and run and take it to school with them whenever we want. If we're not paying attention as parents, we're responsible for that. Kids are lost, and we're creating that. Here, check this out, Jay. When I went to school, we brought our hunting rifles on the back of our trucks. We hung them above our back seats, and we drove them to school with us. Every kid had a gun at school, and there was never a school shooting. How does that make sense, Jay? How does that make sense? It was a common thing. We would go right after class and we would go hunting. Sometimes before. We'd go hunting before. We'd throw a rifle in the back of our truck, hang it up in the window. I'm sure you guys have seen the little gun hangers in the back of the window of trucks. If not, just check out any hunting movie from the 80s. Yeah, no, that's what I was saying, Jay. No, I figured that you were against it. No, I totally get it. But isn't that wild? That when it was so commonplace that we were allowed to bring guns to school, have them at school in our cars. We left them in the cars. We didn't bring them inside. Well, actually, I say that, but I think we definitely took our hunter safety course, and I remember bringing a rifle to school. I don't remember it was for the hunter safety course, but I definitely remember doing it. But yeah, there was never a school shooting. Even fights, there'd be fights out there. Nobody was pulling their guns out of their you know what I'm saying? That wasn't even thought about. So that was something that came about. That evil started at another time. That wasn't a direct correlation with the firearms. So that's deep stuff, though, Jay. It's very interesting. It's very deep stuff that we need to talk about so that way people get a better understanding of that. Because otherwise, just like what you're saying there, Jay, people will not know that, and they're gonna associate like AR style rifles with school shootings because they'll think like that's the connection. They won't know the history of it. Yeah, Jay, absolutely. Grand Theft Auto, the desensitizing of evil, for sure. Whether that be games, parents, getting away from church, getting away from God, all of it together. Not calling mental illness what it is, not telling people that they're not normal, that they're not. You need to see like because if you're told if you're having mental illness, right, and then someone tells you, oh well, that's normal, you're just normal, you just go into it further. But if someone to say, well, hey, look, people have that, but it's not normal. And if you really want to fix it, you can, but you need to start working on yourself and seeing what's going on in your head and doing all these things. We could actually start to do something about it. But when we normalize it and we're just telling everybody, nope, that's just how it is and it's just going to be that way, and we're causing a real problem. And then, and I know not everybody's at the level to go to a mental facility, but then on top of it, we've also closed all the mental facilities everywhere. So then you have all these, patients from the mental facilities now on the streets. So they're talking to, you know, people, kids are seeing that. Now that's being normalized. They're out there and kids follow, what they see. And if that's, out there being normalized, it just goes on and on and on. Where does it end? So, yeah, this is really, 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 deep stuff here, what we're talking about. And truly, you can't stop evil. Evil's out there, and you know that. But I promise you, you can get rid of every gun on the planet. You can take every gun and throw them to the bottom of the ocean, melt them down, burn them down. You won't get rid of evil. You won't get rid of murder. You won't get rid of bad people. You won't get rid of any of that. They'll find the next thing. We took away, look, we took away the availability for people to attack people on airplanes, and they figured it out another way. They used the airplane to attack people. Evil is going to happen. We didn't ban airplanes, though. We just figured out how to, you know, try and prevent that situation from ever happening again. And the same thing needs to happen. That same mentality needs to happen with mass shootings or whatever that is going on with that, whether it be inside or outside of schools. Schools need to be our number one protected place. I mean, I don't know where we've gotten why people are so loose on schools. That's ridiculous.
I think
We
I
protect
think
all
we
these
need to
places
back
so
up
much,
and
but our schools
rethink
are
the
so
whole
loose.
school thing.
Okay, do tell.
Just in general.
Well, can you give us? I'm going to use the restroom real quick, but give us some examples of what you're talking about.
About the failed school system.
No, I got you, but what are some spots that you see specifically that need revamping? Or is it the whole thing in general? You're talking a complete wash and a change? You're
Yeah,
talking about getting
kids.
away from the state? Are you talking about getting back into religion with school? What are you talking about? I mean, school started in church. Is that what we need to go back to? Expand a little bit for us. I'm going to use the restroom. I'll be right back.
Well, kids they're stupid.
Okay. Dead air. Labola didn't help us out at all, but it's fine. And then Doof left. Way to go, Labola. Boy, you botched that one.
What?
I leave him in charge for 2 minutes, you guys.
What did I do?
Let's see. It's not what you did, it's what you didn't do, Labola.
Oh my God, are we married now?
It's what you didn't do.
Oh my God, I'm sorry, dudes. Forgive me. Forgive me. I'm sorry. It won't. I'll buy you a bracelet or a fucking necklace
No.
or something on your birthday.
Yeah. No, he knows how to get straight to my heart.
I'll
Right
spend the
through my
rest of my.
right through the wallet.
I'll spend. Yeah. I'll spend the rest of my life making it up to you.
Nice. Oh, here, wait.
That sound about right?
Nice. Yeah, you will spend the rest of your life making it up to me, and you'll never get there.
I knew it when I took on the contract.
You'll never be able to live up to it. You will spend the rest of your life trying, and you'll never achieve it.
Nice.
Get with the program.
Labola.
Nice.
That's what Jay said. Okay, let's see. Hold on. There's some questions going on in chat here. Let me see. Let me read over chat for a second here.
Hey, you know what? Hold off on that for a second, dude. These are hard conversations that people don't want to hear. They really are. Like with Doof from Australia and all that. They don't
Yeah.
want to hear it because it's like if you beat people down so much, eventually like it's all they know. So 2 generations of folks that like can't defend themselves, that's all they know. There's nothing relatable. So, it's like, all right, we're American, we can have guns and defend ourselves. They don't get that. We're not even talking the same language.
Yeah, I mean that's pretty wild to think you're 2 generations away from losing everything.
Well, not even everything, just simple stuff like you get robbed on the street.
Well, potentially anything is what I meant. I didn't mean like everything at once. I'm saying, but potentially any single thing
Correct.
in society you
Yes,
could
sir.
lose in 2 generations.
Yes,
It
sir.
could be gone, and then nobody'd even be talking about it or know about it anymore.
Yep. And that's why we have the Electoral College.
Okay, now back to chat here. Hold on. Okay. Let me read through some of these chats real quick. Let's see. Ace says he came back just to check if he missed something. And you mentioned a topic that he's been studying for years. He said, he says exactly seeing a firearms at a young age and being around them is normal for everyone here. Everyone knows how to use one. Ozzy says, "Wow, I believe you, but I don't believe you." I understand. He says, "Yeah, there's changing the laws though, saying guns are allowed in schools if it's a teacher or a father or mother of a child." All right. I mean, technically, they already had that law with the concealed carry law. I mean, the reason that you have that is because they're not supposed to know. So technically, you're allowed to carry anywhere, even those places that say, oh, no gun allowed sign stuff. That's only for if you're going to pull it out and be seen with it. Otherwise, if nobody sees it, you're not breaking the law. You don't break it until you're caught in that way with that specific thing. And it doesn't work with everything, but that's the point of concealed carry is nobody is to know. If somebody knows you've already broken the law, that was the part that nobody was supposed to know about unless you had to use it. So it doesn't matter what the sign says or because nobody's ever supposed to know anyway. It's perfect.
Yeah, it's a dismal thought too that all of our allies across the globe have totally neutered themselves. Like our allies, they're not allies; they're just welfare queens. Like
Hey, our allies just want
they're
that
not
money for
allies.
sure.
They have nothing in common with us. It's all just us giving them money. That's it.
He says, yeah, it's like they're feeding it rather than fixing it or eliminating it. Yeah, it's because they're feeding the evil. They're letting evil take over the hearts of people. And then yeah, they're
It's
going to
coming.
start
It's coming
killing each
here.
other.
It's coming
No,
here.
Jay's talking about here. I mean, she may be talking about there too, but we're talking about here. That's what, with like that, with the, school shooting phenomenons and all these things that are happening. It's through that spread of evil. It doesn't have anything to do. Like I said, you take the guns away, you'll see. They'll figure out another way to do it. Don't matter. Let's see. And then Ace said in the 1950s, the carbine and Tommy gun was an evil gun, they said, but now it's an AR-15. But here's the thing, AR-15's always been a civilian gun only. Of course, the M4 is a different version, which is a lot of people don't understand that. But also AR does not stand for assault rifle, you guys.
Yeah, I think we're Armalite, right? Uh,
Yeah.
I think we're pretty aware that they always make the gun the enemy because they need the voters. So the people that are voting for them are the criminals using the guns to kill people. So you can't call them out. You have to call out the gun. You have to basically create this ghost, this unsolvable
Yeah.
problem.
Right. The gun is the problem. That way you can blame the gun and then you take away any individual responsibility for the people too. Then
Yeah, right.
the criminals can just say, "Oh no, well it was the gun."
Right.
And think
This
about what you do mentality, with the mentality of that for criminals to be able to just say, "Well, look, it wasn't even me." If that's right, it wasn't even me. It was just this gun that had the power. It wasn't even me. I mean, at what point will they be able to reverse that and use that in a court of law?
and what's weird about it, and we all know this. This isn't a new take. We all know this. It's amazing how effective that tactic is.
Well, yeah, heck yeah.
How well that works. Like blaming the gun instead of the person. It's really
Well, they
effective.
do that through fear. That's the fear mongering part of it that they do, where they make everybody scared of it because it could be you next. Oh, this
Well,
could be
right,
you.
Well, right, because it's a fundamental thing of morality and folks like what you believe. So not to get well, we're already in politics, so fuck it. So the left believes that people are just out of control. Like it's not the person, it's the gun. It's like, okay, you just do whatever you want and you're not responsible. But if you have access to a gun and go crazy and kill a bunch of people, well, it's not your fault because you're totally not responsible. It's just the gun's fault because it was available. That's the fundamental difference.
Do
It's
you find it interesting that the same group that is an advocate for not having guns, the same group that advocates for also murdering unborn children?
of course. Of course I
Isn't that
see that.
weird? That's so weird, isn't it? Oh, okay, here, hold on. No, let me get to Ace.
Well,
Lucas, man,
because
I got a
it's
question.
not well
Are you
for
saying
them
there needs
for
to be more armed
hold,
guards,
hold
or
on,
there
hold
needs to
on,
be
hold
more
on. You hit
regulations
on
and
something. You
searches?
hit on something.
All right,
Let's build it.
go ahead. Go ahead. Sorry.
Well,
Go ahead.
it's fundamentally not about the murder because they believe they have a moral high ground for a murder through abortion. It's not the murder. They like at a base level, they can justify a murder. So it's not the gun. It's not the person. It's the act, and really it's dude. It's about like building your house on sand or building your house on rock, so it can shift. So if you build your house on the sand, it can shift. So like you wake up tomorrow and say, I fucked up. I went out to the club, had sex with a girl, got her pregnant. Yeah, we can kill that, but we can't kill all the people in Palestine. It's always shifting, and that's why it's wrong. There's no solid, there's no constant, it's nothing. It's all based on yourself. It's a worship of the self. So whatever you think is right at that time, even though it totally goes against everything you really believe, like at a visceral level, it's fine. You can do that. And they'll justify it and go back and forth. No, yeah, I totally see the contradiction there.
Yeah. Why is it? How is it that you care more about criminals than innocent
Well, it
lives?
depends.
I
It
don't. I
depends.
never. I never had understood that one.
So where we're at right now, it like playing the devil's advocate. It depends on the criminal. So what happens is the act can be justified by arbitrary things like one they love to use is just for blacks, right? Oh, slavery, disenfranchisement, all this stuff, like all this crap has been built up. And it's like, okay, well, I understand why he murdered that guy because he has all this like visceral rage because his great 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 grandparents were slaves. And then automatically that's a justification because there
Well,
is no morals.
the
And
same
that's
person who can justify that is the same person who can justify abortion.
yes, yep. Yeah, there is no constant. So it's like it's playing God, right? Playing judgment. So
Yeah, because
okay,
there's no way it would work the other way, though, right? There's no possible way that you
no,
could be against abortion, but for letting criminals, that
no,
do stuff get
no.
away
It's
with it.
what you're hitting on is playing judgment. So like in this case, murdering somebody is okay, but in this case, it's wrong. Well,
Yeah,
our stance is like it's all wrong.
yeah,
Like,
absolutely. Yeah, nice. Okay, back to what this question. Okay, Lucas, man, I got a question. Are you saying there needs to be more armed guards, or there needs to be more regulations and searches on children and checkpoints like California? Okay, so he's talking about the school. So how do you make the school more safe in that way, Labola? What do you think about that?
Well, let's try something. Whatever we're doing is not working, so let's try something we haven't done before. Two armed guards, two armed police officers at the entrance of every school.
Yeah, Ace, I don't know, man. As a parent,
Full-time job,
sending your kid off to a
full-time job,
school,
police officers with guns. Their only job is to do we pay for way stupider shit. Let's try
yeah, big
something
time.
different.
I don't know what it would be like. What wouldn't be on the table if you're a parent sending your child to school? You know what? I don't care how inconvenient it is if my kid's going to come home dead tomorrow or not come home at all, right? In that case. But you know what I mean? Like if you're not going to if my kid's not going to make it through the day, then what does the inconvenience matter? So everything. Yeah, checkpoints,
I
metal
don't
detectors,
I don't
like what
have
Labola was
kids.
saying,
I don't have
the
kids, so I can't.
armed guards, actual police officers, full
Why not?
time that are
Why not
just
try
at the
try it?
schools.
Just try it. Just try it.
Yeah, I don't. Again, when it comes to that, I say whatever it takes to protect the children. The inconvenience is not a thing when it comes to protecting the sanctity of the life of children. So
I don't like you can't stop every situation, but dude, it's weird the arguments that come out of this. It's like, well, you can't have armed guards. We don't want our kids seeing guns. Well, you want the first one they see like pointed in their face from some fucking tranny radical weirdo that wants. And I don't understand why they focus on the school shootings. I know it's a thing and I know it happens, but dude, as far as like the total like like the overview of everything, it's
mhm.
so small. But I'm willing to say like, dude, 4 or 5 armed fucking guards at every school.
Yeah. Yeah, and then Ace says, yeah, you can conceal carry, but it's illegal in a school or a courtroom. I think he's saying that's the law, but they made it in concealed carry laws. Yeah. So
Well,
Ace,
with caveat,
it's
so it's illegal for
yeah,
us, not for the government.
that right, and I'm not even talking about the government, but what I'm gonna say is that
Yeah, you
what
can't
does
have
that
a gun.
matter
You can't have a gun
when
in
the
the courtroom
criminals
unless you work
when
for
a
the
criminal
government.
comes in when a criminal comes in and pulls a gun in a courtroom or a school and you stop them, do you think you're gonna get in trouble?
Absolutely not.
That's the thing. Of course, they're gonna
You
know
would
you
never
broke the
be
law,
convicted for murder because
but they're gonna
that's
put
not
they're
murder.
yeah. No, no, they're gonna pull you out of that. You might get charged with a gun crime, but it won't be something that you're going to see a bunch of long-term jail time for. You'll go to jail probably. I mean,
Sorry,
you'll have to deal with
we're talking about a regular guy, not like law enforcement, like
not law
bad.
enforcement. If you're concealing carrying
Okay,
in a
well,
school,
okay,
right?
so
You're
that
concealed
changes
carrying.
things. So it depends.
Someone comes a mass murderer comes in and starts shooting at children, and you stop him on the spot. Do you think that they're going to come back on you and put you away in prison for long term
It
over?
depends. It depends on the state. So in California, yes, yeah, they will come after you.
Yeah, but what do you think come after you means? A gun charge? Surely you're willing to take a gun charge to save some innocent lives.
If like in
And
that
if we're talking about
scenario in
school or a
California
courtroom,
or New York, you'll get like at the minimum, you'll get a manslaughter charge.
well, I don't know. I think a lawyer might fight that. You might get charged with it. You're right, but I think that you might be able to beat it with the right lawyer and judge situation. Just depends. Every judge is different. Some judges will be on your side, some won't. It all comes down to unless it's a jury of your peers, and then it could be up to
I don't
them.
agree with that. They're hardline, man. So that's another tick for
I
They're
don't know. I
they're
guess we'll see
trip.
when it happens, but it would be a shame that if they protected some kids, that they would get punished for it.
Yeah,
Doesn't
dude.
make
If you're
sense.
if you're in California and somebody's getting jacked on the street at gunpoint, you pull out your shit, fucking hit them, you're going to jail. Even though you were
Yeah.
doing the right thing, you don't know what's going to happen. Their laws are so crazy that you have to prove that you were doing the right thing. So it's hard. It's not innocent until proven guilty. Like you're guilty. Like you pull your shit out and hit somebody, robbing somebody at gunpoint, like a armed robbery in progress. You shoot that motherfucker, dude. You're going to jail for 10 years.
Javi 1776, baby.
Depends on the state though. In
Yeah.
Alabama, no, they're gonna throw a parade for you.
Yeah. True, court will charge you with a felony, bringing a gun. Yeah, you might have to deal with that. And you probably get it dropped or charges reduced. It depends on the state, like you said, and the situation. It's always different. And Ace said, this is interesting. Ace said the checkpoints are an infringement because you're searching without a warrant and are focusing a search on kids. Why just put the armed guards like Oklahoma does? Well, you know what? How is it? I mean, think about how selfish that is that you're worried about being searched. What is it that you have to hide that you would have a problem with fixing children from being hurt with allowing them to have their backpacks looked in?
Dude, and the stupid argument they take is, well, we don't want our kids around a bunch of guys with guns. Dude, you went to school just like I did. We had a
As a
cop. We had a cop at
Yeah,
school. Everybody
yep,
loved that motherfucker. Dude,
yeah.
he would walk around there like cut up with us. He knew everybody's name. That
As a
that
child, what do
that
you have
argument is
to
stupid.
hide? What is it that you have to be that private that they're looking for guns? I mean, yeah, if they search your bag and they find, something weird in there, and then they further that, well, then kids need to think about it. I mean, if it's like drugs, then that's it's just as bad. Shouldn't be bringing drugs to school either. But like, I don't know if
We
you
had
have some weird drawings or you have something weird that you're uncomfortable with in there, then you'll have to reassess that as a kid and think about that. But to think that there's something that,
no, it's
oh, well, you're
stupid, dude.
infringing on my rights because
It's
you're searching
stupid.
kids. Hey, man, you're saving kids' life. I don't care about that. I don't care
It's
about what kids think they're being infringed on or anything
dude,
at that point. They're children.
it's
It's up to their
stupid.
parents to decide that. They don't even have the right to make that decision themselves. The parents have the right to make that decision for the child, but the child doesn't. Child doesn't even know what's good for them. And you see, that's the mentality of the child. Oh, I'm being infringed upon. You're looking at my stuff. So what,
Nobody,
man? We're talking about life or death.
dude, nobody knew. We had armed security cops. They were school resource officers. They just hung around the
I don't even
school.
think they were called that when I was a kid. They were just the school police, the school cop,
Yeah. Dude,
or the
he
dare
was friends
officer.
with everybody.
Maybe we called him the dare officer. I think because
Oh
he was the
yeah,
same one.
Dude, Dare. Oh my
Yeah,
God, the backlash of that shit. Dare created more drug addicts than it saved. They went into the schools with Dare, the drug stuff, and started talking to a bunch of kids about drugs. None of these kids have ever heard of drugs or
yeah. And
whatever.
all of a
They're
sudden, we
they're
learned all
shoving
this
all
stuff
that
about
stuff in
drugs.
there. Guess what? They get curious
Now
and
there's a
they
drug
go out.
epidemic.
Sorry, man. I'm on a rant. I
No,
keep
you're good.
keep cutting you off. I'm
No,
not.
no,
I'm
you're
not
good.
trying.
No,
I'm not
I
trying
was
to
agreeing with you.
sojo you,
No, you're good, man. There's a drug epidemic.
dude. Dare.
Were they paving the way to hell with their good intentions
They
again?
yes. They brought Dare into the schools and introduced drugs to a bunch of kids that had no idea what the fuck drugs were. But
Yeah.
by that, good intentions, like, oh, we're gonna nip this in the bud and teach all these kids about drugs. Well, dude, we're a bunch of eighth graders. Nobody knows about fucking drugs. and then they come in and start talking about it, well, you'll get a certain percentage that get curious and start doing them. But it was a non problem you're trying to fix. There like I don't think you can look back. You can correct me if you want, the chat can. I don't think you can look back and see like an epidemic of middle schoolers, just doing drugs. That never happened. It was all pushed from the top down. And what they did in essence is they actually, in their efforts to reduce drug addiction, they introduced kids to drugs just by coming in there, like shutting class down and talking about it. Same thing with sex ed, dude. Same
Well,
thing.
do you think that they were trying to bust people with that? You think they were trying to use kids to turn in people? That there was something a little deeper in that because they were like wanting to, get close to the kids, get information. You got somebody around you, your cousin, your brother, and I only say that because in 1991
Maybe,
when I was going to
you
DARE, my
know,
brother just got arrested and started his 20-year stint in prison from drugs.
there
Three
there
strikes
there,
you're out at the time.
there might have been some of that, but like large scale, like the whole program, dude, they even put like dare on the side of the cop cars when they would park.
Mm-hmm.
You've seen it, you know what I'm talking
Of
about.
course. Oh yeah.
So no, I mean, yeah, there probably was shit like what you're talking about did happen, but like on the full scope, was it the regular? No. Absolutely not. Like these kids aren't in here doing drugs, but they bring in all these guys and start talking about drugs. Well, you got a bunch of 13, like 12, 13-year olds, they get curious.
Yeah, thank goodness I was born into it. I didn't have to get curious.
Dare, dude.
Hmm.
I've gone round and round with my family about dare actually. I got sisters that are older. They were
Just another one
pushed
of them
in.
good intentions things. And they think that it's great intentions and then it ends up going bad. And it's like what Ace is saying with searching kids, stuff. Yeah, that it'll end up being the same way. This good intention, they'll end up using it, and kids
Well,
will end up
that
suffering
too is so
because
that's
people will use it for
that's
another thing.
yeah, that's just priming kids to basically be weak and subservient.
Yeah.
So you're priming them to when they have to go to school with the clear backpack. We got to search all your stuff because you might be a shooter. All you're doing is priming them for authority. That's it. There's no other reason. And you know as well as I do, we went to school with our Jan sports. Everything was
Oh
fine,
yeah.
and guns were even more legal then than now. It's all a mind game, man.
Yeah. Something started that. Something put that evil into some kid that sent that in the way, but something came into him first. It started somewhere. They said all these things were around, these weapons and guns and all this stuff been around for a long time, but something happened and changed in society where they started doing these things and going into public areas to hurt people.
Bad parenting. That's
Yeah.
it. It's, it starts at the house. It really does. But if you're stupid, you don't realize stuff like that. So it's the guns. You know,
Hmm.
it's like, well, if he didn't have a gun, he couldn't do that. Well, he could have done the same shit with a fucking knife. He could have done the same shit with a bat.
Yeah, now obviously you can't, you're going to have a harder time murdering a mass group of people with a baseball bat, but if your intention is to hurt people, you can still do it.
Yeah. Yeah,
But that's
definitely.
the thing is where I start talking about like a car. At what point are people going to realize that I think a car is maybe more dangerous of a weapon? And nobody's even talking about limiting cars. Nobody's talking about getting cars out of, you know, cities for events, for festivals.
Well, yeah, it's not sexy. It's got to be sexy, like the root cross. All right, school shooting, gun, ban that gun, and this will never happen again. And dude, people fall into the same trap. People are not smart.
Oh, that's yeah.
You don't
Well, I
see
think
the
it's not even that they're not smart a lot of times. It's just that they're so trusting and gullible. They just like if the news says it, then it's true. They believe it.
don't see
Or
the
for that matter,
pattern. Don't
if anybody
see the
says it.
pattern. It's all a pattern. It happens over and over again, dude. In the last what, like 7 8 years with the guns and the school shootings, Uvalde and all that stuff, it's the same thing, dude. They do the same thing every time. You can almost hit it. Like if you were good with numbers, you could hit it on the head. Like what date they're gonna start that again.
And it's almost one of them things that now that the pin's been pulled on the schools thing, you can't put the pin back in. That's a soft spot that now that, that's what people are focusing on.
I don't know about that. They'll keep using that.
Well, well, maybe they'll figure it out, but they haven't yet, right? I mean, the schools are still soft spots. They haven't figured out whatever the key is to sorting this all out and making sure that our kids are safe. They haven't quite unlocked that yet. Hopefully they get it figured out.
Well,
But
no, well, the goofballs, they already believe what they want to believe. So they're like every time something like that happens, they just feed back into what like the goofballs already believe. So like the goofs, well, the school shootings, for example, the goofs, in their mind, there's no like bad parenting isn't even a factor. It's the gun. And that's it. You can't convince them any different. It's not that like, dude, these kids are troubled, parents are bad. It's the gun. And it keeps playing out over and over.
and well, on that topic, do you think that the parents should hold any responsibility or that
See, that one's
the
a
kid's
tough
their own
one.
individual?
Are you talking about like jail time and stuff
And
for them?
anything, yeah, whatever, even if it's not jail time, just a
That one's a
charge, just
tough
being
one.
charged with a crime because of the situation,
I
no matter what it be.
so I initially I say no, just because like evil can get you at like any age. I don't know
Yeah.
that.
Would kids start using that? Maybe even
Probably.
that
Yeah.
hate their parents,
Yeah.
and then boom, they knew that they could get their parents. And see, that's why this road, man, and that's a good
I know.
intention. It's
I
what we
know,
talk
dude.
about all
It's
the time. That's
fucking
why this road
shaky,
is so
man.
difficult, you guys,
And they've
because
already
that good
done it.
intention
They've
could
already done it,
lead us
dude.
straight to hell
There's
again.
parents that have gone to jail because
Yeah.
of their whacked out kid, and they want to say, well, it is
Hold on a second,
parenting,
Ace. I'll
but
ask him.
at what point y- dude, it's a shaky road. It really is.
Yeah. No, I at first thought the other way. I thought that the parents should be held responsible at first. I was like, man, it's that's bad parenting. But after thinking about it for a while, how could you judge that as a parent? And like just like
But the evil
think
that grips them, there's 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 probably, how do you say it? There's something going on in the parents too.
well
So,
yeah, I mean granted, but the
but
parents
you
that's
can't really.
spiritual.
I don't see. So, like that's a rocky road. That's a gray area. I don't see how you can send someone to jail for a crime that they didn't
Someone
commit.
else committed. And that's why I go
Yeah,
now I'm the other way. So at first I was like, yeah, they do need to be responsible, but I changed my mind, you guys. I said, no, you know what? I was wrong. They don't need to be held responsible. Yeah, like I get it. They should have been better parents. They should have taught their kids better. They should have saw better, but their punishment's going to be spiritual. They didn't commit the act. They're not the ones who did it. We can't hold them responsible for other people committing acts, or it's going to lead us down that same path that we're talking about where it will be manipulated and turned into something else. So yeah,
I
I
think
came
it
to
was.
realize that
Was it
wasn't a good idea.
was it Minnesota that broke ground on that? The parents went to jail for like 10 years.
Yeah, I think so. I think that was the first time we saw it over that there was some school shooting or something that happened. Ace was asking, when did you learn weapon making and chemical warfare making?
No comment.
Okay. And he just wants to know if you live north or south of I-40.
Yeah, you won't tell us that, but you're gonna ask us if we make chemical weapons. I mean, come on, dude.
Ace's family says why he doesn't know they make video streams or does this. Why is that, Ace? Why doesn't your family know?
Ace is in the
And you
chat.
say they haven't and you say they haven't noticed. Yeah, but he won't come back in here with us.
All right, I'm gonna tell Ace what to do right now. Take a job with me, be an apprentice, work 4 years, learn the trade, and you'll be good. You don't have to worry about the internet shit. You don't have to like make edits of me and Sojo. All that crap goes away. Do something real. I can give you that.
I'm about to pack my backpack and go, Ace. Better get your shit together.
Dude, I've had 50-year-old apprentices, no shit. I had a guy that came out of ironwork
I mean,
as
straight up,
as
if I
as
was
an
it,
apprentice. I was working for Wilson Construction in Albuquerque. Dude shows up. My GF's like, hey, we got you a new apprentice coming. It's like, all right. Shows up. Dude's fucking 50 years old. But he was out of the ironwork. I think it was a rod buster or something. And fell right in. Those guys are the ones you want. That
yeah,
guy, he already knew how to work. He's like, just show me how, like, whatever you guys are doing, I'll do that.
yep.
Easy. Like, all right, this
I
is
don't
the
know how. That's
best,
pretty much it. Yeah,
the
that's
best fucking
exactly how it
apprentice
should
I've
be.
ever had.
Show me what you're doing. If you can do it, I can do it. Trust me.
Exactly. Yeah. Show me how to do this. Whatever you guys are doing, show me.
Yep.
And those are
What
the
I
ones
told
that they want it. 50 years old, dude. I've had a 50-year-old apprentice.
Yeah. Is what I was talking to Keith about when we were talking about being machinists. And he's like, and I was like, no, I get it. I was like, bro, if you can do it, I can do it. I may need to learn. Like, you're going to have to show me. But I promise you, if I show up there and I'm like, let's do this, you're going to show me and I'm going to learn it. It's not like other people because that's what Keith has a real issue with trying to teach people to run machines and they can't figure it out. And I don't understand it. Like, it's not like they have to decipher the code on their own. He's showing them. How can you not learn when someone is standing there with you showing you what to do? What's going on in this world where you're like, okay, I can't figure that out?
It's culture, man. The internet mind. The internet mind of the young kids. Dude, like learning how to build power lines isn't even an option. I don't know about Ace though. He's kind of soft spoken. Like you
But
gotta
he says he's hoping this job I can get will help, and he says I'm having a family member give me an RV to live in. So he'll be moving out in a couple weeks, he says.
you hit on it a little bit. When you go into the trade, dude, you gotta have like tough skin, bass in your voice. Otherwise, they're gonna run over you.
Well, I agree. You got to have tough skin and be firm in what you do, but you don't have to be angry. You
Just
don't have to hate them.
absolutely just starting out though. Like
Yeah.
you're like when you start out, you're being tested all the time. Even though like everybody on the job site knows you don't know anything, they're still gonna test you on stuff you don't know.
And if you can just go through it, do what you got to do, and not have any feeling about it, you'll be fine.
Dude, and they make the best apprentices. Guys that do that, and they make the best linemen too.
Just put up with whatever they say. Thank you. No
Yep.
problem, sir. Yes, sir. No, sir. You move right through it.
And
You do
they
what they say,
and
and
they
don't
they
have any feeling about it, and you're golden.
and they pass it on too. They'll like the next round of apprentices, they'll teach them. They'll pass it off. Like whatever they went through, they'll pass it back to the guys coming in. So it's like a cycle almost.
Yeah. Oh
But
yeah. I
it,
was
it
like, I
does
tell these
happen.
guys with same thing at the golf course, man. Is like, the guy, one of the guys there, JD, that had been there a long time. I mean, it took me like 3 years of working there before this dude would even like talk to me like a normal person and not treat me like, just some kid up there. And that's because they deal with a lot of stupid kids, and you have to actually stick around and become part of the family. And then next thing you know, and then after a few years, like that dude would have, he'd have fought for me.
Perfect.
You know what I mean? It's like we were brothers after that. And,
Perfect.
he's giving me, snorts of whiskey out of his cooler and stuff. You know what I mean? It's just like it's a total
Same.
change once you earn that
Perfect.
trust of somebody and they know that you're there for the right reasons.
Absolutely. I'll back you up on that, dude. Like when I went to the power company out here in New Mexico, the foreman on my crew, he didn't talk to me for like 3 months.
Hmm.
Now we're friends. He called me 2 days ago asking about some shit with hot sticks and, hey, how do you do this and how do you do that?
Oh, man. Another guy with your phone number? Oh, I am jealous.
This son of a bitch has had my phone number for a long time. So don't feel bad about that. I'll give it to you. 505
No, I don't want it. I don't want it.
505
Don't
two
say it out
five
loud on
two
here. Don't say it. No, no,
two
no.
five
Do not,
two
do
zero
not
nine
say it out
two
loud on
six.
here. Oh boy,
Got nothing to hide, man.
I don't know. That's not the point.
What is
That
the
is
point?
not the point. You don't have anything to hide. I just don't want you to be, harassed.
Bring it.
Not worth it, you guys. He was supposed to message me that privately. Now they all know. How do you think I feel
Whoops.
now that everybody knows? Huh?
Oops.
What did that do for me, Labola? You know what? You took a bad situation and then you just shit all over me.
Uh-oh. Sorry about that.
He said, "Oh, you want it? You want it? Well, now everybody has it. Go fuck yourself."
Pretty much. Yeah.
Thanks a lot, Labola.
Yeah, but why not?
I was just kidding. I was like not having it. It gave me something to bitch about.
I know.
I made a whole thing about it, and
I know.
you just took that away from me.
Not the first time you brought it up, but there it is.
No, it's not. I was going to continue to bring it up. Like it was a thing I was trying to do, and now I got to find something else to complain about. I get that from my mother, by the way.
Yeah.
One of those things that was given to me by her that I have to overcome.
Yeah. I deal with that too, man. Working with a bunch of different people, it's like you want to be in the know, and then like
Mm-hmm.
some information comes like on the backside. You're like, how did I didn't know about that. You want to feel something about it. I get it.
Quinn, what's going on? I don't know what you mean by support it, but I love all people, so I don't support identities, and that's an identity.
That's the biggest thing, man.
But I love all, Quinn. So
So when we started, it was all about food
you mean this
earlier.
this tonight? Yeah.
Yeah, earlier.
Let's
And
see, Quinn. I have religious trauma and religious
like
guilt. Yeah.
you were crying
Religions will
about
do that
being
to you.
fat
Yep.
and like getting away from your regiment.
Well, I don't know if I was crying about it so much, but I realize it's an issue that I need to
You,
overcome.
you know what I mean.
Yeah, I agree.
Just overcome it.
No, I agree with that too. And I don't even want to tell you guys about it.
We shouldn't. You
And
shouldn't.
speaking earlier, no, yeah, no, you shouldn't. You guys should know nothing. My life is perfect, you guys. Everything is absolutely perfect. And what you said earlier too about the knowing things, it's so funny. It happened to me earlier. My mom she's ill, so she's going through some stuff, but she's supposed to be getting this shot or something that she's got going on. And I was like, oh man, did she get it? Did she get it? And I was like, okay, go ask, go ask. And I was like, you know what? What am I doing? Like, why the hell am I even in that thought for a second where I'm going to go ask if, it has nothing to do with me. It's her deal. But because I don't know, I feel like I need to know or I have to know this or whatever. I was like, man, we get in our head so much about that kind of stuff. And it doesn't even matter. What's the difference if I do know or not? It's only for
Well,
me, in my
about
own head.
everything. That's what I'm saying, dude. Like it only gets harder.
Yep. Quinn, if you want to talk about your trauma and your guilt, come in, talk to us. If you just want to chat in there, I mean, tell me anything you want. We can talk about it. Otherwise, you can come in here into Discord and tell us exactly what you're talking about, and we can discuss it. But it makes sense, just the way you say it, having religious trauma and religious guilt. Yeah, that's religions will do that to you.
That's Quinn.
Yeah, that's Quinn.
Yeah, I'm curious about that, dude. I'd come in, talk about it.
Yeah, it is fellowship. This is what it's for.
But
Whatever you got,
don't overshare.
well, whatever you got that you're dealing with, whatever you feel like you want to talk about, we'll listen. But also, too, you can't always expect that you're going to get a good feeling answer here either. That's
Does he
why it's
have
called a life of truth. It's because you're going to get the truth from us, whether you like it or not. Ace says, oh, never mind. Ace deleted it. He has retracted it. He said something about all the little things adding up to one big thing or something like that he's talking about.
dude Ace? You ha- Ace has to like stop apologizing. Do you see that, Lucas?
Oh, I've
With
been telling him
him,
that for
with
a long
him,
time.
like apologizing to
Ace
the
Ace
world.
knows. I've told him many times, stop saying sorry, man. Stop apologizing.
Yeah, dude, you have to stop. Stop apologizing.
Now watch, he's gonna be like, all right, guys, sorry about that.
Yeah, I'm sorry for apologizing, dude. Stop
Yeah.
that. Stop apologizing for who you are.
Yeah, he says, my apologies. Hey, just the one, what's happening? Welcome.
Why would you ever apologize? I mean, really? What does it do? What does an apology do?
Uh,
Unless you're recognizing in yourself you did something wrong, like saying sorry to somebody else, it does nothing. It does absolutely nothing, and it actually gives them more ammo.
yeah, just the one. I'm not sure what you're saying. That's your name in the chat, so I'm not sure what you mean, how I knew your name. But yeah, apologizing is another trick.
Don't do it. Don't apologize.
You especially never have to apologize if you see that what you did, you know what's going on. Like if you did something, you know you were wrong. You don't have to apologize. Knowing that you're wrong is the right thing to do. That way you can see, you can fix yourself.
Yeah, but even in like we're all ignorant. So whatever you do is all in ignorance with everyone else. There's nothing to apologize for.
Well, he says here, apologize is required. If you don't, you're showing hatred and disrespect to someone. That's just
No,
a thought someone put in your head, buddy.
no,
That's something that somebody
that
told
is
you
totally
and you believed
wrong.
it to be true.
That is wrong.
Oh, you said Lucas? Yeah, my name is Lucas. That's why. Okay. Got you. Just the one. We have the same name. That's how that happened. What a coincidence, huh?
Is there any Lobola hate in the chat?
Lobola hate? No. There's no Lobola hate tonight. Mm-mm.
No,
It's been all Lobola love. It's weird, man.
nothing. Not
Nothing.
even like a little disagreement.
Nope.
Not
Not even
nothing.
nothing, man. I've asked a couple questions that Ace had for you. Other than that, it has been very calm.
That's good.
Yeah, I mean it's peaceful, but I do wonder what's going on.
Well, we got to figure out the metric of so the the whole Jesus isn't God thing sparks up a lot of conversation.
Yeah. We could do that if that was the goal. I'm trying not to make uh uh debating what we're about. That's wasn't ever my goal, but that's obviously the best watch or the most watched fellowships are the ones where we are debating hot topics like that.
Well, that it's a good one too. I mean,
It is for sure.
it's it's one worth talking about. I don't I
But
don't
if you
I
remember, I don't
don't
know if you
really
remember
understand
Lobola, but that
why.
was like
I
it was
don't I
all
don't
we talked
understand
about for.
what's so hard about that, but it does spark a lot of stuff in people.
Yeah. I
Like
don't
when
know
you
if you
say
remember or not when I say what.
no, I said it sparks a lot of stuff in people when you say Jesus wasn't God.
Right. Yeah, and I like I said, whenever we've the first several weeks, that was all that the conversation was. it was fellowship after fellowship after fellowship, that topic over and over again. Well, then something changed and everybody just stopped coming with that. It ended. Maybe it was me that ended it because I didn't, go into it like that anymore because you can just only do it. I mean, we had done it for night after night after night, and I kept saying, I was like, you guys, is this what we're going to devolve to every night? Is this same conversation? I mean, yeah, of course, it's a great conversation to have every so often, but every single night for fellowship, we're going to have that same thing. So, and now it's disappeared completely. I don't know why. I'll still talk about it anytime anybody wants to talk about it. It's no big deal. But those people that were coming here that were so adamant about us being in agreement with that, those people, I guess, have faded and disappeared.
Yeah, right. There was nothing really solid coming um from the folks that disagreed. So there was nothing of substance at all. It's right there in the Bible.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, it's because it's you have to interpret the other side.
Yeah,
And I would
fucking
just read scripture after scripture.
how many times did he say it?
I can't even remember, man. More times than you can count on all your digits.
But still want to argue, you know, Jesus is God.
So, like I said, I mean, I think it's a great conversation. I'd be willing to have the good. In fact, now that it's been a while, we could have the conversation again. It would feel amazing. But people, when they hold on to it, is what ends up happening, and then it just becomes a part of them, and they won't let it go, and then you know they turn it into a fight. And then I just state my side, and then I'm done with it because it doesn't matter whether I convince you. You
Well,
you you don't you can't convince me of
we're kind
anything. So
you and I are kind of guilty of that too. We do turn some of this stuff into arguments. I mean, you got to agree with me on that.
I disagree a lot, but I try not to argue where I turn it into a going back and forth type thing. I will
But
disagree, state my
but
case. I
but
try and drop it after that.
we do that.
Well, I have definitely done it
Likewise.
for sure. I've gotten emotional about things, and um, I've defended things. Well,
Yep. Me too.
when there was no reason to do any of it. And it's all
Nice.
part of what we're doing here, all part of working on ourselves.
Dude, I'll say it again, man. It's an endless road. So like as soon as you think you got it, you'll get hit from left field. Like some stuff you haven't thought about in years will pop in and get you. It only gets worse.
Yeah, I mean, I've been. I think it comes in. Obviously, it'll attack you in many different ways, but lately it's been more of things that are going on. Currently, I've been getting attacked by. So it can change. It can vary with whatever your circumstance is. And if you're still clinging to things of the past like that, then it can attack you of things of the past. But when you're, whatever you're focused on, like for instance, now I'm trying to do all this and with the fellowship and work on this stuff, and now I'm being attacked through that.
Yeah,
The
the
attacks,
stabs come from
they'll
the
change.
inside.
Yeah. Yep. It knows what's going on with you, and it comes right for it.
And
Just like,
once
because it's
you
exactly what you're saying. It's so weird that you said what you said. Like, how long do I go through this? Is it worth it? How much is it worth it? Right? And those, like you just said, exactly what Satan has been telling me. You know what I mean? Isn't that weird how that works like that? Is because we're all the same.
Yep. Yep.
He didn't even know my thoughts, and he's saying what's going on in my head. How's that
Yep.
happen? So, and thank goodness that I know what's going on inside of me, so I'm able to overcome that. I'm able to still, you know, because I can tell you in my past, I could have just as easily just have shut this down, walked away, and went back to easy living.
Yeah. It only gets worse. Like you really have to want it.
Yeah,
Those
it's tough when you're overcoming yourself, when you're
those
overcoming your own thoughts like that.
those stabs come from the inside. And you're a fool if you can't see that. Not
Yeah,
not
even the ones that come from the outside, they still come from the inside
nope.
because you allow the attack to happen.
None of the stabs come from the outside. They're all from the inside.
Yeah.
Everyone. Not one stab has come from the outside. It's you stabbing yourself. And we're getting into a little deeper stuff. If you know, you know.
He's wrote retracted. These other guys. Oh, hey, here, wait a minute. Ace said,
But
oh,
isn't that true? Like all the stabs in your life have come from the inside out, not the outside in.
yeah, even when you're being attacked from the outside, like when Satan is trying to get to you from the outside, from not inside, the
It's
stab
you.
still comes from inside yourself.
Yes, sir. It's you working, you and your little mind and all that working. Every bit of it comes from the inside.
Yeah.
That that's key
Yeah.
right there. Every bit of it. Every stab, every hurt, every whatever you perceive as pain, it all you can jump through hoops and figure out how somebody else made you feel that way, but ultimately it all comes from the inside, and that is really the key.
How can somebody make you feel something?
They can't.
It's just weird to say it. I've said it so many times in my life, and now I say that, and it's just so weird
As
to
soon
say.
as soon as you said it, I was thinking it. You can't.
Nobody can make you have feelings inside of you.
I know. That's the hard pill to swallow.
Let's see. Nobody's talking about physical violence. If you're being physically assaulted, then that's a totally different story, and that's not what we're talking about. But if you want to allow someone to stab you, that's up to you, man. That is your prerogative.
Keep doing it because you love it.
It
You love the feeling
even
of the
if we
internal
are
stabs.
if we are Christians, so private playlist, what does that matter?
You love the internal feeling of the stabs. Like you love playing with yourself. That's what's going on. Otherwise, you would just stop, right?
I used to not support Israel, then I grew up. When are you going to grow up and support Israel? People are so weird, man. People are absolutely lost in their thoughts.
Well, Israel is big on media right now, so it's not their own thoughts. It's uh most folks don't think for themselves, so like they have to be told what to think. And Israel is a big topic, and folks are wrapped up in it. It's I get it. Folks have to be told what to think. Like nobody's thinking for themselves.
Oh, Ace wants to know if you think that he thinks for himself and if he's not easily manipulated.
No, no, Ace does not think for himself. And yes, he is easily manipulated.
Where did our friend playlist go?
I don't know about you, Lucas. I'm kind of wondering about Ace. He was talking all that stuff. I think he was like a trench coat guy with a Slipknot shirt and showed up on campus looking weird when everybody was scared and the Columbine stuff, I think there's some of that going on.
Oh, Ace asked how he's being manipulated. Is that how he's being manipulated?
Say what? What?
Ace said, "How am I being manipulated?" Because he asked, "Do you think that he's thinking for himself and he's being manipulated?" And you said, "Yeah, no, he's not thinking for himself and he's being manipulated." So he asked, "How am I being manipulated?" And you said that right at that time. You were saying,
Oh yeah, no, just evil in the thoughts, in the mind, the imagination. It really it all boils down to the imagination. I mean, that that that's it. But he told us the story about him at the coffee shop or whatever. I can get a visual thinking about it. I I don't know exactly what happened, but I think I've got a good idea of what happened with all that. And really it's the identity, like hanging on to something like that.
Yeah. He said he can't stop thinking about stuff. Well, that's it, brother. You know then.
We're all the same.
You got the keys to the kingdom. You just got to unlock the door, brother.
It's right there. Just walk through the door. That's it. All that crap, leave it at the door. That's it. Oh, amazing.
He said it's supposed to be a funny thing. He said it's supposed to be a funny thing.
It's not going to be fun or funny.
There ain't nothing funny about that, man. Ain't
No.
nothing funny about being controlled by thoughts, brother.
Dude, the fucking ego. It's well, you know this. Dude, it's not fun or funny by any means. You're basically dropping everything you think you are. It's tough.
Well, I know Ace says that he thinks it's the past, but I can tell that he definitely, um, you see yourself in that light now. Whether you can see that it's the past or not, what happened there, it made you identify with that to where you think that, I mean, from the way you make it sound, because you said groups of people have told you this, but you think that, everybody looks at you that way.
It comes with age too.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. Ace is so young.
Yeah, age and experience.
I
It's
mean,
it's tough.
when I was coming out of high school or, after high school, I was very concerned about, my friends and hanging out and being liked and all of those things. So,
I'm sure I went through all that too, dude. I just blocked it out. I guess.
I mean, that was my identity was FOMO. I always
Well,
had to be going running with my friends because I knew as soon as I went home and went to sleep, I had this gigantic fear of missing out.
oh yeah, the pasture party for the weekend.
You know, and it would consume me. I mean, as soon as my friends would drop me off, it would be all I was thinking about. Oh, what's going on? What are they doing? Oh, what's going? I need to go back out. I need to go and see what's going on. Hang out with them. What a waste. And then I got there, and you know what was going on every single time?
Nothing.
Fucking nothing.
Nothing.
Not one
Not a
thing
fucking thing.
ever. There
Not a
was
fucking
never
thing.
one thing for me to be worried about.
I
I
know.
didn't miss anything, man. It
Nope.
sucks. I wasted my whole life, at that time anyway, of my life, worried about missing out on something that was never there for me to miss out on. I was missing out on something. I was missing out on actually living life.
Yep. Oh,
And I
dude.
was just living in
Nice.
thoughts.
Nice. Nice.
It's so crazy to think about that now, though. And then I would get with my friends and nothing would happen. We'd just sit there,
Yep. Smoke pot.
smoking, drinking, playing video games.
Yep. Yep.
I never
Keep
missed out
going.
on
Keep
anything.
going. Keep going. Nothing.
Yeah.
Absolutely fucking nothing. A
And it just
bunch
led
of
to the next
nothing.
thing. Led to messing around and other things like that. And
You got to go through it though. You have to. There's no way around it. You have to go through that stuff. You have to.
Yeah, going through the experiences, it would have been fine if someone would have told me the thoughts in order so I knew not to destroy
Yeah,
myself. But
hindsight, whatever. But like to be the man you are today, like it has to happen. You have to go through that.
well, I wouldn't be me without every one of my experiences. So I'd say that's very apropos.
Yep, you have to. But when you're going through it, you don't really know you're going through it, right?
Not until you get to the other side,
Nice.
which someone had to tell me. Even though I've
Likewise.
talked to that thing in my head my whole life, I still didn't see
I
it until
know.
someone told me.
I spent so many years talking to Satan.
Yeah, yeah. Let's not sugarcoat it, you guys. We were talking to Satan.
Yeah, that's it.
And that's
Like
what's going on when you overthink, Ace. That's why we're talking about it. It's the same thing when you over Satan's getting in your head, wanting you to keep thinking about it, keep going further. Here, think more, think more. The more you think, the less, you'll do. If you just though, you already know what you want. If you stop thinking and just start going through it, it'll just everything will work out, man.
it gets
Nothing to think
easy.
about.
It gets easy and then it'll get really hard.
But man, aren't we told wrong our whole lives? Like all
Yes.
growing up and through school, you need to plan. Oh, you need to
Yep.
plan your future. Oh, you need to be worried about your future. Oh, you need to plan to go to college. Oh, you need to plan to have a job. You need to plan to have a wife. You need to plan to have kids. You need to plan. We are set up to fail.
Yep.
Because the thing is that they want you to plan for, but they don't tell you the truth is you may not get it. And then when you
Well,
don't get it, something's wrong with you.
well,
Why don't
the
I have a wife yet? All my friends are married. Why don't I have a home? My friends are out having jobs and homes. You're already set up to judge yourself.
I kind of disagree with that. But what you're saying, so like the problem is fighting, like fighting the truth. So yeah, the wife, the kids, the house, all that. The problem is like thinking that stuff like that is in your control, and it's not. It's really not.
Or that it's going to fix you somehow and it's going to give you something that you're missing because you have that feeling you're missing something. It's just one of those
Yeah,
things.
that's moving in more towards like the drug stuff. The same thing.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
you're,
And the drug stuff and the same, like when you go chasing for women instead of letting it happen naturally,
yeah,
trying to force it.
and like being older, it kind of makes sense. It's like I've never made a good decision ever. Like me of myself, I've never made a good decision. They've always been bad. Every time I lean on myself to make a decision, it's always been wrong.
So, how do we make the right one?
You don't.
Let's see. Ace says, Lucas, I'm going to be honest with you. He's been lying to us this whole time, apparently. I've been spending 4 years of studying for one cause. I've had the same
Stop doing
mindset
that to Ace, man.
for years.
Stop
Many
doing that.
people tell me my ideas are crazy or delusional.
Stop doing that.
Doing what?
Ace says, I'm gonna be honest with you, and then you chime in. Oh, apparently he's been lying the whole time. Don't do that.
I do that with everybody. Should I not do it with Ace? Just Ace? Or should I not do that with anybody?
Do it with me.
Well, tell me you're going to be honest with me real quick, and then we'll go through the whole thing.
Don't do that.
Just tell me I'm going to be honest with you, Lucas.
All right, Lucas, I'm gonna be honest with you.
You've been lying to me this whole time.
I can take it. All right.
No, I understand what you're
I can
saying.
take
I do give
I can
people
take it.
a
Ace.
hard time about that. That's just something I've always done, though. It is nothing personal.
All right. I took it personal.
It's okay.
Don't do that. And that's a clip.
You know what? I don't even know what Lavola's talking about half the time. Hold on.
Yeah, try again. Oh, come on. Come on. Calm down with that.
Okay, hold on. Wisdom is mine. What's going on? You guys need to seriously discuss on one versus why all said, let's keep Jews and Gentiles, non Jews, as separate. Why God thinks division is better than unity. Read carefully for me. My God, only unit.
Nice.
Okay, I don't know. I'm not
Nice.
sure exactly what you're talking about there, Wisdom, but I can tell you that one thing people need to understand is one of the main reasons that God had to deal with the things in the Bible so much and Jesus and all this stuff is because of the serious misinterpretations of the Bible. And that started with the Old Testament. And so when you talk about the separations of the Gentiles and the Jews, um, there was a lot of
Am
misinterpretation.
I am I a Gentile?
Are you a Jew?
I don't know.
Oh, well, then I can't tell you because you can't be both as far as I know.
What does the Bible say about me? Where am I?
You
Am I
specifically?
Yeah, am I a Jew or a Gentile? I don't know.
Oh, you're a Gentile,
Oh, I
according
am?
to, well, unless you were born in Israel of the Jewish descent.
Yeah, but at that time, like Israel.
I mean, to be honest with you, you're talking about something that I don't know too much about. This is an
Nice.
area that I don't know. Wisdom could tell us more maybe about
I
the
think, dude,
exact definition of
I
what
might
makes a Jew
I
and a
might be a
Gentile, but
Jew.
you might be a Jew. Okay.
Yeah.
That'd be okay too. I won't hate you for it.
Damn it. I'm gonna have to stop eating like shrimp and lobster. I'll take
I mean,
that. I
I
accept
don't know.
that.
I don't think that's possible because can we be I can't say this. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Moving on. So anyways,
I, dude, I'm a Jew. All right. All you goyim here in the chat.
dude, I'm a Jew. It's like a revelation for him. He's going to start telling everybody.
Oh yeah. I'm a Jesus believing Jew. No.
Crazy, man.
Me? Nah.
Well, that was interesting. Thank you, Wisdom, for that. And anybody else, give us your thoughts on that, on the misinterpretation of the Old Testament. I don't think a lot of people don't talk about this. Well, I think probably a lot of people are scared to talk about this.
I don't know, man. I'm not really a Bible guy.
I think people are afraid to if they
I think
think
I
that
think
there was a misinterpretation, they'll be afraid that that counts in the whole Bible, that they'll lose the whole Bible. They,
I think they're more afraid of just living.
in wisdom, Jesus is a Jew, and all his disciples are Jews, not even one Gentile. And what does that mean?
That means I'm a Jew.
How does that matter in any way, shape, or form? Wisdom.
It doesn't.
Oh, you don't think it's misinterpreted, Jay? Then why did Jesus have to come to fulfill it?
Well,
Why was nobody able to do what needed to be done in the Old
Jesus
Testament?
came to show all us Jews the right way.
Yeah.
I'm a
Why
J-
did Jesus have to come and say, "Hey, it's not about chopping off the foreskin; it's about circumcision of the heart"?
They always go to that,
Well, I mean,
and
it's just one example
well,
of something that.
I kind of agree. That one's kind of weird.
Yeah. What
So
about
if
eating food?
if God if God created us perfect in His image, why do men have to chop off their fucking
Yeah,
foreskin?
doesn't make any sense, does it? What
Yeah,
about
but
eating
I'm
food
a Jew now, so
that's
uh
dirty? Well, good. Then explain to me what's wrong with pork.
because all the evil spirits are living in them. It's all mysticism.
And have you prayed upon it to remove the evil?
Yeah, I pray every time I eat pork.
And so then clean as a whistle, right?
I think so.
Yeah. It's not what goes through the mouth. Didn't we have this discussion? It was a great talk we
Yeah.
had about this.
Oh yeah, we
Not
did.
what not what goes in the mouth, but it's what comes out of the heart or
Yes,
something.
sir.
How's that say?
Out of the mouth.
Yeah. Not what that goes in, but what comes out.
Yes,
So
sir.
anyway, those are the things that we're talking about as in misinterpretations, that these um, religious acts that I think mostly Jewish people thought that they were doing, a lot of them, Jesus came back and said, "Hey man, you guys got it, you guys are misinterpreting a lot of that. So we need to fix that." And then he did it again with the 12 disciples, because then he came back with Paul again. He even saw that it happened again, you guys, and it happens over and over again.
Well, Paul was a heretic, right?
Well, that's what some say. You ask me, right, like you want agreement with that, and I'm not going to give you that.
Yeah, he was a heretic. If I've learned anything from acid, I think Paul is the Antichrist, right?
No, that is not acid, by the way, at all. Totally different person.
Oh,
You're talking about Stephen.
oh, Stephen. Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
Okay, they all run together.
Yeah. And wisdom says
It's all the same. It's all the
Matthew 15,
same.
24. He answered, "I was sent only to the lost sheep of the house of Israel." And well, first of all, okay, he was sent there and yet saved all.
All right.
So
Now what?
now Paul says, I don't think that Paul ever says to keep circumcision. I think Paul agreed with Jesus about circumcision of the heart, and Paul did say though to stick to the Old Testament, your commandments. But again, there was a misinterpretation from the beginning. That didn't mean go back and continue to cut off your foreskin.
Is there
But if that's what, but either way, wisdom. I mean, I don't even care about that, man. If that's what you want to keep with you, man, God
all
bless
right,
you, brother.
Lucas, with that, is there not a huge elephant in the room? So if we're created perfect in the image of God, why would God
Look like him.
command you to cut off your foreskin? How does that work?
That's something that's beyond me, man. I mean, you're asking questions that someone, I guess, of the, strong Orthodox faith would talk about.
Yeah, because it's part of the old Bible.
Yeah, it's definitely Old Testament, and I think is that included in like the Torah or whatever?
Yeah, the Torah wraps up like
With
like
that.
the first, I think, 12 books or whatever. But if you're created in the image of God, why do you have to show up out of the womb and immediately cut your foreskin off?
I don't know. Did that even change? I don't think they used to do it right out of the womb, did they?
No, it's a Jewish ritual, but it became a common practice in
I think
our
they
culture.
decided it was more humane to do it right out of the womb instead
That's
of
the
waiting till you were
well, that
15 or
that's
whatever.
that's the lie they sold. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. But think about that. Like you're created, mama spits you out of the womb, and then whether you're Jewish or Christian or whatever, at some point we gotta cut your foreskin off. Why?
Well, wisdom wasn't Peter the one who was to was talking to the Jews and Paul went to speak to the Gentiles?
The only thing that I can take from it is they talk about circumcision, and I think we've brought that like literally into cutting foreskin off. I think the circumcision is actually just cutting off like the ways of the world. I think that's actually the circumcision.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Separating yourself from the world.
Yeah, but we'll put these things in place, and like you said, it was so back in like the 80s, early 90s, it was common, and they sold it as like sanitary reasons, right? Like
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
like we got to cut this off just to keep everything sanitary, and that's kind of how evil works. I mean,
Yeah.
it's
With
no
good
different.
intentions. Again, over and over and over and over. And that's why we always say good intentions pave the road to hell. It is over and over that good intentions are put in evil ways. Comes in and takes it over. We don't know
Nice.
that. We don't know what's going on inside of us when we come up with these good intentions, and it's all just part of the trick.
Uh-oh.
What is it?
No, whenever you start like talking about real things, you know, it goes south. So, uh-oh.
Oh, uh-oh. Yeah, I don't know anything about that wisdom. To me, that doesn't even matter, man. That's something that you get to thinking about that stuff, and it's just going to keep you from God. But thinking, oh, they're closer to God than me, or who's closer to God than, I mean, that stuff, that's just, it makes no sense to even go there in thought. That's the deal, wisdom, with the difference about what we talk about and what a lot of other people talk about. I don't care what they go through. I'm concerned about with what I go through.
Lucas,
I'm here
they
to
they
give
cut they cut
you
your foreskin off.
big time. I'm here to
Me,
give you what I
me
went
too.
through to get perfect peace. I don't care about what the Jews are going through. I don't care about what other people are going through. Doesn't matter. Yep. That stuff don't matter, man. I have to take care of me. I gotta, do right, be right, change my heart, overcome, love all, and then God will show me the rest.
Take those peptides.
Yep. Worrying about anybody else other than myself just takes me further from God. What do you think about that? We can't fix others. We can't help others. We can't even help ourselves.
You can't.
We got to turn ourselves over to Jesus
You
Christ to
can't,
even
dude. You can't even help
begin
yourself.
to get to that spot.
You
And
can't.
then what, we think that we can then drag other people or help other people? It's crazy. All we can do is point them to the source, point them back to the Father. That way they can try and do it themselves too. Wouldn't matter, Jew or Gentile came in here, I would treat everyone the exact same way. And I would just do just like we're doing now, and I would point them back to the Father. I don't care what you are, where you're from, your race, your religion, your creed, your sex, your motto. We're all the same.
Yeah.
Oh,
Well,
here, I got it. I got it.
we are the same person. The truth about it is, if you could help yourself, you wouldn't even be talking to us right now. You can't.
I mean, if you get even deeper with it, when you start focusing on stuff like that, it's just another way to not have to focus on yourself as much, even.
Yeah.
It's another way for you to get in your own head, but yeah, but look at the Jew. Or, yeah, well, yeah, I'm this, but look at the Gentile. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's
You
just
gotta
another outward look.
you gotta park all that. You gotta park it.
Just about me. Let me be right and
There's
be
really
right.
no room. Well, dude, like in the essence of it, like to the core, everyone is broken, and it's a lot easier to look outside than it is to look inside. And that, dude, that's just a fact. It's way easier to look at other people, judge, condemn, or whatever, than look to the
Mm,
inside and say, all right, this is where I'm screwing up. I'm doing things
yep,
wrong.
100%. Wisdom says, question is, you want to be Jew, Gentile, or just human with no denomination?
All three. I'm gonna be all three.
And I'm going to be none of the three. I don't want any of them.
I'm gonna be all of them.
I don't want to identify with any of it. I don't want to identify as Jew. I don't want to identify as Gentile. I don't want to identify as human or identify as denomination.
All right, so we'll do our thing, and I'll come back and bring all my my identities to you.
You bring me identities and I'm going to drop all the identities. No, and yeah, wisdom, that's what we're talking about. All of that, everything. If I say, well, I'm a Jew, I'm identifying as it. What does it mean though?
That's
What
it.
would it matter?
That's it right
If
there.
I said I'm a
Right there.
Gentile,
That's it.
what does it matter? I would just be identifying with it. It means nothing. There's no actual meaning.
It's a
If I
word.
just said, yeah, it's just a word. Just like non-denominational. It's just another word. It's
Yes,
like when
sir.
people come in and say, "Are you Christian?" Just another word. It's a
Yeah,
way that when you say, "Yeah, I'm Christian," they instantly judge you.
I'm Christian, but I'm
As soon as you say,
non-denominational.
"Yep,"
What does
so,
that even mean?
yep. As soon as you say, "I'm a Jew," they judge you. As soon as you say, "I'm a Gentile," they judge you. It doesn't matter, man. That stuff, just another identity.
Dude, I want all the identities. I'm a Jew, I'm the Sadducees, I'm the Pharisees, I'm a Gentile, I'm all of them. I want it.
Did you just say you're a Sagittarius?
No, Sadducees.
Oh, I don't know what that is.
It's in the Bible. Where's Sojo when you
Okay.
need him?
Where's Sojo when you need him? He's all pinched up nerve wise.
Yeah. Yeah. Nice.
Poor Sojo.
Well, I'll stand in for him. Well, Labola, what you're talking about with the Sadducees and the Pharisees? Okay, I live my life by the Bible.
But I'm not going to spoon feed it to you. You go look that shit up yourself.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. Nice.
Ebola, this isn't elementary school. I'm not going to spoon feed you.
I'm not gonna tell you, and all that is like read between the lines. I don't know. That's what he's saying.
Ace says, Lucas, big question. Well, Ace, big answer.
That's it.
Oh, what stream did I first get into when I got here? Ace. Come on, man. I know there's no way you can expect me to remember that. I can't even remember the first stream I did when I came on here.
Dude, how badass would it be if Ace comes out and works with me as an apprentice?
Well, it wouldn't be badass at all for me, but it would be badass for him. It'd change
Just,
his life.
yeah, dude, just like two random guys out of nowhere. And now this is real life. So it's turned from like the YouTube stuff to real life. And now you're out here working with me, dude. How badass would that be?
Yep. Ace, you're a librarian?
I don't know. I can't listen to you anymore, Lucas, because you like to talk for Ace. So I don't know if he's actually saying stuff or you're just saying stuff for him.
I'm just saying stuff for him, kind of
Yeah.
making it up. But he actually said, I forgot to remove the talk when I said I was a libertarian.
Yeah, whatever.
I know, Jay, right? I should be keeping track of when everybody shows up, what stream they show up on. He says your stream is 2 years old. I don't think so. I don't think we've been on here 2 years yet,
I
but
thought the
I mean,
same
I could
thing,
be wrong.
man. I had to look back and you were 100% right. Dude, I thought we'd been going on this shit for like 8 months, and you're like, no, dude, since like early April or something.
Yeah,
Like,
I think
no
almost three
way.
months we should be now.
Yeah, and I started looking back, and before this, it was like you and Keith playing golf
Yeah,
on video games.
yeah, that was it.
Yeah, I had to check myself, dude.
What's funny too is it wasn't on everyone, but so many times you go back and look at our gaming streams and see us having this exact conversation like what we're doing now
Nice,
while we're gaming and stuff. So it
nice.
really was a true easy kind of clean transition because of the lead up to that. But we had always kind of fellowshipped like this with our friends. We just didn't know that it was fellowship like this.
Yeah, everyone's looking for something.
Yeah. And people told me that too when they came in before, and I was just working on myself, so I didn't really know what they were, I didn't see exactly, but I knew that we were just a place for everyone to kind of come and not be judged. And I never kind of fell into the whole trap of trolls messing with me whenever they would come in. I would just go along with them, man. Yeah, like heck yeah, they're part of it too. Never
You
get
know what?
upset,
You know
make it
what's kind
fun
of
with them, and
weird?
next thing you know, they're fans and not trolls anymore.
What's kind of weird about it is the regulars are becoming more involved, but they're not American. So it's
Yeah, we do have a
like
lot
the
of outside
guys,
of America
dude,
people coming.
the guys like fiending for this stuff. Belgium, South Africa, Australia.
Mm-hmm.
We're
England.
we are the beacon.
Yeah, India. There was a guy in here from India earlier was in here talking to us.
Only for now.
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, they need the same thing we need here. I know that. I think Americans obviously have this entertainment issue going on where if they're not constantly entertained, then,
Definitely.
you know, they flip, they scroll to the next thing pretty quick,
It's that dude, the phone shit.
but that's okay because the people that are here, you can see the people that are here are getting exactly what they came here for.
Yeah, but at the same time, we we don't want that crap here. We've got enough mess. Like we don't want your crap too. And I know you're looking at us for help, but we've got our own problems. And that's
Well, you were talking about flying in Steven and his whole family.
I know. I would do it. I do it.
I believe it. I don't doubt you, brother.
But we have our own problems. Like
Yeah, no, definitely.
it's hard. I know.
No, we're all the same. We have the same problems. We have the same problems here.
Yeah. No, even on like a
We're dealing
personal
with evil
level.
too. Just we're dealing with the evil. It's all evil.
Yep.
We are all dealing with that same thing. But yeah, we got plenty of evil here. We don't need more evil. There's plenty of evil here.
There's enough to go around for me and you.
Yeah. We got countries worth of evil here.
But at the same
We
point,
got a
like,
lot of good too, right?
yeah, yep, yeah, definitely.
That is the war.
We're we're the last hope. That's why they look to us, dude. Like all these failed countries, like South Africa, Belgium, Australia, they're looking at us for the next move, and we're dealing with the same shit.
Jay says, Aussie Jay says, I would love to come and see my dad in Texas. Fly me over La Bola.
Oh, I can make that happen. I got your number, dude. Money is no object, bud. We can do that.
I'm getting my passport organized as we speak, Jay says.
Bring it. It's not
Down to
going to help you.
Texas. Well, I don't know if she's coming to forgive her dad. It might.
It won't.
It might.
Nope.
Face to face.
Nope.
Forgive him. Set you free.
Nope. Nothing will change.
I can't agree with that one. If you're coming to forgive,
It has to come from the inside.
your heart's going to change. Won't be anything on the outside. Won't be a physical thing. But you go and forgive, it's going to change your heart. Oh, Jay says she's serious. I can't even imagine how much the ticket is from Australia.
Like 13.
1,000?
No. Oh, fuck
Oh,
no.
well,
No.
when you said it, 1,300?
Yeah.
That seems cheap to me, but all right.
That's
What? Forgive him.
that'll be
Where did that
close.
come from? Oh, Jay. What? Have you not been here? Is this your first night on the stream? Have you not heard me talk about forgiving your parents? Oh, well, yeah, you didn't say it. I said it because if that's what you were doing, that would change your life, is all I was saying. I'm not saying that that is what you were doing. You should, though, if you haven't. You should forgive your parents for sure, 100%. And you should go to them and do it face to face, both of them. But, nah, I wasn't meaning that you had to. I was just saying that, yeah, it would be a reason that it might change your heart. So, Aussie says, Jay says it's under 2,000.
Yeah. 13.
Oh, that's right, Jay. I keep forgetting you're not in the Discord. I have all that written in the Discord. You need to get in the Discord, Jay. You can start getting a little deeper understanding. We can have a little deeper conversation about all this.
Come in. What, like these folks in the chat, what's holding you back? Come in. Come on.
Nice. My mom took me from my dad. I forgave them. Still raw though. We'll see.
Come on.
Yeah, Jay.
Let's talk. Let's go.
Did you tell them you forgave them and you told them why? Did you go to your mom and forgive her for taking you from your father? And did you go to your father and forgive him for allowing you to be taken away and not protecting you from your mother? And by the way, that is truly the only thing that, other than little stuff, if you have something built up inside you, but other than that, that's what you are forgiving for. Not, you know, she didn't let me have this or didn't give me enough money or whatever. That's not nothing petty, nothing like that. It's spiritual. Why my face? What are you talking about, Ace? I don't know what you're talking about. Something about his face. But yeah, okay, cool. Come in. Yeah, whenever. And we don't even have to do it on live. I mean, like I said, we can have we can talk not on stream, you guys. Anybody who wants to come into Discord and just have a deeper conversation, it doesn't have to be live on YouTube, you guys.
Yeah,
Sometimes
nobody's
we talk
listening.
privately.
Even if it's live on YouTube, nobody's listening anyway.
Yeah, nobody's here.
Yeah, there's
except for Jay and Ace.
yeah, I mean
They're the only ones here listening, and you're part of it, y'all.
yeah. Might as well.
Yeah. Yeah, I understand. It is very deep, and I'm gonna tell you, wait till you go through it. You think it's deep now just thinking about it.
Hey, Lucas, dude, how many folks, myself included, have come in here on the Discord talking like Sojo started out in the chat just
Mm-hmm.
blowing it up, and now like a regular, you know?
Yeah. I think even more than a regular. I think he's a part of the fellowship now.
Yeah, fiending. Yeah, if you miss a live, dude, fucking Sojo's all twisted up. He's all wrapped around the axles. If you
Yeah.
if you don't hit a live every day.
I know Acid was needing a little fix too the other day.
I know.
But as you know, Labola, you got to be easy with the sarcasm with foreigners, buddy.
I know.
You got
Uh,
to be easy with it.
yeah.
Okay,
Yep.
Jay, amazing. Just message me whenever you get it on, and I'll get you everything you need, or we can just come in and chat or whatever.
That's
We'll
dude,
make it
that's
comfortable for you.
dude, that's so true. Like Acid, he was looking for a fix. He wanted to talk to you.
I thought it was very sweet of you to offer fellowship with him. I mean, of all people, you know, he thinks that you are probably the one who likes him the least, and yet you were jumping right in to show him the love, and I think he just it's a misinterpretation because you have a rough love where you don't pull any punches, and so there's a misinterpretation there of your love. But I thought it was very sweet of you to offer that,
Definitely.
and
Yeah.
he didn't see it. I just don't think he saw it
Well, no, it
the same.
what once it's you.
You mean like me personally?
Yeah. Yeah,
Oh yeah,
wanted
yeah,
wanted to talk to you.
yeah.
And that dude, that holds weight. You know, like for some reason didn't just want to talk to anybody. It was you.
I don't know. I mean, you guys did have a pretty good little conversation after that.
Yeah, I coaxed
He
him
did come
into it.
initially. You are right. He did come initially, and then he kind of turned you down, and so I agree that he was looking for that. But after that, you guys had a. I don't know that he got it, but you had a really deep conversation that I think maybe some other people that were watching did get.
You think?
Yeah. Because it's actually true what you said, even though he came in to talk to me, what he really wanted was that fellowship
A
among
friend.
his peers.
A
Yeah.
friend. It's the same thing with Sojo. He won't admit it yet, but he came in looking for a fight and he found friends.
Yeah. But it took look at how tough it was for him to stick it out to get through that, to figure that out and get to that point.
Not long.
Well, no, not long at all, one night, but the whole night basically. I mean, he had to like overcome that whole first night of you guys and then continue to go on, and then it instantly got better though. The next night it was much you guys were, closer. And then by like the third night you guys weren't even arguing anymore. It was done. It was over with.
Well,
But some
it's
people won't stick around long enough to get past that rough exterior that you have to get to that, you know, awesome Labola that we've all grown to love here.
it's the Bible stuff. It's like the folks that live by the Bible. I get it.
Wisdom, if you want to check it out, I have a
But
whole fellowship about that already.
there's something else there. And that's why Sojo is on the hook with us as friends. That's what it is. That's really what it boils down to.
Nice. Ace asked why you and Sojo care about him so much.
Why do I care about Sojo?
He said why. He said, "Don't. If do you mind if I ask why Labola and Sojo care about me so much?"
Oh, well, I can't speak for Sojo. I can speak for myself. The reason is I know where you're at. I know what you're going through, and I know there's a way out.
Yeah. Well, I can tell you that we've all been like what Labola said. We've all been there. We're past there, so we've been through what you're going through. But more importantly, look at where you're at. You're in here. You could be a million places right now, Ace. You could be doing some degenerate stuff right now. But you're sitting here in fellowship, man. Talking about God. What's really it's actually you, Ace. That's why they care so much about you. Because it's you. And these are the kind of guys that when they see a fellow man working on themselves, they put forth the effort. That doesn't mean that it always comes with like sunshine and roses and kisses. They don't kiss your ass. That means they give you the truth though. And that's what love really is giving you the truth even when it hurts.
Yeah. Yep.
And that's why some can make it here and some can't. Some can't overcome that thought of dealing with the truth.
Tiptoeing through the tulips.
But those that really want to overcome, those that really, really want to overcome, they stick with it.
Yeah,
Nothing stands in the way.
for Ace, dude, you use me. Just use me. I'm giving you something. I'm offering you options. Use me.
Here you go,
You
Aussie.
sure about that?
She quoted you in the chat, Labola.
Oh, great.
Yeah, you got people. Just so you know, there's people quoting your things, Labola.
Yeah, whatever. Back to Ace, dude. Use me like a tool, dude. I've already done the legwork. You're a young gun, you're up and coming. Use me like a tool, dude. I can push you into something good.
Well, Ace, but in order for that to happen, you got to let go of the thoughts, everything holding you back, and just go through it. And I mean, I don't know. You can kind of, I guess you can take it from me somewhat. Now, I was a lot younger going through this, and so it wasn't about a job, but I do know that getting outside of my comfort zone and going to California and trying out, for being an actor and sailing in the ocean and going and playing tennis and tournaments and all these things that my dad pushed me to go through, man, it's huge. Getting
Yeah,
out of that comfort zone,
that
it's what
that
gave me the
all
ability to do this with you
that
guys.
that all sounds gay. Ace, come build power lines with me.
If you heard it as gay, does that make you gay though?
Uh, yep,
Yeah, that's
yeah,
your thought, man.
yeah,
Uh-oh.
yep.
No wonder you don't have a wife.
Oh, cause I'm gay. Oh,
Ace, do not go live with Ebola.
oh,
I've
it
changed
was
my mind, Ace.
oh, dude, connoisseur asked earlier if I was coming out of the closet. Yes,
Yeah,
yes, I
what's going
am
on,
gay.
man?
100%.
Whoa, we didn't even know, man.
I know.
I actually liked it better when we didn't know.
Yeah, me too. Are
I'm
you a
not going to
Are you a
abuse your
homophobe?
kindness. Who, me?
Yeah.
Oh no, I love the gays, man. What are you talking about?
Okay, cool.
I mean, unless you mean, well, I'll put it in my mouth, but I'm not going to suck it if that's what you're saying.
I don't really know how to I don't even know how to respond to that, but that
I just want to make it clear my boundaries.
okay. All right. You got
Yeah,
it.
this got weird, you guys. This got weird.
I'll put it I'll put it in your mouth. Just don't suck it. Is that
Yeah. Yeah, you can't make me. I'll put it in my mouth, but you can't make me suck it.
All right. Deal.
I don't remember what that's from. That's from some show or a movie or something I saw sometime, and just one of them things that always stuck with me. Or maybe one of my friends told me.
Nice.
Who knows? Oh yeah, Ace says he's rethinking everything now. I don't. He doesn't think he can come now.
What?
Yeah, he's not into that man on man living in an RV situation.
Oh,
No, I think he's just kidding.
yeah, that was all a joke. No,
Yes.
the best thing Ace can do
I hope he
is
knows that was all a joke.
yeah, the best thing he can do is come out and be an apprentice and learn
Oh,
some shit.
absolutely. No, I agree with that.
It's right, dude. I wish
I mean,
I wish I had a guy like me offer
yep,
that.
me too. I was just going to say the same thing. I wish somebody would have offered me that at 18, but that being said, I would have rejected it. I
Yeah,
wouldn't have done it.
yeah.
I was such a coward. I was
Dude,
so afraid to get out there like that.
you're 100% right. At 18, I probably like same thing. I'd have done the same thing. I'd have turned it down, made all kinds of excuses. Yeah, for sure. Figured
Yeah.
out reasons why not to do it, and then wound up doing it anyway. You can't you can't make the horse drink, right?
Oh, now Ace says I have a disease called Chengus. At 23, my heart should fail, and that's it for me.
Oh my god. All right, man. Well, you and Chungus have a good time.
I don't even know what that is. No idea.
Me
He
either.
says it's true.
Yeah. Another excuse. Well, if you have Chungus, then come out here and work with me, make a pile of cash, and make your last
Hmm.
years worthwhile. We'll run it, gun it, do all
Yep.
that, and let the Chungus take you whenever it takes you.
And I heard that working outdoors doing power lining is good for Chungus anyway.
I did, dude. I think didn't Harvard do a study about that? About how like the effects of doing power lines in Chungus, uh, like building power lines mitigates the adverse effects of the Chungus.
Yeah.
You read that too?
Yeah. Yeah. Was that a Harvard study or yeah,
It
something
might
like
have
that?
been. It might have been Princeton.
Yeah, yeah, that's what I was thinking. But they pretty much covered the whole thing.
Yeah, yeah. So basically, I can't remember where it came from, but like the 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 base of the study was is that your chungus can be cured by just working.
Mm, get out there and get rid of that chungus.
Nice, the chungus, dude.
You got he's got a case of the chungus.
Everybody has the chungus.
I mean, if I'm being fair, my wife has degenerative heart disease, so
Yeah, me
and
too.
the doctors told her she was going to be dead a long time ago and she's still kicking along. We don't even listen to that shit no more.
Yeah, me too,
They
man.
don't know.
My heart. Well, my heart was created and it's been degenerating the whole time up until now, and it's going to keep doing it.
Well, thank goodness it's so big. That way it's got plenty of life in it.
Yeah, well, it also has chungus, so
Did that make your heart grow bigger?
I don't know.
Cuz it's pretty big.
Is it?
Yeah, I don't know that I know anybody else with a heart as big as yours, brother.
Well, I have chungus, so me and Nace have the chungus. So,
Oh, you're sorry? Oh, Ace is sorry again.
oh, for what?
He didn't say, he just says, "I'm sorry, Lucas. I truly am." All right.
Dude, stop being sorry.
And then he asked if you're making fun of him for his chungus.
Yeah, kind of.
See? That's love, Ace. He
Yeah,
didn't lie
yeah,
to you.
definitely. Yep.
Told you the truth, even if it hurt your feelings. That is love.
Nice.
Oh, and he's sorry for my wife. Ah,
Well, your wife doesn't have chungus, right?
I don't know. At this point, I think maybe she does got chungus.
Well, chungus is the like the fake the
Can women have chungus?
I don't think so. I think
Is this
it's
just a man thing?
well, I think only Lobola and Ace can have chungus.
Is it's not one of those sexually transmitted things, is it?
Uh I don't think so. Ace?
Ace, where'd you catch your chungus?
I think dude, I caught chungus
There's
from Ace.
there's two kinds of chungus, okay? You either
I
get it
caught
from Sharon Needles or you get the vagina chungus. Now, which one do you got?
I got it from Ace. All right. We had unprotected. All right. So we ate a bunch of
Oh, it's the
ecstasy.
name for congestive heart failure, he said.
What?
Chan gas.
Gas?
Chungus. Yeah, well, Jay told us to say it right, Chan gas, but we prefer chungus because it just rolls off the tongue better. But yeah, apparently it's congestive heart failure is what he said.
That's all fake.
And he says it's from an assassin's bug.
See, that doesn't even make sense. That's how you know it's fake.
Oh, okay. Jay says no. Just Jay says she doesn't really know how to pronounce it, just giving us a hard time. It's it's more funny if you don't tell us that. Okay.
Yeah,
Leave us
so
thinking that you're smarter than
I've
us.
I've accepted my diagnosis of chungus.
It's a bug that hurts when it bites the flip out of you. So you got chungus from a bug bite? I mean, I'm learning so much here.
It's all made up.
I didn't even know you could get chungus from a bug bite, man. I got to be more careful.
Dude, I almost fell over right there. You know what? I'm taking the chungus. Me and Ace, dude, we're dead men. We're dead men
Chungus
walking.
brothers.
We were diagnosed with
Yeah.
chungus, no gay
Jay
stuff.
Jay said this is absolutely hilarious and it shouldn't be.
All
Oh
right.
yeah, don't forget he's got the alpha gal too.
What is that?
Are you gonna get? He can't eat meat. He got bit by a tick and he can't eat meat no more.
Alpha gal?
Yeah,
All right, I'll take that. I got alpha gal too.
yeah.
So I can't eat meat. I can't kiss Ace anymore because we both have chungus.
Chungus. Yeah, you don't want to spread it.
Yeah, life is not not even worth living.
Yeah. Jay says, "Are you sure you want to employ somebody with chungus?"
Yes.
I mean, the
Yeah.
liabilities. You haven't even thought about the liabilities,
Well,
Fedor.
I set up a nonprofit for only chungus. So I have a nonprofit and I only
Being
employ
all loving.
people that
Yeah.
have chungus. It's more or less like a chungus recovery facility, and we're gonna work more into like the overcoming stuff, but for right now it's
Yeah.
exclude like only chungus people.
Only chungusins.
Yeah.
Jay says liabilities, but it's more like labolabilities. Oh, it didn't land. All right. Moving on. Let's see.
No,
Timber
no, I
says,
get it. Dude, I'm
Tim,
good for a pun,
just it's
but
just not funny though. It's just
it
not funny.
just
He gets it. It's not funny.
well, it didn't hit.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. It didn't land. All right, so that's why we're moving on quickly before you embarrass me more. Timber says, "What do you think about God using baby killing and mass abortions as punishment in the Bible? I find it unjust and don't know how someone can reconcile that with being all loving." Do you get
Well,
what he's asking? I guess I
let's
don't
back
exactly understand what he's asking.
let's back up a little bit. What mass baby killing in the Bible? Where is that?
Well, the only incident that I know of that people talk about is there was some city that was succumbing to evil and God came and took everybody, including the babies. There was a whole bunch of babies or something that he took home. Not sure. I don't know too much about the story, but I think mass abortions. It says using baby killings and mass abortions as punishment in the Bible. So I guess mass abortions would have been that same incident with the killing of the babies, and then find it unjust. Don't know how someone can reconcile that with being all loving. Oh well, that's easy, Timber. That God chose to not let them suffer and just to bring them home with the Father. There's nothing bad about death. That's the thing that I don't get with what people are so concerned with death. That is an ego, selfish, wanting to think that you know more than God, or that you deserve more or whatever. It's
Are you
just another ego
abortion?
thought thing. No, just um, people feeling that they have something against
Oh,
God for that in
I
the
thought
Bible.
I thought you were talking about abortion. That all lines up. Like abortion is just like an ego thing.
That too. Nah, have you not heard of Alpha Gal, the bull? Ace was
Who?
asking. Alpha
Who?
Gal, have you heard of it?
Uh.
Women can't be alphas. Yeah, they can.
Oh, Alpha Gal.
That's my Alpha Gal.
Oh, okay. No.
Amazing. SWAT. Nice, man. You're very kind. It's amazing when you come in here with those kind words.
Yeah, W's in the chat.
Nah, SWAT came in to just let us know how much he loves the stream. We appreciate you, SWAT. Love you too, bro. God bless you.
SWAT?
See, look, Ace even said it. Ace, I couldn't have said it better myself. Ace said, I feel as if everyone thinks I'm crazy. Is exactly what we've been telling you all night, Ace. That is in your head, brother.
Keyword feel.
Yep. I would actually be willing to bet it's the other way completely. I don't think not one person thinks you're crazy.
Haven't
I
you,
think some
dude?
probably think you're young and you're a little ambitious, but
Haven't
not
you
crazy.
encountered that in your life? Like Ace's comment, I feel like everyone feels I'm crazy.
Yeah, everybody does that.
Feel.
Everybody judges what someone else is thinking about them, and then they
It's
put that on themselves with
it's
never even
all
knowing how that person feels really.
it all comes from the inside.
Yep. Everything about that is a thought. We look at people, you just look at somebody and you've already developed an idea of how they feel about you
Yep.
without even saying a word to them.
Yep.
And that's what, I mean, Satan wants you to do that. He wants you to mess with yourself in your head about it. He can keep you doubting yourself,
It's insanity.
keep you embarrassed. He can keep you feeling guilty. Whatever the case is, whatever you feel from it, he's got you.
Nice. Yep.
Yep, Aussie. Yep. Jay says it all starts with a thought. Cast it down. That's right. What? Oh, because your topics are BS? No.
But Dude, that is so true with
Ace
everybody.
is sorry again.
Everybody. Everybody does that.
Yeah. You know what though? When I was probably up until into my 40s, I actually thought that something was wrong with me, and I did not realize that everybody's going through that same thing.
Um, well, you're partially correct. There is something wrong with you. But it's the same thing that's wrong with
Yeah.
me, that's wrong with Ace. It's the same thing. So there is something wrong.
There's something wrong with all of us. No, I agree, absolutely. But I thought that I was different.
No,
I thought that I had this thing that other people, you look around and you don't see other people having this, thought inside them. You don't see it, so you don't know it's there.
the battle.
So you think it's just you. And so, and literally, I mean, like my whole life, I'm going through, even, it just never, I guess it's just because I never really thought about it. I can't say that I didn't know, because surely I knew, like, okay, I can see that they're sitting there having thought, that they're going through that. But I never really associated with being so in line with exactly what's going on with me. I
We
just
have
thought that
a
I
a
was different.
like a phrase we use. It's you don't know what you don't know.
Hmm.
And we use that with like the apprentices and you know the guys on the job site that are new. Like you don't know what you don't know.
And so that's why, and Ace, that's why it's so amazing that you're in here working on yourself and seeing this. I mean, knowing that just knowing this, even if you can't put it into practice, you know, perfectly, obviously, we're all still struggling, but you're just very young, but just knowing it gives you an advantage in life. You have the opportunity to see. It's huge, man. I couldn't even imagine having that knowledge at 18 years old. But I've even, interpreted it and understood it. I don't know. Would I have cared? I can tell you, Ace is so
No.
different than what I was. I was deep in my ego. Deep.
Oh, dude. Look, just blind at the well, me at that age, just blind. Blind to everything I was doing, like all the crap I thought I was doing, just blind.
I mean, I thought I had a bad life. I was depressed and sad and like, oh, I never get this. I mean, unbelievable. Satan had me lost. And everything
Yeah, I
was
don't
so good. And if I would have seen that, my life would have been so much just easier when it comes to dealing with the thoughts. If I could have seen that my life was good, it was perfect, nothing was wrong, I could have overcome all that. But because I was lost in thoughts, that thought telling me, oh no, you look at you, you don't have it as good as this person. It's all about comparison to the others. Get you comparing yourself to what somebody else has, and then you think you don't have something in that because you don't have that. Somehow your life is incomplete when theirs is perfect. And it's all a trick. Even if you would have had that, whatever they have, it wouldn't have made you feel any different.
lie.
That was all I thought, though, when I was younger. I thought, man, if I could just have that, if I could just have what they have.
Yep.
And I mean, every single thing is guiding you to that. Think about like all the ads on TV. Think about how they put clothes. They want you to wear a certain clothes, otherwise you're not in style or you're not cool.
Music,
Or
they do it.
music,
They do it
e-
with music too.
everything.
They'll
If you don't go to college, if you don't graduate high school, you're this. If you don't go to college, you're this. If you know,
I think,
you
dude,
already have all these things on you that
there's a
you can't even
light.
get through.
I know what you're talking about with that whole college. I think there's a light. I think that folks are waking up, especially with the parents that have kids now that can't afford to, send their kids like off to college and spend 50 grand a year for nothing. Like all that stuff is playing in and folks are waking up. So there is something going on.
Yeah. Well, hopefully people are just starting to wake up, pay a little bit of attention to themselves. That way they can make their life a little bit easier.
You kind of hit it on the head, man. And our generation, like me and you, we were sold that. We were sold the lie of the college and the like the not to get too deep, but it's more or less like self focus. So like postponing, you know, like taking your career and making that a priority over, being a
I see what you're saying.
being a
Yeah, over your
father.
family or yeah.
Yes, sir.
Gotcha.
So I think that is coming to an end. I think the kids are kind of realizing that, like the
You're
crap
not
that,
getting a fulfillment. Yeah.
yeah, well, there's not.
They may have that
It's
education, but it's not fulfilling that emptiness.
I w- I was gonna say empty, but you said it.
I'm sorry I took that away from you.
Well, don't do it again.
My bad.
I'll give you a pass.
I think I'm getting. I think it's just because I'm getting a little tired, so I'm a little off. A little
Nice.
off. Sorry about that. Sorry about that.
But I mean, at the center of it, that's really what it is. That is why kids are so miserable. That is why, like, society is failing as a whole. It's
That
because of that.
and the video games and YouTube specifically, like with the youth, TV, video games, YouTube, spending their life in flipping through a screen is not the same as going outside and
You can't
having an
can't
imagination.
but you can't stop it. It's already in motion.
Oh, I
So
agree with that.
so
You could though, at least as a parent, limit the amount of usage. Like, hey, go outside and play for a couple hours, and you can come in and have your phone. Like, you got to at least guide them in the right direction a little bit, and not just let them sit there, stay on the phone, not do anything, not have.
I don't know how you feel about it, man. I came up, like we're about the same age. Dude, I think what's happening now with phones, internet is a huge net negative on, like, society as a whole. So you have every bit of information at your fingertips at any point in time. I I don't really I can't see it as a good thing because I don't see people using it as a good thing.
It's created a serious wave of laziness,
Well,
complicitness.
well, I- I'll say like the laziness was already there. It's just like more or less facilitating it and making it worse, if that makes sense.
Yeah, yeah, no, it does. And I just think that anytime you make something easier, you take a little bit of work out of it, you make people lazier. So for what you can do on the phone, you used to have to go get your dictionary. You used to have to, go through and look it up to look up what this word meant or something like that. You'd have to go and grab an atlas and open it to find a map to look and see what the actual roads looked like.
Or
And
if you were writing a paper and you wanted to look up a word, you have to go get the thesaurus.
yeah, you have to actually go to a library, read some things, talk to people. There's an element about that of having to learn that is part of the development that you get, not just the knowledge, but it's the trip that, it's the journey to the knowledge that was also a part of it.
Ah, yeah. Yeah, but you think about it, it's like everybody gets old and growing up, it's like at some point you thought your parents were the dinosaurs. Oh, they don't know nothing.
Mhm.
We're going through that right now.
Oh yeah, absolutely. It's the same thing. That's the one thing you know for sure is that the cycle continues exactly the same. Other
Yep.
things may change around the world, but people, they stay the same.
Yep.
They do the same things, they go through the same things over and over again. That's why what is going on here, working yourself, that's why it can work. Is because everybody's going through that same thing, so the solution is all the same. But it's the one thing that people aren't talking about. Imagine
No.
if this was able to be talked about in school. Okay, think about that. Think about if this discussion was able to be talked about in school, and so every child that passed through school at least got to hear, hey, watch your thoughts, not what you think it is. Evil don't want that.
Well, yeah, but the the government would fuck that up too.
Yeah,
So
absolutely. Evil.
it would go it would go left field real fast if you had the government in charge of telling kids like, hey, watch your thoughts, stop stop doing that, you
Yep.
know d-
Mm-hmm.
it'll find a way to go even worse. I i, I don't know, man. I don't have kids, but I I would not put my kids in the public school system, period.
Mm-hmm.
If
That's one big thing that needs to be rectified is public schools, and if not, then keeping your kids out of public schools. It's you're sending them to hell when you're sending them to public school.
yeah, well, yeah, it's a farm.
I mean, think about how hard it is to, you know, watch your thoughts and do what we're doing as Christians. Now, think about people that have no moral compass whatsoever, and they're teaching your children, and they're teaching them how. That's a dangerous game, you guys. That is a dangerous game.
You dude, do you remember back in the 90s when like when homeschooling became it wasn't like a big thing, but it started working its way in, and immediately they said, well, you can't homeschool because your kids are going to be weird. They won't know how to like associate with other peers or whatever. It
Mm-hmm.
was a total shot on basically killing homeschooling, and they still do it. They still do it. The same they try to pull the same shit with homeschool kids today that they did back in the 90s when it
Mm-hmm.
started becoming a thing, and it was all just basically just shooting it down before like anything ever happened because you're outside of the system.
Yeah, they don't want that. They want you to believe that it's that your child will fail if you do that. That way, you trust the government to do it. But as
Yep.
like you said before, what's the government ever done right?
Nothing.
Ace says, Lavola and Lucas, if I got into the state attorney or senate, would I be evil?
uh no, I mean, no, I think more good people should run for office. It's like we're eat up with weird people in positions in government. I mean, that's a lot of the problem.
Yeah, well, I think probably what he's asking is potentially, and yeah, I mean, power and money potentially will draw you to the dark side. It will draw you to evil.
Right.
And if you're controlled by that and you identify with those things, then yeah, it could make you evil. But you would be evil. It wouldn't be those things that made you that way. It would be you still. It would be still all inside of you.
Yep.
So you can do the right thing. You know you can do the right thing, Ace. So none of that would make you evil. But if you succumb to it, then you'll be evil.
Ace running for
Eh,
office?
Yeah, he's
Was he
super political. He wants to get
is
into
he
politics.
dude, he's running for a Senate seat in Oklahoma?
Well, he's
South
talking about it.
south of I-40?
South of I-40, Ace. What are you, insane?
Idiot.
Nobody from your class south of I-40 has ever made it to to the
You
Senate.
you
Just
freaking
forget about it, man.
retard. Don't even think about it.
Just calm down. Just
Yeah.
all right.
Yeah, calm
Start
down.
with start with, be on the board of the city.
Yeah, dude, just like run for city
Start with being an
council.
alderman. Start with alderman. I don't even know what that position does.
Me either. Nobody does.
Nobody does.
No,
What does
nobody does.
aldermans do? Oh man.
I guess we're gonna find out once Ace gets it.
Yeah, he's gonna run for alderman. Mm.
Nice.
All
Amazing.
right, well, I don't know if you want to stay on here all night, but I guess I better get off here, especially if we're gonna come back and do this again tomorrow.
Oh, you out?
Well, I got to be up at like 6 to help my wife get farmers market stuff ready.
Oh yeah,
So
that's
that's
all
like
good. Yep.
two
All right.
2 hours 40 minutes.
All right, later.
You out of here? All right, buddy. Have a good night, man.
Oh yeah.
Appreciate you, brother. All right, guys. The bowl is out. I'm out. Guys, everybody have an amazing night. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with us. Really cool. Ace, thanks for hanging out. Jay, everybody else, Wisdom, all you guys. And SWAT, love you, SWAT. Timber, man, great night, you guys. All right, well, we'll catch you guys tomorrow. You guys have a great night. Much love. Peace.